We are cloak and dagger. We are hope and fear. Score one for Tandy.
Lights out. Score one for Ty.
A boom of life. My time to shine.
Suffer in the darkness.
Co-op time. Us against the world.
Random table. Sweet.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! Yeah, they're coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you. Maximum! Come on! Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! Score one for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Where do you think you're going? World Stampede! Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Chala the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick! 暴元手一 Perfect hit! The dragon unleashed! 气贯长龙! My fist is unrivaled!
rocket here. Who needs shoot?
I'm magic, and this is my soul sword.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Hey, check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
What's up, rivals? We're back for another day of the Marvel Rivals Championship, and we are in our penultimate day now. I'm Leg Day, joined by Lunium, and today we're going to be bringing you some of the closest rounds yet here in Europe.
That's going to be really interesting. Hello everyone, or bonjour as we say, because we are going to be witnessing some good French player today, probably facing Schmungus in a couple of minutes. So I'm really excited for this match, to be honest, Leg. And as you mentioned, we're gonna have a lot of action. Yesterday was amazing, but more and more we are approaching to the final four, the top four that we're gonna be casting tomorrow. Yeah, and Team Cats, they are like fearless. I really don't know who can take any game from them.
Yeah, they're the only first seed team across any of our regions right now, but still have not dropped a map after Nightmare managed to drop one yesterday. Check this out, though. Things that you don't want to drop your opportunity to pick up these wonderful costumes. Drop the cash now to get Squirrel Girl's Cheerful Dragoness and Moon Knight's Lunar General, including an animated name card for Moon Knight, which looks bloody impressive. I, for one, am a huge fan of the theming of these skins for Dragontail and Squirrel Girl. Looks excellent, and the animated flamey hair on Moon Knight makes him a fearsome sight to behold, Lenny.
Yeah, this is already a skin that I own because I'm a one-trick pony Moon Knight, and I couldn't stand a chance. When I've seen it, I was like, okay, that's mine. I have to take it. So really excited about these skins, and that's only the beginning of the game. Imagine the quality of the skin that you can already see there. That's gonna be quite amazing. Speaking of quality, I think we'll have a lot of quality games today. We are going to go till the top four, and tomorrow we will have all the semifinals and grand finals. So that's going to be a lot of actions. Tomorrow we will also have some best of 7 games. So a lot of actions. And that's going to be good to see who can win it all, because we got a bit of cash prize for this also that is quite important, that we're going to get back in a couple of seconds. But today, as we mentioned, that's going to be top 8 to top 4. We're going to have approximately 3 to 4 best of 5, I would say, depending on how close every match these are. We are January 4th. round 11 to 13. And yeah, this loser bracket run will be amazing. I know we have been showing a lot of winner bracket, but goddamn, the loser bracket is such a good gameplay that we can see. So really excited, and that might be the first game that we have today, if I'm not mistaken, Leg.
Yeah, lower bracket right now is it's incredibly stacked everywhere you look. Here's a look at our prize pool as well here for Europe and mirrored in our other regions as well. 14.5 grand on the line USD with 6,000 going to the champion. I believe these prize pools are also mirrored for the console tournaments as well. So if you're a player who prefers the joystick over mouse and keyboard, there's still an opportunity for you to take part at the highest echelons of Marvel Rivals competition. As we look at how our matches are going to shake out today, these are matches that will be happening concurrently right now down in the lower bracket, including Schmungus and Niceland as well. Schmung there and ISLL, who are our second and third seeds in the bracket. So only our first seed is still in the winners bracket, and there are still a bunch of teams up there. It is anybody's tournament right now, but most people would be betting on Team Cats, who are yet to drop a map.
Yeah, that's going to be good to see, and we are seeing some teams that have been performing quite well, as Lex just mentioned during the beta tournament, but you have other teams that's starting to pop off, and that's only the beginning of esports for this game. We will have plenty of other tournaments. These teams will need to prove what they can do to just take the throne, because right now it looks like Team Cats might be able to keep it one more time. I hope not. I would love them to drop at least a game, please, guys, for the show. So that's gonna be good. We are going to go into our first game of today in this best of 5. That's gonna be Team Schmungus versus Team Yonkonda. That's gonna be amazing. We are going to be in the draft in a couple of seconds, and yeah, ban phase will be quite important, because we've seen yesterday Necros, he didn't have his Spider-Man being banned, but sometimes the Wolverine was, especially because of team captain, so that's gonna be good. Are we going to ban this Wolverine? What other pick we want to remove? We know that Nevix has been doing amazing on the Doctor Strange, so what would be the solution, like, because there are so many stuff to ban?
Yeah, there are so many target bans that you can get when you've done your research on these teams. Of course, all tournament VODs are public due to our tournament client within the game. Speaking of which, if there's a game that you want to watch as well, feel free to pop open Marvel Rivals on your other monitor, and you can jump in and watch these games live as well. Check your observing skills, maybe even have a little yap along with your friends, and enjoy all that Marvel Rivals Championship Europe has to offer. Let's jump on in here to our draft. Yonkonda, you know a little bit more about these guys than I do, Lunny, so why don't you wax lyrical?
Yeah, they are quite good. So most of them are French players. So Etsu, Fruzy, and DRP and Snaze, they are all 4 French players. iGoodLad is from the UK, and all of them, the 4 of them without DRP, they are just world champions on another title, which is not the one you are thinking of first, but the maybe second one. They are really good players. They started playing during the beta. They really love the game, and they have been showing a lot of good potential. But today, they are facing Schmungus. We know Necros. We know everyone in this team. They are the runner-up from the beta tournament. So this is basically the top 2 team that you are facing. So that's going to be interesting to see. Speaking of ban, Schmungus wants to remove the Ella. Munkmuta from Sweden, amazing player on Ella. He has been doing amazing the entire tournament, so quite interesting to see the ban. And I was talking to you about this leg. The Doctor Strange, we want to remove it from Nevix.
Yeah, Doctor Strange taking out of the wheelhouse of Boga in particular is going to be really important here.
Apology.
Interestingly, Necros and Lightbringer are actually former teammates of Monk Mutter on a team that was called Clockwork Vendetta, and its various isotopes afterwards in a different esports scene. Monk Mutter was a sniper specialist for that team, whereas we all remember what Necros played. And it seems like Necros is trying to figure out what approach he's going to be taking to this one as well. This is one of the competitions we were looking to see crystallize deeper into our bracket here for Schmungus, with the double team up for Hulk being available. Of course, Necros can swap between both Wolverine and the Spider-Man, but the Hulk team up for Wolverine is particularly valuable. It gives you twice as much uptime on your most damaging burst phases, and of course we've seen plenty of the Gamma Gang all the way through all of our regions, because at the moment that Gamma boosted armor overdrive from Iron Man is one of the most deadly first phase available to any character in the game.
Yes, it is an apology. I've been speaking about Nevix, but I wanted to say Bogu all the day. That's completely fine. You understood me, and Leg explained it well on this side. Etsu is a player that I really want to keep an eye on. He has been doing really nice on Psylocke. Not gonna say on Sparker level, obviously, because Sparker is on another level, but he has been doing quite amazing. So that's gonna be good to see. We're gonna be on the Royal Palace domination map, and starting off the fight with Necros and the Spider-Man. As you mentioned, we got the team up from the Venom also. That is quite interesting. Bogu going on this character. We got really a big dive composition there. You can go into the backline and do quite a lot of damage, and this is what we're gonna try to do. But nice pick there from Snaze on the Nitros. It was waiting for him. Snaze falling down, unfortunately, but we're going Mukmuta on Mayo. The fight seems to be won from Yokonda for this one.
Excellent aim there from the side of Snaze. It really is an aim check to try and get rid of this Spider-Man before he deletes one of your backline. Between the damage boost and the team up available from the Venom, you can pretty easily get a one-tap combo onto an enemy backline like, say, DRP or Frieza, who's going to be one of the primary targets here for Necros.
We are securing the first point, but don't forget we got the Gamma Gang. We got Melio on this Iron Man. He has been doing incredible, and that can shred you quite fast. Bogo on the offensive with the Venom. We're gonna drop into the backline on Fuzi. Can we get a sleep? Yes, the answer is yes. Good shielding from Lightbringer though, because we could have been burst quite a lot. We are moving on DRP. We can't do that much. The Hulk is too powerful. We are removing one strategist from the fight, and with I Good Lad going in, we need to secure this KO fast on the Bruce Banner. This is the fact. Dance of the Butterfly. We're going in. Etsu with the good secure there on Melio and KG. Double KO. We're going in on ML7. Triple KO from Etsu. I Good Lad's going to take down Bogu, but what a fight once again. Charging the Dance of the Butterfly so fast, making a really good move.
Such quick generation of a Dance of a Butterfly there was absolutely imperative for Etsu to be able to turn that one around after losing DRP early. The peel was not with coming from your Inkanda. They simply allowed Lightbringer to kind of beat DRP down in the backline. Now it's going to be down to Monk Murder with that Galactic Hero to really find some purchase, especially going into this. Nice kidnap coming through. Necros has changed tack now, away from a Spider-Man onto the Wolverine. It delivered maximum pulse, grabs two. Melee will be sacrificed for it, yes, and that means Monk Murder's now going to hit the button. Try and turn this one around. Maximum healing coming out from ML7 using the fate of both worlds. It's going to deny Monk Murder too much value out of that ultimate. Meanwhile, Necros is finding value at plenty. Just needs to catch up with DRP, who's going to be skating away. The kite is too strong, and Schmungus find themselves back in control.
Really nicely played. We got Lightbringer with Necros into his end. You can throw him and do a good kidnapping, but the good news for Yonkonda is we have DRP ultimate ability. We don't have any defensive ability. We don't have the Soul Resurgence. We don't have the Fate of both worlds from ML7. So that can be something interesting, especially as Etsu might be able to get quickly the ultimate on the Psylocke. That's not going to be the case there because Melio was on the lookout. Fate of both worlds being used there by DRP. Can we do anything? Necros, really good kidnapping, managing to get one kill. Last hand there. We're going on Fruzy. Nicely done. I Good Lad with the God of Thunder on Necros. We are 4v5. Can we do it? Can we secure a good KO on Bogle? The answer is yes, but be careful. Be on the lookout with Melio. ML7 a bit on trouble there. Is a bit on Lightbringer, forcing and doing the ultimate ability. Can we get another KO on I Good Lad? Yeah, good smash and Snaze a bit alone. Etsu there getting destroyed. Same for Mukmuta. Double KO from Melio. That's a full reset for Schmungus, and they got a bit more hope into this
Even
fight.
with Schmungus winning that fight, though, Yoinkanda did manage to yoink the points midway through, allowing them to get a touch more percentage and deny that critically from Schmungus, meaning they have to win even more fights in a row here to try and take this one away from Yoinkanda.
Dance of the Butterfly will be important, but we got KG with the Soul Resurgence. That will be used to counter, most likely, the ultimate. We are using the high ground. We want to throw the Wolverine into the backline once again with the jump. Can we do a good kidnapping here? That will be the case, but nice bubble then from the Magneto. We're having some damage. It's there on Melio. Dance of the Butterfly. Can we do it? Forcing on Melio! Nice counter there! The ultimate from Iron Man couldn't stand a chance, and that's going to be a good fight there for Yonkers.
Melio trying to grab that in midair. Super greedy. Lightbringer slept midair as they try to disengage. Has to pop their own shields. And now Boga's going to have to hold down this frontline. Etsu just trying to escape. Still slices through Boga. Sonic Blades managing to overpower the master of magnetism, Yoinkanda, now 2% away from being able to grab this. Necros, yes, will grab a touch, but not much more than that. Pain is delivered readily by Thor as Etsu's looking for Melio in the back. The healing's nowhere near. It's concentrated on point. That's going to be coming through from ML7, but it's the fate of both worlds expires. The Fate's dice roll. Nat 20s for Yoinkanda, grabbing themselves the Royal Palace here, or at least for Throne Room, as we head over to our next sub-map.
What a play, and once again, Etsu with the perfect dance of the butterfly. Good timing, because KG couldn't heal Melio up in the air and trying to do the invincible pulse cannon. That was quite well, but it was just a 0.5 second away to manage to get an entire team KO, probably. Nicely done by Yoinkanda. That's a lot of good plays that we are doing. I think we are going into the Bioforce Garden for this one, where Mukmuta can do quite a lot. Star-Lord on this part of the map is really efficient. Can we do any changes for Schmungus? It seems like Necros will move on the Psylocke because we can't make the Wolverine work that much. With the bubble from Magneto, he can't do any kidnapping. Let's take a quick look at the statistic. 7k damage from Mukmuta, top damage of the game, and it's with 7 final hits, really important final hits also on Melio. That was not alone the entire game, so nicely done. Let's now get back into the game, and can Yoinkanda make it and get and secure the first win in this best of 5?
Yoinkanda will have a significant advantage going into this first fight. Basically, 4 ultimates are already available. Only Melio is going to be able to match them here. The Pulse Cannon needs to hit Payda, needs to be the heroic play. Already, though, Monkmurder trying to strike Payda, and also the first to fall. Cage's down as well. The healers, the strategists are gone. So all the damage is permanent, and Monkmurder's just putting the boot in. Schmungus are wiped easily. And it feels like Good Lad may have fallen to a Pulse Cannon, but there wasn't much more than that.
That was with the Galactic Legend. You can't do anything. You get bubbled by the Magneto. He can't get any KO from the Schmungus team, and you don't have any defensive ability, so you are already losing the first point, and that's really first percentage, which is super important. Etsu, good damage from Melio there. He's gonna go in and Dance of the Butterfly, maybe. No, that's gonna be protected. We are going again. Dance of the Butterfly, can we make it on Melio? We cannot, but maybe Lightbringer bringing him down on the Bruce Banner. The answer is no. We are forcing the fate of both worlds from Necros there. Can we secure another good KO? And on the other end, we got now KG with this resurgence. The fight might be for Schmungus there. Oh no!
2 ultimates, didn't get too much, but it comes down to the regular play there. KG struck with the Asteroid M. Lightbringer trying for some manner of mid-air interception, and is able to give over shields to Melio to allow them to just continue channeling this Unibeam. The God of Thunder, too slow to catch up with the full maneuver of the Iron Man, and Good Lad is going to be punished for such audacity. The Unibeam finds purchase, and while there's going to be an opportunity for Snaze to get more percentage here, likely won't be able to stay on this, and Schmungus will flip the point at 59%.
That was good. We got now some resources for Schmungus. We got the fate of both worlds for ML7, so nice defensive ability. We got the Soul Resurgence from Fru, so that's gonna be interesting to see the next fight, because we will have also Mukmuta with the Galactic Legends. And be careful, be on the lookout, Melio, because you can do a lot of damage, but you can also get burst quite fast. I good luck with the good focus right here. We can't bubble him now. And Emilson falling down. We have 1 support less, and he had the ultimate. Going in, Bogo with the Magneto. Nicely shot on through. That's 1 for 1. Only 1 strategist on both teams. Can they make it? I good like receiving a lot of damage. Mukmuta, that might be maybe the time to do the Galactic Legends. And here's coming. Galactic Legends forcing this resurgence from KG. Are we able to get any KO? But the Invisible Cannon, maximum pulse there for the kill on the RP. And the entire Yoinkanda team is going down. That's such a good play from Schmungus.
Maximum pulse gets maximum value. The fates of both worlds popped by DRP, but nothing to contend against that pulse cannon, delivering burst damage and just reducing that health bar to 0 in short order. Fru, yes, still has that soul resurgence, but Etsu's ultimate here should be counted out fairly easily by ML7. You just wonder what's going to happen after that Dance of the Butterflies, maybe you can get some real value out of the Asteroid M instead. Wait, Melio sniffed out the Psylocke. Unreal.
I was not expecting this. Asteroid M, can we make it from Snaze? Can we secure any KO? Unfortunately not there. And that might be complicated. That was a nice ranking. Necros securing a good KO on Snaze. A good lag on Melio. That might be it. Even if we are 4v5, you can go back, but you will need to have the final touch. Mukmuta on the hook. Necros with the good damage on the Thor. That's not going to be enough. Dance of the Butterfly, forcing the fate of Bofred on ML7. We got also the ultimate for Lightbringer. Is it going to be enough? That might be it for Schmungus there. They used a lot of resources, but that was needed in order to get the Bifrost Garden 1-1 into the Royal Palace, and this map will be decided in Odin's Archive.
Damn, Odin's Archive is going to be where we bring it all home. I would have liked to have seen Lightbringer potentially save that Monster Hulk transformation for this first fight. The Pierce of the right click can be such a good pressuring opportunity, especially against teams that are pretty heavily stacked, as you usually see with a Thor and a Magneto in a duo. But it's all in the past now. Let's have a quick look in at our stats. Damage coming right now from Snaze is fairly impressive, but it's all about that Melio turnaround. Now up to 15 final hits.
That's quite a lot for an Iron Man. That's something that you want to ban, the Gamma Gang, but can we make it work better? To be honest, the Bifrost Garden is one of the best parts of the map for an Iron Man to shine, so that's going to be good to see in the rest. ML7 with the Jeff. Is he going to really keep the Jeff? That can be a good strategy, especially on this point. If you manage to get the ultimate, no, we're going to get back on the Luna Snow. One day I'm going to learn that all of these players just want to troll me, and that's working all the time. We are going in, we're gonna try to take the high ground, which is quite important on this part of the map, but we have the Iron Man on the lookout. Can we do it? Mukmuta with the good poking damage there on ML7. In 10 seconds, we will have to fight on this point, because that can be quite hard to take it back if you are succeeding in pushing them into their backline.
Your Encanto don't want to overextend themselves for now. They can just wait out Melio's armor overdrive and then have a period of relative safety. Speaking of which, safety about to be taken away by Monk Murder. The Galactic Legend is available. Every Q is pressed. It's an absolute massacre on that point. Melio tries to put down the pulse cannon. They want the Lunar Snow, but they don't find them. Instead, it's Etsu and Goodlad who are able to find the protons delivered readily by Tony Stark. DRP, the last to fall. The fate of both worlds doesn't work out in their favor this time. And your Encanto, despite a significant investment, are left in the dust.
Nice first point being secured by Schmungus. We can still come back. Obviously, we don't have that much ultimate. We will have the Soul Resurgence from through on the Mantis to maybe start off the fight. We will have Etsu moving on the Iron Man, which is interesting, and we have now the Gamma Gang also on this part. Mukmuta falling down, moving into the Psylocke because Etsu moving into the Iron Man. Can we find any good KO? Can we come back into this game? Because it can go quite fast. One KO being secured, you can just move on into the point and secure the point. But this area is really hard to attack. You are in a little area and you can't afford to commit there. Etsu maybe with the maximum pulse, can it work? Yes, we're gonna take the good KO on Melio, but Etsu on the other end will fall down into Lightbringer. No more Iron Man and no more KG also.
Yeah, KG did get a parting gift of a sedation after grabbing that final blow, but not much more than this. Lightbringer now going to be chasing out these players. Necros actually delivering a personal Dance of the Butterflies to Snaze. That overextended Magneto punished by 2. Asteroid M into the sky. It's down to Boga now to try and find payday off the back of this, but it seems like it hasn't really impacted anything in terms of long-term damage. A Fate of Both Worlds deployed by DRP brings up the tempo. The crescendo is rising. Melio delivers, yes, a proton blast, but no one's there to catch it. They're in the shower or something. Through now, throws out Life Spore after Life Spore and forces out the Soul Resurgence from KZ, delivering all the healing that's needed. Boga, it's going to come down to the accuracy now of those right clicks and those left. Through is taken, but Yoinkanda grabbed the point.
Nicely done, 85% from Schmungus. They will need one more fight to make it work. Nice kill there from Etsu on Melio. A bit mispositioning, you couldn't do anything, and that's the issue on this kind of map. If you are starting to get staggered, you will wait too much time, and you can't do that much thing during this time. So Schmungus, they need to gather. They will have some ultimate, especially with Fate of Bofred from ML7. You will have Necros and Deaths of the Butterfly quite soon, but be on the lookout because Etsu got the invincible pulse cannon and that can be quite a clutch, especially with the good shielding from the Magneto, good healing and supportive ability. He can do the same as Melio has been doing the entire game.
Etsu trying to sneak away with this. Maximum Pulse wants ML7, finds ML7. The punishment's not there. Etsu manages to get away with their life. Nice sleep going forward onto Necros. And that's going to be all of the headshots delivered, finding themselves a knockout. This is back to the drawing board for Schmungus. And Yoinkanda hold firm while only using a pair of ultimates.
That is happening. Really close match right here. Yoinkanda moving up and destroying Schmungus player one by one. We will have the Magneto Asteroid M that can be quite clutch from Bogo right there. But we won't have the ML7 ultimate, except if they are taking a lot of damage. We got 4 ultimates from Yoinkanda, and that might be the last team fight, because after you will need probably to touch. We got the Gamma Ray coming up, trying to do as much damage as we can. Nice bubble on Netsu to survive. Asteroid M, can we smash from Bogo? We need an important KO, that's not gonna work. Dance over the butterfly, nicely done on Necro. That's gonna be 1-4-0 there. Can we continue to push? Hey, good lad in the backline. Maximum pulse from Melio, not working unfortunately. Mukmuta knows Melio is there. You need to chase him, forcing now KG, Soul Resurgence, and the fight continue. Maximum pulse, can we smash them? Yes! Etsu on KG, amazing ultimate. They can't do anything. This Hulk is getting destroyed. Plus Banner is coming. We have Bogo on the point. He's going to be alone. What is happening, Yoinkanda? They are making it out. They're gonna take down this first game. It seems like, yes, we can't have the touch anymore. Necros falling down into the point, and that's going to be game 1 for Yoinkanda.
Our second seed in the lower bracket dropping their first map in the match against Yoinkanda. The pressure is mounting for all these players. There's esports pedigree on Yoinkanda. They are far, potentially more comfortable playing in these high-stakes situations where elimination is on the line. Etsu walks away with the MVP. It seemed like it wasn't their first choice of hero to go for that mirror match on the Iron Man. But in the end, getting that last-second delivery of the pulse cannon onto KG is crazy.
That was crazy, and we've seen Etsu moving into the Iron Man. We got 16 final hits, 17 for Melio, and this is where you can see Iron Man is so powerful, especially when you are playing him alongside Hulk. So much damage with the Gamma Gang, so that's gonna be interesting to see. And once again, this is the exact same thing that we've seen yesterday, Leg. Bogo not on Doctor Strange. Kinda struggling because we know he is super strong on him, so let's see if they continue doing this. We will have the highlight of the game and we will be back in 5 minutes. See you around.
Gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. I remember the time, the place we used to fight, the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. Night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, the time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. Your rise will till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across the time I see you turning the tide. And do you see now, our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and the fire, and wonder no more. But now is the only time your heart is mine. Night has fallen, darkness grows, and as we fight for our destiny and faith, new days smiling for the past and future. Break the chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising your fist and smashing through time walls. For the rift splinters again, rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Ready to unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls. For the rift splinters yet again. We are rivals to the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dusk, the lights gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. Night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, the time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny till the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across the time I see you turning the tide. And do you see now, our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and the fire, and wonder no more. But now is the only time your heart is mine. Night has fallen, darkness grows, and as we fight for our destiny and faith, new days smiling for the past and future. Break the chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Ready to unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and flashing through time walls. For the rift splinters yet again. Bring your rivals to the end and rise.
Child!
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Yonkanda managed to get game 1 versus Schmungus. They are definitely world champion class tier players level. Hello everyone, I am Lunium and I'm joined today by Leg Day.
Yeah, excited to be back. Yoinkanda are bringing it to our second seed in this tournament. Europe right now, apart from Team Cats, who have yet to drop a map, is kind of blown wide open. Iceland and Schmungus are number 2 and number 3 seed coming into this bracket. Are currently both in the lower bracket, and Schmungus have just lost their first map in this best of 5 against Yoinkanda. It's far from over. There's still so much room for adaptation in this series, but it feels like at the moment Yoinkanda are getting a lot of long-term planning out plays.
We are going to play on Spider Island Convoy map. That's going to be interesting. We want to remove the Ela. Mukmuta has been really popping off on the Ela, so that's completely normal that we have seen this ban from Schmungus. And once again, Bogo won't play Doctor Strange. He has been doing amazing, probably one of the best Doctor Strange in this tournament and even in the world. So we don't want him to play this character.
Yeah, the ban of Hela from Schmungus makes a lot of sense as well. Just trying to overall nerf Mukmuta, who is a unbelievably valuable hit scan player. And there's the protect of the Iron Man. We can probably expect to see both teams run that Hulk again. It could be banned from the side of Yoinkanda if they really want to constrain the potential Vanguard picks. Namor being banned out here by Schmungus makes sense. Maybe we saw Yoinkanda looking to get that additional squid from a team up with Lunar Snow.
I would love to see an Hulk ban. That would be quite interesting to see, because Iron Man is still valuable on this map even without the Hulk, but both being put together, we've seen previous game. Oh, we want to get rid of the Black Panther for Necro. So we might see once again the Gamma Gang, except obviously the Doctor Strange that has been removed. But on this map, also another pick that is working quite well is Psylocke. Etsu has been the MVP in the previous game with Iron Man, but he has been doing quite a very good match from the Psylocke perspective in the first round. But we can't really let open the Gamma Gang right here. You have to go to run this composition because you know that Schmungus will do the same.
Yeah, right now, it seems like Etsu is kind of a final boss of Yoinkanda, popping off on both the Psylocke and on the Iron Man as well. And we've got a dearth of incredibly skilled Psylocke players here in Europe. One that comes to mind first is, of course, Sparker over on Team Cats, who at the moment is possibly the best duelist in the world. I'm gonna say it. Some people may choose to disagree, but I choose to say these words and I stick by them.
And I will just double it. I trust you on this one. Sparker has been doing amazing. And to be honest, I can't wait to see him playing in Team Cats again. Maybe later today or probably tomorrow. Let's be honest. This time that's gonna be Munkmuta on the Iron Man, and we're gonna move on Psylocke for Etsu that has been doing well, as just mentioned before. Nitros on Munkmuta directly there with the Spidey. Can he survive? No, he cannot. And here come the Spider-Man. That's a really interesting pick. But Melio on the other end doing a lot of damage also on through. We are losing 2 players from Yoinkanda. You need just to gather here because you're gonna be not able to defend there quite correctly. Good lad, being sleep. Right there, Munkunta coming back. But once again, Necros with the Spidey. Can we destroy him? Yes. He needs to have some cover. If he's getting any bubble from the Magneto, if he's getting pocket by his support, probably Spidey won't be able to do anything, but I think he was surprised at first. Munkmuta with a good triple KO there, and we are here. Yoinkanda managed to get a good start in the defense side.
So I think the theoretical game plan here from Schmungus is that Necros either gets a knockout onto Munkmuta or forces out that armor overdrive, which allows for a later advantage for Melio in that duel after the space is claimed. The way that it's really being interrupted is with Good Lad and Etsu kind of intercepting Melio's path forward and making sure they can't really capitalize on this forward momentum by making them have to fight across these rooftops as well. Necros is going to make some insertions into the back line, yes, but it seems like for now, Paydirt's not being hit. Etsu's getting real close to this dance of the butterflies. A lot of pressure going to be heading over Necros' way right now, and that's going to tax the healing resources as they bring the amazing Spider-Man back up to full HP.
Lightbringer in the back line, moving out again because he's taking a lot of damage. Snake's already with the Meteorite M. He charged it so fast, let's be honest. And that's a good kill there on Nitros. But Fruzy falling down into the Gamma Ray. Here come the Meteorite. We got the maximum pulse. Is it going to work? Nicely done by Snake. We managed to get the Asteroid M at the perfect timing, so the Iron Man ultimate couldn't stand a chance. And we are winning this fight. Bogo will get staggered a bit more there. Kill secure by Etsu. What a move again from Snaze, waiting the perfect moment for the ultimate from Melio that is not going to do any damage. Perfect play from the Magneto.
Yeah, excellent timing. Necros harangued as he tries to make his way around. Remember now, Munkmutter's going to have that pulse cannon available, and Boga has already mirrored the Asteroid M. So the mitigation conditions for Schmungus are going to be far lesser. With Lightbringer having used their shield as well, Munkmutter is starting to cook. Extra damage given over. There's going to be the armor overdrive. Might want to go instantly over onto Melio instead. Lightbringer's already been taken down to Bruce Banner form. A little bit of care needs to go the way of Munkmutter, but Melio and Lightbringer are left to fall by the wayside. Knockout blows delivered. Yes, there's going to be a Hulk dragged in, but what more can it really do when the rest of the team have been just routed?
Only 1 minute remaining for Schmungus, especially after the first KO being done by Necros. I was like, okay, they are back into the game, they can make it, but they can control the Spidey so well. But here come probably the Invincible Pulse Cannon. We are just in the back. Can we just Gamma Ray the other Iron Man and secure a good KO there? The answer is no, because he got some backup from the entire team. Lightbringer once again on DRP. He is not going to leave. DRP falling down. Same for Fruzy, same for Munkmuta. We didn't have any defensive ability. Yes, we had this resurgence, but Fruzy getting one shot, not helping there. Etsu just going into the payload to be sure that they are saving so much more time probably, but we don't have Doctor Strange, so that might be the cap there for Team Schmungus.
Good lad can recontest though. Monster Hulk is available. That's a lot of help to try and get through and needs to stall out time here for Yoinkanda to move on forward with their 4 ultimate bank. It seems like already the caps come through though. They were just a touch too late. And now Fru's completely wasted their ultimate. Not going to get anything off this. Dance of the Butterflies as well. But Schmungus' spawn is right there. KG still feels like fighting. It might be that the momentum is what they're buying here. But it's going to be a dear price to pay as the Monster Hulk comes on out. Melio still waiting for that armor overdrive to come off of cooldown, and Lightbringer's going to match it here. Neither team wants to give this one away. Infinite Pulse Cannon comes on out. It may well have been eaten there by the incoming Asteroid M of Magneto, and Schmungus, I think they may have put a touch too much into this.
That was nicely played. As you mentioned, KG was not forced to use this Resurgence. Maybe you can just wipe your spawn it just next to it and you can start up the fight just after. But on the other end, we will have DRP with the Fate of both worlds. They can contest at the same time as ML7 in case too much burst is coming up. Snaze has been doing amazing again on Melio, focusing him, forcing the ML7 ultimate, but that's not going to be enough. And Munkmuta also on the hook. They can't do anything. They are forcing ultimate and they are not saving anyone. We are just wasting their Dance of the Butterfly being done in the backline from Etsu. Is it going to secure any KO? Yes, on Bogo. We will get KG also, double KO. We are in front of their spawn. What are they doing? They are fearless. They are here to show that they want some more.
A big engagement brings out a lot of resources though from Yoinkanda. And now what can they do to defend themselves from the Infinite Pulse Cannon and Asteroid M? But Boga and Melio are ready to unleash. Getting through his choke point is going to be the major problem though. Etsu is going to tax all these approaches. I think they've noted Melio on the way in. Etsu actually didn't see them. They managed to slip notice. Still is looking out for Melio, but Melio's managed to slip away like a Houdini in the night. There's going to be good tracking coming through from a Unibeam, staying low for now to try and stay next to these healers. The strategists, though, have taken too much damage. Monkmada with the AoE from downtown just going to continue stuffing them back into this choke from whence they came.
Munkmuta with the nice poking there, and we're going on the flanking side with the Invincible Pulse Cannon. We can do something really huge there. That might be one of the last team fights if Schmungus can't make it. We got Soul Resurgence, we got Fate of both worlds, so we got both defensive ability. But with Iron Man, you can just one-shot those two strategies using their ultimate ability. So we need to be really careful because we got the Dance of the Butterfly coming up there. Nikros not managing to get it, being removed and being cancelled in terms of ultimate there. That's gonna be hard. We are going in, we are using all the resources, maximum pulse not being used correctly because once again stays with the meteor item, countering completely Melio. We got the double KO there from Munkmuta. We are fighting for our lives into this convoy. Can we do it? Munkmuta being stunned. We still got the ultimate there. Can we make it? DRP using it at the very last second. We are on overtime. Can they make it? Hulk needs to use absolutely everything there.
Everything that could go wrong for Schmungus did go wrong. Lightbringer has to try and make something happen, but the Monster Hulk's already been slain, reduced to but a banner. Melio now coming up to try and clutch on Hawkeye, but Fists of Fury are too much for a small archer. He's barely even an Avenger. Monkmother now with the armor overdrive. It's time to track, and it's open skies, clear weather. Look out below, because Iron Man's coming, and Iron Man's doing plenty of damage. Boga and Necros find out the hard way. A Resurrection Beacon is no use to Schmungus, and they are held early into second point.
That is crazy. Schmungus almost not making it to the first checkpoint, but could not manage to get too much meter. 53 meters away, which is quite a good move from Yoinkanda. Can they make it? Can they go 2-0 into this series? They are super confident. They are really good. And I really want to point out Snaze on this Magneto. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 Invincible Pulse Cannon maximum going through for the rest of the time. It was just using the Meteorite M and countering perfectly the Iron Man. Are they gonna keep the Iron Man? Are we moving on the Hawkeye from Melio? Because we've seen that the Iron Man was not working correctly. And Munkmuta, you told us about being an amazing hitscan player, but oh boy, on Iron Man is doing the job.
Look at the damage that Etsu's getting out. 17k on Psylocke. Etsu is doing a lot to just help out in this Vanguard versus Vanguard duel, making sure that Lightbringer and Boga are never comfortable, just always taking that Sonic crossbow damage, allowing Monkmother to go for more of this assassin role that's usually filled by the Psylocke and playing a little bit less of a greedy style instead of giving Snaze a huge advantage when it comes to Vanguard versus Vanguard.
We're gonna run the same comp, Melio being back into the Iron Man. You are kind of forced to use it. I think the Hawkeye was just something that we wanted to try at the last second, but we want to get some poking damage. We want to get some KO if that's possible, and charging the Invincible Pulse Cannon to get good KO. We've seen him doing a lot in the previous game. In this map he was a bit absent, so let's move back. Let's see what can be done, because he is already charging the ultimate almost 40%, which is quite massive. We got the Snowflake, we got the damage boost from KG also there, so that's quite interesting. Munkmuta, he knows he has something to do. He will have the Ardmore of a drive. He's going in. Can he secure the good KO there? He's trying to. Nice playing with the map right there. Can we do it? Melio versus Munkmuta. Who's gonna win it? No one
everyone
for
just
now.
backs off behind those pagodas for about a moment. Etsu going to try and join with Frey Credit. Unlucky 2v1. No, as Lightbringer comes in, it's too dangerous, too much heat for Etsu to try and deal with here. And we'll be chased out by Melio as well, who's going to bring the Unibeam to the edge of this. Necro still working those peripheries. Etsu has to fall down from the high ground as Monk Mudder can just plink away, but we're getting into an ultimate phase of a fight right now. Plenty are available, and that's going to be an early pick onto Etsu. Great play there from Boga, hitting the APM needed on Magneto between left and right clicks to get the burst damage done.
Gamma Ray versus Gamma Ray. Nice KO being secured on KG there, forcing the Dance of the Butterfly, but forcing also through with the third resurgence. We are going to try. We got this spawn advantage there. Bogu with the Asteroidem. Can we go on Melio? Melio taking so much damage. That's over the Butterfly. Etsu managing to secure a good play here on Melio. We are forcing also Fate of both worlds. Can we do it? Necro taking so much damage. Etsu repositioning well, but we got this spawn advantage. Munkmuta there with the Gamma Ray. We got the Infinite Pulse Cannon. Necro's falling down. Can we do it? Damage after damage. I could not forcing and following ML7, so he's not able to heal the entire team. But Melio is back. Can we make it? Yes, saving. That was 20 HP right there. Etsu unfortunately mispositioning here. And I good lad falling down outside of the map. I think the jump went a bit too far. Nice froze.
What a freeze!
That was quite a good move from ML7 to force the Iron Man to fall down. And we got 1 minute 40, and Schmungus are showing really a nice defense there.
Maybe a miscon there? Good lad might have gone for a reset, given the lack of time that's available. Yes, Lightbringer is going to be picked off because they were in that banner form, desperately trying to retain the hero Hulk. Etsu heads upwards now, knowing that they're not going to be in so much of a danger of being doven upon by that hero Hulk, joined up here by Good Lad as well. Plenty of ultimates to try and play with. Melio once again has to be super cautious about that Asteroid M eating the projectile of the Infinite Pulse Cannon. Here comes the Dance of the Butterflies, and with both strategy assaults having been expended previously, DRP is an easy pick. Up to the skies goes Necros. Can't quite find a finishing blow onto Monk Mudder. Instead will end up in an unfair duel against Etsu, but still Etsu in the 1v2 will take down Necros. Wild plays from the Psylocke.
I good lad being staggered. We got 1 minute less into the clock. Necros can come back fast into the points. We don't have the Dance of the Butterfly, but we have it on Etsu's side. We also got Snaze. We got Melio with the Invincible Pulse Cannon. If Snaze can manage to get once again a good Meteorite M to counter it, that can be quite powerful. That might be probably the last team fight. The Dance of the Butterfly from Etsu to force some defensive ability. We got the Gamma Ray. Can we do it? We have to survive this fight.
Survival is imperative here. Schmungus might be able to bring themselves 1-1, but moving forward first is going to be Fro. Bringing everyone up in terms of their heals. Bogan needs to get rid of Monk Mudder before that maximum pulse cannon can come out. But Cage says, don't worry, bruv. I've bloody got you. Sending out healing damage boost for everybody who dares to want it. DRP now using the fate of both worlds, but guess what? You can't do too much here against the burst damage of the other players. Lightbringer removing the strategists. There's no healing remaining. All damage is permanent, and your Incanders simply do not have the biomass to get through this one. A wall is erected by Schmungus, and everyone else falls to Psionic Blades as Necros has a 1,000-folded steel flourish to finish off the Spider Island's convoy defense.
Really nicely played by Schmungus. Really nice defense, especially after their road when they finished just at 53 meters. You're like, Yonkonda is doing an amazing performance, but what a defense from everyone there. Even if you are getting any pick, you are gathering. And once again, really good plays by the entire Schmungus team. Necros being the MVP with the Psylocke. He has been doing some stuff with the Spidey, but Psylocke has been doing amazing, but look at that again. Even if he lost the game, it's with 25k damage on the Psylocke. That's crazy. And even Nitro's 20k. That's massive.
Honestly, I think one of the big difference makers here was ML7 and KG being able to find those interruptions on maximum pulse cannon. They decided to peel for themselves. So KG get that one in the last fight there, removing the Iron Man in short order. And we also saw Freeze come through from ML7 as well. Getting those interrupts on that ultimate to just delay that value is so imperative for the overall survival when you can't really afford to lose any fights.
Yeah, that was quite crazy, honestly. 1-1 into this series. That was amazing. I really hope we can go to Game 5, especially when you see two teams into this caliber. That is really great plays of Marvel Rivals. We will have the highlight of the game. Apology for this. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you around.
tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Dum dum dum.
Schmungus needed a hero, and 6 of them answered the call. A Helm's Deep-esque hold on Spider Island's convoy to make sure that this is going to be a 1-to-1 series. It's a best of 5 linear, but it can still go any way. And as we get deeper into our ban phases, the mental arithmetic is going to get even more intense as these teams try to outcomp and outstrat each other.
What would be the best ban to be done? I'm pretty sure we're gonna see again Ella ban and Doctor Strange ban. That seems to be the best settings possible. But are we going to remove this Oak? He has been there for the 2 last game with the Iron Man, but you kinda don't want to get rid of other stuff also. So that's going to be interesting. We're gonna jump into the draft in a couple of seconds, but that's going to be a very interesting match. We are going to move into the Yggdrasil Path convoy map, and here once again, Iron Man and Oak are pretty strong.
Yeah, they are pretty strong here indeed, and I will be surprised to see if either of our teams decides to opt into the banner ban. I think that the way that I think about it is that Schmungus seems to have a more effective Hulk at the moment in terms of Lightbringer. I think Lightbringer is getting a little bit more value out of a Hulk compared to I Good Lad, but Yoinkanda on the other side have more versatility around who plays Iron Man, with both Etsu and Monk Murder able to pick up the Iron Man and play at a top level. Whereas I don't think Necros has the same tier of Iron Man, as Necros has more of a specialist on melee-focused and flanking characters.
Yeah, and that's why we have seen 2 bans for the Black Panther, and that might be probably the same again coming up. We don't want to face Black Panther, especially being played by Necros on this map. It's quite efficient also with all the reset, and no! Alright, we don't want to see the Gamma Gang. That's gonna be interesting, but that means Necros will be able to move on the Black Panther, and I can't wait to see that.
And I like seeing the Namor ban as well. Namor's fantastic for trying to keep those melee and close-range heroes at bay using the auto-aim of the squids. For now, though, Necros is just going to continue, potentially, coming out on this Psylocke. For now, the Psylocks have been very heavily focused on Vanguard pressure and really demanding the resources of the strategists to keep those Vanguards up and kicking. Lightbringer right now is hovering over the Groot, which wouldn't surprise me too much. Lightbringer is one of the more prolific Groot players that we've had in the tournament, and very well skilled at using those walls. And given how much we've seen Snaze play the Magneto, Groot's one of the best counters to Magneto. The ability to take advantage of his lack of mobility and the, let's say, temporal issue of his cooldowns. They're very fleeting. Once those are used and you can get a good wall, Magneto is fairly easy to decimate, especially if you've got a Wolverine who can just tear through those shields.
Yeah, that's the pick I was waiting for. I know Melio and Necros both can play the Wolverine, but especially in this part of the map, you have a good strategy. You can just go kidnap one of the tank, wall him off thanks to Lightbringer, and just focus him. And especially on Magneto, if you don't have the bubble, and on I Good Lad, you are Thor, you can get destroyed quite fast. So that's gonna be interesting to see. We are placing the walls in case the fight come up here. We are not going to destroy them, and it's gonna bring so much more DPS. Melio was trying to kidnap the Magneto. Unfortunately, it didn't work yet. We are continuing the fight, and the first team fight will occur in this little area in this map.
Necros helps Melio with a duel up here. Etsu is under a little bit of pressure, but of course does have good LOS onto their supports in the back. Those strategists will be able to keep them healed up for a while longer. And the uptime of these walls here from Lightbringer is actually going to allow a lot of extra damage to be entered into the fray. The reason that they're put in these positions at the moment is to make them less threatening and try and get more uptime on those tangling woods to make sure that they still are dealing that damage. Nice play here from Monkmurder. The first time we've seen a Star-Lord for a while after Odin's archive. Monkmurder now can just play the peripheries. Of course, doesn't want to go too deep up against the fate of both worlds, delivering a bunch of healing and damage boost here from ML7. But now that it's starting to get over, Etsu can cook up a nice little dance with the butterflies. Once Lightbringer most, they're the only target available, so they caught every single one of those Sonic Katana slashes. Melio noted should be able to have a good burst phase, but instead just goes to the high heels and goes back to a loving embrace of Boga.
And we're going in. Here comes the Magneto. Can we snipe anyone there? The answer is yes. Melio being destroyed by Snails right here. We got the other Dance of the Butterfly, but we still had one defensive ability with the Soul Resurgence. We are going Galactic Legends there from Mukmuta, securing one good KO. Can we do more? Probably, because we are going to secure the first point, almost 5 minutes on the clock. And we're gonna roll over everyone. I good lad with a good KO. Necros, Lightbringer falling down, because when you are playing Groot, you can't get away from anything. And the final hit from Etsu on Melio during the jump, that was amazing. Really nice first attack from Yonkanda. We didn't find any solution yet for Schmungus, but this part of the map is quite complicated. We don't have any ultimate ability except the strangling prison from the Groot. Can it work? Hopefully yes. We are destroying the entire building to not be surprised. And here comes the Dance of the Butterfly.
Dance of the Butterflies cutting through many, but so many targets available, the damage is not concentrated enough to try and find any knockout blows. Melio unleashes the ultimate, dragged in by the strangling prison. Lightbringer and Melio in concert find harmony, and that harmony reeks of pain as your Yonkanda Ascent struggling elsewhere, but that was a massive investment from Schmungus. 3 ultimates used.
This is now that you need to take position from Schmungus. Be careful, Necros. The burst was quite high. You can take the high ground, you can play with all the walls, but be careful, Lightbringer, because you are a Groot and you are taking so much damage. Nice kidnapping on Good Lag, not going to be enough from Necros and the rest of the team. DRP with the fate of both worlds to counter KG, and we can do a push. We can go in. We got all the ability possible. ML7 is far from getting his ultimate. We got the Galactic Legend. Can we do it? We don't know yet. The Meteorite not working out, but Bogo falling down from Mukmuta. And here comes the Galactic Legend. Second KO from Mukmuta. We are going to go on the Groot. That's going to be a triple, baby. Maybe not, maybe yes. And ML7 with the ultimate a bit too late, unfortunately. And that's going to be the fight, probably, because we got the Dance of the Butterfly being missed there from Necros. And he'll continue the fight. God of Thunder from My Good Lad. Nice timing there with the double kill on both strategists on Schmungus. And that might be the point. Really nicely played there.
They don't have a strategy for this one. Etsu takes out their counterpart in Necros. Melio can't get through this tiny zone, and all the walls can do is erect a barrier to try and keep those who've respawned safe for now. Lightbringer desperately erects wall after wall, but you're going to need more than architecture to stand against the might of your Yonkanda. And Schmungus are just fleeing for their lives.
Psylocke is such a great pick to counter the Groot also, because even if she's an assassin, she can destroy the tank. And when you are playing a Groot, you simply cannot outrun a Psylocke. You're gonna get destroyed. That's why it's a bit complicated. Melio, nice catch there from Snails with the good right click there. Frozy falling down, Nice bomb from Lightbringer. We still got the strangling prison. Can it work? Trying to snipe with the right click, not working out though. Necros moving on the Black Panther. It hasn't been banned. And the Psylocke is not working out, so we needed this solution maybe. Can we get some KO? The answer is yes. It's with the nice reset with the Vibranium Spear. Double KO there. And he might be an issue now.
Yeah, being able to play around these high grounds and really entrap the team as they try and make their engagement here is going to give Necros a lot of room to work with already. Almost has the calling of Bust at 95%. Melio hanging out at the bottom, goes for an early kidnap, grabs Etsu. That's a very valuable target. They've managed to escape though. though. The rest of Yoinkanda not so lucky. Melio continues their reign of terror, just absolutely tearing through all who present themselves. Adamantium can cut through steel beams and Yoinkanda.
Really nice defense again from Schmunger there, but we will have some ultimate ability. We got this Resurgence, we got the Fate of Both Worlds, we just got the Fate of Both Worlds, and DRP with a good KO there on Melio, and we're starting the fight through with this Resurgence. Can we get something else? DRP being blocked, not Bogu with the Asteridem. Can we secure a good KO? Seems like not. Necros falling down through the Psylocke. We are forced on ML7 to use the ultimate, and we will have the counter ultimate also from DRP using the ultimate 5 seconds after, so we will have 6 seconds more into the fight with all the healing. We are going to push, staggering Lightbringer with the Groot, and now here come the final push probably, but we have only I Good Lad with the ability, the ultimate ability, and on the other end we got Necros with Bast Prophet. Can it work? I hope so.
Oh, Melio knows as they go out. Want to pick onto Etsu. Unreal combo there from Melio. Such huge value. And now this might be winnable for Schmungus. Bast calls. Can Necros deliver the Panther God onto the backs of Yoinkanda? The answer for now is going to be no, because of Yoinkanda going for a disengage. Schmungus going to play the clock here. It's only a minute and a half remain on this defensive side. They need to build up a bastion of defensive ultimates.
Here we come, almost the strangling prison. That can be quite interesting also, but we got Dance of the Butterfly from Etsu. Quite close also from Melio, but Melio almost falling down from Mukmuta. Can it work? Yes, but Necros on the other end, taking a good KO on Etsu. Buff Solid Resurgence being used. Fight will start. We want to charge this Galactic Legend from Mukmuta to be able to get some more kills. Snails up in the air. Can we smash KG? The answer is yes! Nice meteorite there. Oh my god! Necros with a good double kill there with the ultimate ability. That was quite crazy. We are going to take down Snails probably most likely just after. We will have only 45 seconds on the clock. Necros was so free. He managed to get this massive amount of damage. Nicely played by him.
God, Necros just tapping into the power bank of his ancestors. It's so charged up, you could charge your phone off it. Yoinkanda now with 30 seconds remaining. It's do or die. Etsu and Monk Mother have all the tools they need to deal with this. There's no defensive ultimate to deal with it. ML7 can maybe copy KG and get access to a quick Soul Resurgence. Melio heads to the skies. Two strategists in their way. Will there be enough healing to keep everyone alive in the midst of all this? ML7 has copied over. I imagine it's onto KG. Melio wants to play around the back as DRP is about to run out of healing. The fate of both worlds will be decided by hook, by crook, by claw, or by vibranium spear. Necros just takes cover around the car. Monk Mother heads to the skies. The high ground here leverage to try and get pressure onto that backline. DRP noted. Can Boga hit paydirt? You better believe the accuracy is there. Boga, the master of magnetism, and his domain is expanding as Yggdrasil is ringing with the call of Magneto. Schmungus hold on third.
Once again, such a great defense, especially when Yoinkanda had more than 4 minutes on the clock to finalize and go to the end of the map. Really nicely played, and we've seen that Necros Black Panther has been so much useful, swapping there and giving the Psylocke to Melio. Melio that has been doing good also, but on the Psylocke he's been doing amazing. What can he bring to the team? We will need to think now on Yoinkanda. What are we changing? Are we keeping the same strategy? Because it worked out well. Maybe Mukmuta could swap on something else, but Dynamo has been banned, DL has been banned, so I think Star-Lord seems to be the best right here. DRP, maybe moving on with the Raccoon, but probably just to put the Resurrection Beacon at the very beginning and the armor. Let's take a quick look at the statistics. Once again, look at Etsu's damage. How is that possible to get almost 20k damage on a Psylocke at this level of play? That is crazy to me.
Check the ML7 healing though. 32k. That's what happens when you got a 20k damage Psylocke on the other side. ML7 is pumping out heals, and it's allowing for quick generation of the ultimate as well. The fate of both worlds was delivered, and of course ML7 swapping over to Loki at the end as well, which I think was a great answer to the potential ultimates that were coming in from Etsu and Monk Mother, both of which really struggle against those healing totems.
So let's see. Nothing's changing in terms of team comp. We are taking this side from Melio, Etsu versus Melio. Which one's gonna make it? that would be better for Etsu to win this one because it can be difficult. Mukmuta on the Okai getting destroyed by Necro there. That was a change from him not going into the stall, but unfortunately he's just getting destroyed. We are going in with Necros again, securing a good KO on Etsu, and that might be why we are banning Black Panther on every game versus Necros.
Bro is built different when it comes to the Black Panther. The ancestor power too strong for now. Melio joining in this frontline assault, and Yoinkanda buckle under the pressure. This certainly would be an incredibly quick take of first if Yoinkanda are unable to recontest here. Remember that they keep banning out the Doctor Strange, so recontest via portal is not an available tech.
5 minutes 30, which is quite a lot. We will have all the ultimates before the rest of the enemy team, but let's take a quick look at Necros also once again on the flanking side, trying to get closer to this Okai. He needs to get rid of him, but there, that's gonna be Etsu with the help of Melio there. Really nicely played. This Black Panther is doing amazing, and especially on this part of the map, this is quite hard to continue and just to defend, because this long road is quite hard to defend. I good lad with the Groot also moving on this character. KG moving in and securing a good KO, and it seems like Shmungus is just rolling over. This is the highway to the 2-1.
Yeah, Monk Murder swapping over now onto the Star-Lord. I think needs to be used to help get onto Etsu's target. Shmungus right now, the way they're really making the difference is having Necros and Melio both get on the same target and have these unfair duels. Snaze has to siege through that tight area, able to come out with the Asteroid M for a touch of self-peel if needed. Boga takes to the skies. Asteroid M summoned, built, and elsewhere is going to be generated, but double support ults. Lads, Yoinkanda, we've overlaid our support ults. It's so much strategist power that's levied here. They're still going on, but still, good lad caught out. Is this triple strategist now from Yoinkanda? They are stuck for answers. They've been confused and they've hurt themselves in their confusion.
5 minutes 40, that might be quite easy there for Shmungus, but yeah, they moved on the Adam Warlock to benefit from the team up. Etsu with the good KO there on Melio. That is something that you needed. You didn't do that much KO into this round, and this is to keep up the morale, of course, of the entire team. Can they do it? They can still do it. That will be long to defend, especially with the rest of ultimate ability that you have, but you got now the Karmic Revival. That could be quite useful, and here comes Necros into the backline. We are forcing the Galactic Legends going in. Lightbringer with the ultimate. Is it going to work? Nice shielding from the Snaze, the Magneto to protect the entire team, and we are still alive. Oh!
That's the power of 3 strategists, and well, good lad got some other powers to show off right there. Melio peeks into the most obvious angle, unfortunately, and while Necros does try their best to escape, given over the Magneto bubble for a touch more safety, we're going to be able to actually escape the clutches of the enemy. Etsu finds the business end of an Asteroid M, and not powerful enough for Sonic Katanas to deal with this one. The resurrection should be coming through. Etsu will be low when they resurrect, yes, but is able to bring out the most important of ultimates of a Dance of a Butterfly. Still no final blows will be found. Etsu keeps this point contested for a second longer as ML7 continues to play around the back, and Shmungus with 4 minutes still in the time bank get closer and closer to a 2-1 victory off the back of this map. Tremble before Bast is the demand given over by Necros, and while Throw will acquiesce to it, there is a punishment coming through from the side of good lad.
Melio falling down also from Snaze, and that's a good defense. I think this triple strategist is working out for now, especially to manage the Black Panther into the backline. If you got only 2 strategists, you can't really out-heal the damage he will do with all the resets. So that was quite interesting, and especially with the team up for I good lad to resurrect himself and to help through, and Mukmuta to also get the auto-res during some team fight. That will be quite interesting. We don't have the Cosmic Revival, and here comes the Dance of the Butterfly directly being used to force DRP with the ultimate. We got the Galactic Legends also up in the air. Can we do anything? We forced the KG ultimate, so Resurgence, Lightbringer a bit on the side, a bit alone there. Can we do something? Snaze with the Asteroid M. He will need to use him most likely right now versus Bogu. Which one is going to work? We're trying to snipe in the backline, and it's working on ML7. Frozy falling down into Necros, but we are 5v6 with the sword on Bogu. Nice wall from Lightbringer, but kinda just trapped his teammate and you couldn't do anything. That's gonna be 3 minutes, 1 minute less than the previous team fight, and it can work out. And look at that, what DRP did. He can hit the Mesmerize from the Mantis. For those who didn't know, you can just destroy it and allow your teammates to just get back into the fight faster.
Shmungus have a very narrow time bank here, where they will be able to potentially move forward before a big strategist ult is available. Then you can get some value off the prison. Oh my goodness. Already Necros into the backline, starting to bring up that damage. But the Soul Bond is just so good against it. The Dance of the Butterflies on the other side is going to grab Melio. And for Shmungus, this is already called. Like, this is chalked.
Honestly, I really like seeing 3 strategists right here. It's really working out for Necros, and I think he might swap character, maybe getting back on the Psylocke for the rest of the fight, because Melio has been moving into the Hawkeye. If he's managed to get some good arrows, it can work out, obviously. Right there! Speaking of good arrows or good damage on Etsu, that was a bit mispositioned right here. We are doing the burn again, which is quite important for the rest of the fight. Etsu being back there, and come the Galactic Legend. Necros, can he survive? He's gonna be on the side. We are forcing any ultimate ability there. A lot is going on there. Necros in the backline. We need to move back because we can't secure any KO yet.
Only a minute and a half remain. Yoinkanda almost out of resources. They spend their last pennies in the form of the Fate of Both Worlds, and Etsu's gonna make a good impression off the back of that investment. 2 frags onto a pair of duelist knockouts are delivered, and Shmungus are rebuffed yet again. This has given time for Etsu and Snaze to get their own ultimates available. The economic rotunda from Yoinkanda is working out.
I can't breathe anymore. What is happening? For more than 5 minutes on the clock for Shmungus, and they are struggling. That might be the last team fight, most likely. We got the defensive spawn on the Yoinkanda team. Nice, oh, nice freeze from the team, and now we will need to back. Maybe we got one more team fight, but you are 5v6, Shmungus. That will be quite hard. Can we secure all the KO? Can we delicate them? Yes, Melio falling down there, and we forced also ML7 ultimate ability. We won't have it for the last team fight. That's quite hard. Etsu falling down into ML7. That's going to be 5v5. That might be the pick they were looking for.
Necros already back. Monk Mudder able to get out with full HP. Asteroid M is going to be exchanged right here. You can't afford... Where was that going? Where was Bro putting that Asteroid M? Good lad taken out elsewhere. And now about the Soul Bond. This is where Necros starts to get the value. Reset after reset. A spinning kick is needed. Monk Mudder nicely dodged aside. That's going to be burst delivered. And the Panther God is able to claim life after life. Now it's got to come down to Monk Mudder. The Galactic Legend will write his own tale. Plato tried to ride it, but Shmungus ride it better. A full capture and 2-1 for Shmungus.
That was such an amazing combo from Lightbringer and Necros with the triple KO right there. We just getting caught at the wrong moment for Team Yoinkanda. That was so close. And Necros with the MVP has been doing so well there on the Black Panther. Let's take a quick look at the stats. Necros 27k damage, but Etsu 36k damage with the Psylocke. That was quite crazy game. Really nice played by both teams. We will have a game match for Shmungus. They are leading 2-1 into this series. That was amazing, honestly. But what are you going to do next game? Are you removing this Black Panther? Because Necros has been showing quite a lot of good plays. But in this case, you will probably let the Hawk and Gamma Gang being into the game. So that might be quite complicated. They will need to think because this is their last chance.
At this point, you might just need to ban ML7. Like, bro got, what, 54.5k healing in that game. Absolutely crazy, popping off on the Lunar Snow, getting maximum value out of that character, and swapping over to the Loki when it was most appropriate, and a smart swap. Speaking of a bunch of smart plays, there were so many. Check out these highlights, bro.
cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Yonkonda is against a wall, a big wall that is Team Schmungus leading this series 2-1. That was such an amazing game. I am Lunium and I'm with Leg Day today.
We've just discovered, Looney, why why Black Panther is getting permabanned against Necros. We may think of it as one of the least strong kind of melee archetypes at the moment, with Spidey and Wolverine both getting a reasonable amount of play. I think that Wolverine's currently getting the most amount of play out of all of these melee-focused heroes, just because of its ability to really make a Vanguard's life unpleasant. But we've seen clutch after clutch coming from the Black Panther Necros. Yoinkanda surely going to ban it this time again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. They can't let it open, but they might be wanting to still ban the Doctor Strange. Oh my! We are going out to have a save of Doctor Strange. Pretty sure that the Black Panther has been banned, the L has been banned, but Schmungus, there's no way you're not protecting Doctor Strange here.
Yeah. Just let Schmungus have Boga back on his best character. Why not? Yep. There it is. Yeah, of course, like Boga's actually the one doing the bans as well. You can see from a flag next to their name. So you get, but like, okay, it's time for me to play for me, but everyone's got to get their one, you know?
Yeah, probably everyone was like, no, ban something, like protect something, and it was like, nope, that's me who got the flag. I'm playing him this time. What can we save? That could be a Psylocke save. Okay, we want to save the Star-Lord because Psylocke might be an interesting ban for Schmungus also. Do we want to get rid of the Hulk once again? That might be something we don't want to have the Gamma Gang probably, because on this part of the map it can be quite efficient. So let's see. Or are we removing also the Luna Snow that has been saved three times from Yonkonda for Schmungus? And that's going to be... Wait.
Oh, interesting.
Psylocke being banned from Yonkonda there. That is quite interesting.
Maybe they're trying to force Necros into a Spidey pick here?
Huh?
But I mean, Necros still has the Wolverine.
I'm not sure.
I'd love to see a world where maybe if Black Panther makes it through a ban phase in the future for Schmungus, they end up banning Adam Warlock, which really was the kind of crux of defending against the incoming Panther damage, using that soul bond to kind of spread it out amongst all of those players and allowing for the burst to be less broken when Necros made that happen. But for Yoinkanda, it's a very duelist-focused ban phase here. They're definitely trying to create a certain environment in which Monk Murder can try and succeed.
We will have both teams playing the Gamma Gang, obviously. That was the plan. Etsu on the Iron Man that has been doing quite a lot, especially on Royal Palace on the first map that they won versus Melio. And you still got Munkmuta on the Star-Lord that can also deal, thanks to the Galactic Legends, to this character. We are going to see that's going to be interesting. And look at this, Necros on the Magic. He has been playing Magic a few times in tournaments, but he's just changing to Iron Fist. He might get back probably to Spidey or something else. But I know he has been playing Wolverine and also Magic. Magic is not the character that we're seeing quite a lot, because it's not going into every comp and into every map, but that might be interesting to see in this one.
We're seeing a lot more Magic in North America compared to Europe. Europe, not very huge fans of the Magic, whereas Nightmare actually use it a fair amount. Necros is going to roll out with it here. And the Magic can deliver some significant burst damage, especially if you can get those combos off, but there isn't going to be too much in the way of offering over synergy with the Mance. It's going to come down to Lightbringer just creating space for it. Melio going to take the corner here. It's a tracking battle, and Melio wins up against Etsu and just has to dive back into cover to keep their life. And now, once again, can just rain down that fire from above. A huge damage advantage here for Shmungus.
That's gonna be the first cap from Shmungus. We are gonna get KO'd on the point for Snaze, but good lad with the good KO there. Necros and Melio on through there. You need to gather, you need to get back. That's the thing. The first Iron Man doing the Gamma Ray might be able to win this, but we had at the same time the good shielding from Lightbringer, allowing just Melio to shred and destroying Etsu because he did not have enough protection there, not being able to out-heal the rest of his teammate. 20% on the production bar. We're gonna go on the side. Etsu struggling a little bit there. Melio with the good fucking damage. Can we make it? Can we secure the good KO on him? Because we are just babysitting this Iron Man. He is not dying. That's absolutely impossible. They are giving everything to put him down, but that's not working yet.
Melio having to disengage, get some more cover. Necros wants to head to the skies and still try and deal with the Iron Man up there. Not the ideal melee pick to try and get rid of that Iron Man, but moving on forward, ML7 demands a fight happens here. The fate of both worlds is Pops is going to be answered here by Throw. Direct hit onto Throw. The Soul Resurgence is going to need a little bit of maintenance after this one. Necros meets Iron Man in the air, but healing is delivered coming through from DRP. Etsu's actually stunned, maybe out of their ultimate, I think, there by Boga. Perfect time. Melio has to flee though. The healing's too much. The Dark Child deployed, and it's so much damage to try and deal with. DRP surely can't stand up to this, and Fro's unable to sedate the Dark Child, heading towards the skies, hoping for Etsu, but in the end they'll settle for Snaze. Shmungus here on the Hydra base have found themselves a new lease on life with Boga back on main.
That was such a good play, and you seeing that a good magic can do so much damage in your back lane there. We are playing nicely with the map on Melo, on this Iron Man. We will have one more push there. We are doing the portal from Snaze. We got the Eye of Agamotto. Can we do it? We are trying so. That was such a nice shot there from Mugmuta. Moving on, Melio saving a good KO next to Eye of Agamotto, but not working out. Melio with the double kill. That's gonna be a triple, baby. And we are going on Mugmuta. We're gonna fall down. That was nicely played, but we can't get the touch. 100% to 0% for Shmungus. They are one sub map away to move on the rest of the tournament, which would mean that Yokonda will end up their run right
baby,
here.
a triple. And this is the thing about Shmungus, right? Like, well, they may have a couple of players that you might consider having somewhat bannable hero pools. If you try and freeze one person out of the game, say Boga with your instant pick onto Doctor Strange, then Necros is free to pick or protect their own best characters. And if you try and freeze Necros out of the game, then guess what? You allow Boga to just bring forward this Strange, and Boga is world-class on this hero. Might be a popular streamer, but also was our second seed coming into this tournament. Shmungus in our closed beta with a second best European team.
The battle starts in 5.
We are seeing the full meta composition for Yokonda with we are moving on the Hawkeye. We had the Starlord before, especially to benefit from the Adam Warlock, but we prefer getting back on the Luna Snow. Bogo, once again, with the teleporter, we are going to take the high ground, which is quite important on this part of the map. You know that they are going to come from the bottom. You just need to continue, do your best to do as much poke as you can. Mukmuta with a good kill there on ML7. That might be the thing they were looking for. We are going on Melio. Nice turn up in the air. Can we get him? The answer is yes. I good lad, you don't have time, you are smashing him, and here come the Gamma Ray from Etsu, and now we can work out everything. Yokonda is going to secure the first capture. That was such a good play, and I good lad, that was such a clutch moment to go into Melio. You have to keep doing this in order to win this game.
Yeah, Monk Mudder getting the most valuable pick as well, just removing so much healing so early. Necros noted on approach. Gamma Spit not connecting thus far. But for now, Yoinkanda, they don't want to give up too much space and overextend because that will allow Necros into their backline. Instead, just playing very conservatively, back on point and not using up any early resources. Good lad, exiled for a moment. Boga starts to go forward, spreading out those shields as Lightbringer goes over to Monster Hulk mode. Around the back, this is very, very brazen from the side of Etsu. Melio still surviving with ML7 popping the ultimate here. Lightbringer isn't in range of the healing. Still falls down. Hello, a direct delivery. Will get one. The counterpart in Etsu, but Monk Mother's already done too much damage. The Hawkeye. This is why Bro gets banned all the time, not Boga. Oh, it is Boga. And Monk Mother's found out the hard way. The stun is delivered. The Hawkeye's removed. But at this point, it's anybody's game still. Schmungus haven't been able to claim control of the point. A good expulsion of Gamma Energy from Boga will get rid of DRP. But it's Melio up in the skies who begins their reign of terror. The Supreme Iron Man just makes sure that those who remain from Yoinkanda are eviscerated and vanquished.
We still got 70% for Yoinkanda. That was nicely placed. Mugmuta with the good arrow. They can do it. We got the invincible pulse cannon now from it. We got the Ayavagamoto. We can do a lot because almost everything has been used on Schmengu's side to take over the point. We know, we heard that Iron Man is on the side. We are not using the armor yet. We want to wait a little bit, but be careful, Melio, that you are not being seen because the headshot can be fast here from the Hawkeye. We will have the Ayavagamoto. We're going there into the backline. Nicely played by Snaze. Good Harrow Mugmuta right there with the double. Necros, what are you doing? Just trying to get into it with the Darkshide, but Darkshide, just go to bed.
That was a patented Hawkeye moment, registered trademark. Mugmata removes KG, removes Necros. Necros actually going over for Spider-Man now to try and get some quick touches and taps, but finds a quick tap on the knuckles there, wrapped up by Etsu.
Etsu. We will have some ultimates. We got Invincible Pulse Cannon from Melio coming up. We got the Eye of Agamotto that was nicely played by Snaze on both strategies there. We know they are flanking Etsu with the Gamma Ray. Can we do it on Melio? He can do it, he can do it. Maybe no, he's not going to secure the KO unfortunately, but we got now the Invincible Pulse. Can it work? Yes, that will on Mugmuta. We were not able to freeze him right here. Snaze with a good KO on Bogo. This is 5v5. Etsu versus Melio. Which one is going to win? This is such a complicated fight. Melio trying to reposition. And we got Necros on the Wolverine trying to do some good kidnapping on iGood. That's not going to work there. We don't have the ultimate ability anymore. We are going in ML7 with the fade of both worlds. Can we do it? Snaze with the good damage explosion on Melio. This is the KO that you were looking for. Nice mesmerize into Bogu. Cancelling directly the Eye of Agamotto. Can we make it? Mugmuta, we need to secure this nice KO. This is done on the Doctor Strange. Double KO there. Necros, can he make it? Unfortunately not. That's gonna be the point for Yoinkanda. What a cancel on the Eye of Agamotto from Fruzy.
Unreal play from Fruzy. The sedation on the Eye of Agamotto, that could have turned everything. But it feels like the special source right now is Monk Mother on the Hawkeye. This could be an area where Monk Mother is a little bit more accessible. There's so much geography that gets between yourself and getting on top of the Hawkeye in the Super Soldier Factory. This time, maybe there's going to be a little bit easier access to Monk Mother. And the question is, how is the peel going to come through? 10k damage, by the way, at the moment. 9 final hits. Monk Mother sitting with that ace. Melio on the other side able to match or at least exceed final hits. But as Necros is doing a lot of the damage, even with a negative KD somehow. Mostly bullying those Vanguards, it would seem.
That was such a good play there. Can't wait for this final sub-map right here on Hell's Heaven. That's gonna be it. If Yoinkanda makes it, it's going to be a game 5. Schmungus is winning this one. That's gonna be end of tournament for Yoinkanda and just the continuation for Schmungus. We are taking this high ground for the first time. Can we get a good pick from Mugmuta? No, because the entire team already is into the backline. We also got Melio into the Hawkeye. We will have a fight. Who's the best hunter?
There is returned as well in place of the Hulk. That's a little bit less control that's going to be available. Maybe a little bit more geography to play with. Lightbringer isolated for a moment. Big attempt at a steal here onto Snaze. What a peel coming through from the Hulk, instantly removing a lot of the potential for damage from that Wolverine. Lightbringer is going to catch a lot of damage here as well from Snaze, and that means building up to the Gamma expulsion incredibly quickly. ML7 sees the pressure cooker coming through and tries to bring a touch of heat of their own with the fate of both worlds. Not too much gained off the back of that pulse cannon coming through from Etsu, and might actually fall down as Monk Mudder's wrapping around the back, returning to the safety of the strategist. KG headshot. Monk Mudder absolutely finding pay dirt. Melio needs to match this, and Melio does. The banner's less valuable. The after image is still projected. Etsu falling low. DRP trying their best to deliver all of that healing. Everyone's dragged into one place by Necros, but Monk Mudder strikes back readily. Monk Mudder stuck behind the wall. Still, it's going to be Schmungus who actually managed to get the first cap here off the back of a disengage from Yoin Kanda, but Snakes is going to be returning soon with an Eye of Agamotto. It might not be necessary. Schmungus has already lost so many. Boga just trying their best to play their life. Lightbringer not able to stand up against the combined damage of an Iron Man and Hawkeye in concert.
That's gonna be it. We still managed to get 24% for Schmungus, which was good. We forced the back from Yokanda, and now we take back the control. Once again, Munkmuta with the amazing KO on KG. He was using this resurgence, but what can you do when you're just getting headshots? You can't out-heal one arrow into your head right here. What are we moving from? We got Necros now with the Spider-Man. That could be a good solution versus the Hawkeye if he managed to get one good combo. We still got the Eye of Agamotto from Snaze. That was such a good play in the previous game on Melino once again. And we got the Venom also from Bogu. Necros securing a good KO on the Hunter, as we just mentioned. Maximum pulse from Etsu. Is it going to work? Unfortunately not. Snaze falling down into Lightbringer. We have too much on our plate. Fuzi securing a really nice KO that we were in need of. Etsu with the Gamma Ray. Is it going to work? No, but forcing the fate of both worlds, and the team fight continue. Strongling Prison. Is it going to work? DRP falling down, and the rest of the team might go down, but we got 50% from Yokanda. We just need to back and continue and get back into the fight.
Lightbringer Groot's out of his mind, and now Monk Murder is feeling a lot more threatened from the dive core of Schmungus. Boga and Necros in concert make that Hawkeye so vulnerable, especially after using that initial knockback.
Necros will be quite important for the next team fight. Same as Bogo, they can dive into the backline, secure a good KO on Munkmuta. This is what they need to do. We will have the interside from Munkmuta. We got the fate of Boford from DRP. And here comes the same for Melio. So the show is coming. That was nicely played there. We are protecting Etsu at all costs. Can we make it? We are doing as much as we can. Munkmuta into the backline. Can we get a good KO on Necros? That might be the Amazing Spider-Man. And yes, indeed, the Amazing Spider-Man is not that amazing. Etsu, good KO there on KG. It seems like the fight is being won by Yonkanda. Bogo not able to do anything. He is still trying though, getting into the backline. Can we get some more percentage? We are saving as much as we can. 73% of the clock. Necros being back, not managing any KO. Bogu finally falling down with a good lad fist from the Hulk. 60%. We are moving on to probably the last team fight of this game. We still got the teleport. Can we do a surprise push from Bogu? But we don't have the Eye of Agamotto.
There's no strategist available to deal with a strangling prison of Lightbringer. Still, it could be blocked by a well-played shield coming through from the side of Snaze. Are you willing to try and take that risk? Early damage onto Etsu. This could be what Schmungus need to get themselves a ticket to the next round here in our tournament. The Eye of Agamotto stuns Melio. Broken down, Monk Mudder delivers a final blow finally, but it seems like a strangling prison actually blocked out as well. Still enough damage is given over. Monk Mudder found by Boga. Necros still able to do a huge amount of damage. Control of the points is going the way of Schmungus, but Yoinkanda 96%, 97. Necros heads in, an uppercut given. The Amazing Spider-Man is still 30% away, and it's a scary situation for Necros. KG has the ultimate ready to go. When but else to pop it, but now it's must win here. Maximum pulse, it's from the back. It's a direct delivery to ML7. Wanted that at all costs. Boga only gets freeze, but manages to get the backside of that. Monk Mudder, final blows delivered. Guess who's returned to the fray? The Hawkeye, and the Hawkeye's hitting pay dirt. Yoinkanda deliver us to a map number 5. Both of these teams refuse to fall.
You don't have the camera on during our games, guys, but I can tell you I couldn't move. I was just shocked by this team fight. Amazing remontada by Yonkonda there, offering us a really nice game 5. They could have done it after the first sub-map. I can tell you, I was so scared. 100% to 0%, I was like, Yonkonda, you can make it, just focus and you're gonna do it. And this is what they did. Let's take a look. Mugmuta being the MVP with the amazing Okai swap. He has been doing so well. 20 final hits, ladies and gentlemen. That is quite massive. It's on KG during this Sour Resurgence. He was such a clutch. And even with the Doctor Strange, Bogo didn't manage to find the good occasion to carry his entire team. What are we going to witness for the last game leg day? I can't wait.
I think it's time to ban Hawkeye.
Yeah.
That is my deep scientific analysis. And if you want to make some of your own, enjoy this smorgasbord of data that we have in the form of highlights. Enjoy.
cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Yesterday we had Iceland versus Peak Czech with an amazing game, but now this is another story. Team Schmungers versus Team Yokanda. 2-2, this is do or die. Amazing game, probably the best series that we've seen so far in Europe. I'm Lunium and I'm with Leg Day today.
Yeah, we are so deep in the weeds in this series. What needs to be banned? Right now, there are like 3 must bans. Doctor Strange and Black Panther from Schmungus, and got to get rid of Hawkeye on the other side. And we're constantly seeing this ban of Namor as well to make sure that there aren't those squids that are really haranguing a melee kind of play style that we often see Necros go for. On the other side, it seems like both teams are happy to just allow the Iron Man duel to go ahead with the Gamma Gang. Which has been going both ways. Monk Mudder and Etsu have both been playing the Iron Man. It's been only Melio on the side of Schmungus has been picking up the Iron Man. But it feels like Melio's been able to go equal with both players from the side of Yoinkanda who pick it up. And, well, at the moment, I have no idea which way this is going to go. It feels like it's anybody's game, Lunny.
I have no clue. There are so many things to ban, honestly. You've seen that they can do it if they are not removing Doctor Strange for Bogo, because Snaze has been doing amazing. But do you want to let Munkmuta on this Okai? He has been doing amazing. And on the other side, do you want Etsu to be on Deep Psylocke? Do you want to keep the Gamma Gang? That's gonna be interesting to see. We're gonna dive into the draft in a couple of seconds there, but we are witnessing one of the best sets ever, I can tell you guys, and this is only the beginning of esports in Marvel Rivals. You will have more action later today with other games in Europe and also in North America with other amazing casters. Man, I really need to see NA versus EU also after every game that I'm checking.
Yeah, let's get some international competition going on, maybe. We talk about our bans, though. There is a bit of a catch-22 that needs to be addressed here, which is that if you ban Hawkeye, and maybe there's a potential that Hela gets protected, and if Hela gets protected, they can play Hela and Iron Man on the side of Yoinkanda because both of their players can pick up the Iron Man. Whereas if Melio's picking up the Hela, you're leaving Iron Man on the table because Necros is not going to be playing Iron Man as far as I'm aware. So you've got to kind of choose one of your weapons to use and see if you can maybe try and make up a deficit in terms of damage with Necros getting some backline pressure.
Yeah, definitely. And something also that we didn't speak too much about in the game. We're speaking a lot about clutch plays by the tanks player, by the duelist, but look at the amazing work from the 4 strategist player, DLP, Fruzy on one end, ML7 and KG on the other end. They have been cooking so much, especially ML7 with this 45k healing game on the 3rd game, which was quite crazy, because if they are not here, the entire team is just being knocked out and they are being pulling off amazing games. Really players that you want to keep on the lookout for the future of esports.
Yeah, like at this point, Schmungus came in as the 2nd seed. If Yoinkanda can defeat them, a team that we had no idea really existed in this particular esport, they have a lot of pedigree from other esports that Looney and I have cast before, but this could be anybody's game when it comes to all of our regions. Some of our champions are being dethroned and their crowns stolen away. And as the game has been obviously democratized and put into an open release where we're not having this closed beta system where only some people can get in, it means that there are a lot more players who are rising up to the top, like Team Captain, who people hadn't really heard of prior to the open release, is popping off on yeah, and obviously in the content sphere as well as one of the best Wolverine players. And it means that you've got basically a mandatory banman going up against yeah to try and keep Team Captain off of that Wolverine. But you can always go over to Magneto. Might see them later, by the way. I believe yeah playing up against Team Cats in the winners bracket later on.
That's going to be an interesting match also. And as we mentioned, you will have a new talent that will pop up into this esports scene. And we've seen also with, I think that was B-Star, they picked up the game 2 weeks ago and managed to do a really good run into this tournament. They never played the game before. No really pedigree into esports tournament in any other game. So that's quite massive. And yeah, this is the first tournament. We're on Season 0. And don't forget, guys, by the way, we will have some good announcements happening on Marvel Rivals next Monday in 2 days about Season 1 and the new Fantastic Fours that are going to join the roster. I'm quite excited about this one. I can tell you, Leg, already 4 new characters being put into the game. That's going to be massive.
4 characters in a single season is going to... it's going to wreak havoc on balance. There's no other way to put it. Like 4 new characters is going to throw everything out of whack. The meta is going to go by the wayside. It's going to be absolutely smashed from orbit. And I cannot wait to see what the Fantastic Four are going to bring to this game.
We are moving on into the draft, into Burning Chala Domination map. That's going to be interesting to see. We really don't want Munkmuta to play on Ela. We are moving back into the Black Panther ban from Yokanda. It has been doing annoying, especially on Yggdrasil path. And on this particular map, Black Panther is super well-ly played, especially with Necros managing him quite well. We are saving once again the Luna Snow. On the other end, for Schmungus, we are saving the Psylocke. We are quite confident into this pick.
I mean, they're leaving Hawkeye on the table after what just happened. Maybe this is less of a good map for Hawkeye. And the ban of Iron Man is essentially going to kind of demand that Melia maybe go in for that Hawkeye versus Hawkeye duel, potentially. We're expecting to see Necros and Etsu exchange blows on the Psylocke, or at least Etsu is going to be playing the Psylocke basically full-time. An excellent Vanguard bully, as well as a very competent duelist in all their rights. And honestly, Yokanda having to use a Protect on Luna Snow is... I think a little bit of a misuse of a Protect resources when you know that ML7 has been picking the Luna Snow basically whenever he can and getting a lot of value out of it. I don't think you need to invest your Protect there.
Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be interesting. I would love to know why they are investing into this Protect, especially when you can maybe get the Psylocke. It has been done by Schmungos, but Etsu has been doing amazing on it. But maybe protect the Hawkeye, that would have been a good idea. Speaking of Hawkeye, also Melio will play this character. Necros will be on the Psylocke we wanted to save because he has been doing a really great game on the Spider-Man Tokyo 2099. We are going to dive into this first sub-map. Who's gonna take it? That's the last game of our best of 5. The team winning this map will go further into this tournament. The other team will unfortunately lose and stop their run. That's gonna be interesting to see. We are trying to get the position on the point as fast as we can for Yokanda to be sure to be the first, but Necros is already there.
Yeah, Necros already lying in wait, a trap being set. Like a funnel web spider with a sonic katana. Built different. A little bit of extra health given over, courtesy of those shurikens of Zetsu. Getting back to brass tacks, trying to bully these vanguards and really stress the healing resources of the strategists.
Can we do it? We know that Necros is on the side. Nice sleep from the Mantis there, securing run. Nice, good KO, but on the other end, Melio with the good sniping on Snaze. We don't have the Doctor Strange anymore. Can we make it? It's 5 versus 5. We took a lot of damage on KG's side also. We are still fighting. We are still in it. iGoodla taking also a lot of damage into the point. We don't want to let the free cap, but that will be the case because we can't do more yet. We don't have Snaze getting back. Be careful, Bogo. Only with 85 HP there. Breaking the shield. Nice mesmerize once again. Etsu securing a good KO. We already got the dance on the butterfly. Going in, we're going into the back line. One KO, another KO. That's a triple, baby. Etsu with the amazing damage getting destroyed destroyed there by Melio with the one-shot arrow. But we managed to get the point. But how the hell does he already got the ultimate?
Oh, Monk Murder managing to take out Melio on the disengage as well. I truly was hoping we were going to see Hawkeye banned, but it seems like both Monk Murder and Melio are happy to levy these weapons against each other. Boga going to try and buy some space here at the cost of shield health, and DRP's already been able to build up to that Fate of Both Worlds. Of course, it's going to be matched by ML7. Necro should be able to match what was done with the Dance of Butterflies as well, but it'll be easy enough to answer. It was really having that initiative, being able to strike before any of those strategy souls, which were available, which was the true difference maker. Through already fallen down, Melio paranoid about what can come off of that other angle, and after this ultimate is done here from DRP, the Hunter's Instinct might allow Melio to just carve through everybody instead. It's going to be Necros who wants to carve, slicing, dicing, and multiple knockouts found, matching what Etsu brought to the table. But look, Etsu's already 70% of the way to the next dance.
That's gonna be interesting to see. We still got this resurgence from KG that can counter it, which is good, but we also got it from through Snails with the good Gamoto. Same for Bogo. We will need to check this. Necros almost securing one good KO there on Etsu. Etsu trying to find any solution, trying to find any pick. That's gonna be good to see. That will be quite a massive fight. Snails coming up through there in the backline. Dance of the Butterfly, forcing KG ultimate. We will have it also from Fruzy. We are waiting as much as we can, especially on Good. He doesn't have to die right here. Nicely done there by Notebogo, going and rushing Mukmuta, solo ulting him and securing a nice KO.
Yeah, huge aggression there. You need to just remove that backline Monk Murder threat, especially when they've got an advantage when it comes to that Hawkeye ultimate. It can turn around a fight on a dime if only you can find the right after images, and it kind of forces everyone else to move forward to make sure that they're giving cover for their own after images, really. Boga, for now, under pressure. Schmungus still in control of the point, and KG, nice! Managing to hit that is imperative. The Eye of Agamotto gets one stun. I believe it's onto KG, but Melio's giving enough covering fire for everyone else here. Monk Murder's gone. Asteroid M takes to the skies. Melio going to be the primary recipient, but Necros was in stealth there as well. An invisible Shinobi is still going to be a victim as Boga expels Gamma Magic onto DRP and irradiates them.
We might have the point here. We can't get any retouch, maybe with Etsu with a dash. That's not gonna be the case. Schmungus leading Burning Chala into the first map. They capture Warrior Falls. We are going to go into the Stellar Spaceport. One more sub-map, and that's gonna be it for Schmungus.
One sub-map separates Yoinkanda from the end of their tournament run. Going up against the second seed was never going to be an easy draw here in the lower bracket. And Schmungus are desperately gripping to the prestige, the pedigree, and the will that has brought them thus far.
Mukmuta moving on the Star-Lord, most likely. The Hawkeye has been doing good, but Melio has been quite crazy. And if we can secure a Galactic Legend, especially into this pick by not being knocked out, that might be something interesting to look at. We got the Magneto also for I Look Good Lad. We don't want to play the Hulk anymore, not giving more power to Snails because we know we are not confident enough probably on this pick. And once again, Bogo, we are taking the high ground on the right side there. We want to be the first to be sure to take position and to know how to take the first fight.
Portal is prepared. DRP is ready to answer any incoming Dance of the Butterflies as well with their own ultimate here. You can see that Etsu's managed to pick up a bunch of final blows, but the ones that interest me are the ones forthcoming in this battle. Monk Murder able to do a huge amount of damage. Already DRP forced to use the Fate of Both Worlds by this Dance of the Butterflies from Necro. Should be a quick disengage off the back of this, as it's going to be ML7 pushing everybody forward. KG needs to get into this healing AoE to get themselves topped up. They might be playing on an off angle here. It's a little bit too far. Not Boga in the back, punished for the audacity of this one. Might have got a couple of stuns, but Monk Murder's got a couple of arrows and is finding skulls with them too. Will be a first cap here for Schmungus, but this should be unwinnable. They do not have the numbers to make this work, and Monk Murder is going to be essentially unchallenged on the back. A quick flip in favor of Yoinkanda, who should be able to pick up a defensive bastion.
This is what you need to do. You know you're going to lose the first fight, so you just need to go to the point and secure 11%, which can be quite doing the difference. And Munkmuta obviously swapping directly into the Hawkeye. The Star-Lord was a bait because he has been doing so well on this character. We got the Soul Resurgence right here from through with the good point of view, and we are seeing both Mantis with nice sleeps, especially on at the very time the Psylocke players, so that's really good. We got the Hunter side there from Melio. Can we secure any KO here? He's gonna try to spam, and that's a first on Snaze. Can we continue and take maybe another one? We got through using this Resurgence. We are going to fight into the point. I good luck, can he make it? We are securing a good KO on Netros. I good luck not managing to get any KO. Lightbringer a bit alone. We are saving there. That was so close, but we can't make it. It's one Lightbringer. Melio, good KO on Fruzy. Can we make it? We are trying as much as we can. I good luck with the good damage. It's the shot in the air right there, Melio. That was nicely played. We still do the point. We got more than 55% now. Can we continue?
Oh,
Melio
no.
Munkmuta. What an arrow. That was nasty, bro.
Everybody wants Melio, but Boga is here to give a little bit of pressure. The Oinkanda Vanguards plant their feet on the point, yes, but they don't have the healing to remain. A good lad will fall with 67% capped. Schmungus are back in control.
Nicely done there, Melio. He knows how to play Hawkeye, and he's showing it today, especially when you got Munkmuta. That's gonna be a good TP. Snaze wants to go into the backline with the Eye of Agamotto, probably just behind on the defensive character, all the strategists, and maybe the Hawkeye. Can we do that? Nice here, Dance of the Butterfly from Etsu to just generate all defensive ability as much as we can. Eye of Agamotto there being used. Nicely done. Etsu securing a good KO on Necros, but Munkmuta in the backline is so free, and he's finding the head. Another head on KG. Fruzy throwing down from Bogu, but the fight might be good for Team Yonkonda right there. Bogu a little bit alone on the point. Can he make it? Can he take another KO? Unfortunately not. Lightbringer will fall down, and we will get this point back. 70%, that might be the last fight for this sub-map.
Yonkonda, they must win this last fight to stay alive in the tournament. Munkmuta puts out just a little sonic boom, a warning shot towards Schmungus. Allow us this cap and take us to sub-map number 3, or you will find the business end of Munkmuta's Hawkeye aim.
TP coming from Bogo. We have the Eye of Agamotto. Can we do it? We got the Loki also from ML7 that has been quite useful, and we're taking a good KO there on Snaze after this sleep. Good. Oh, that was nicely done. Meteorite on Nitros, Lightbringer falling down also. Eye of Agamotto, we're going into the backline. DRP falling down right here. Double KO on Munkmuta also. That was not positioned well. We are doing the Dance of the Butterfly. It's with the double KO on KG Emilio. Can they make it? Can Bogu touch again? The answer is no. That's gonna be a map for Yonkonda. That's gonna be the final map. What is happening, Leg?
Oh, it's gonna come down to the wire. It always was, written in the stars like the intergalactic empire of Wakanda. We're going to the Imperial Institute of Science, but I don't know if science can explain what I'm seeing right here. Schmungus, they had every advantage in that fight. An early pick from KG onto Snaze by weaving in those spores between the sedations. And finally, it came down to Etsu. An unreal clutch off the back of the Dance of the Butterflies. You can see how much damage Etsu has done so far, keeping their team alive when it was most necessary, because Boga had already taken out 2 off the back of the Eye of Agamotto. But that was not a cheap fight. Boga and Melio both investing their ultimates, and they're not going to be available. And Munkmuta can take over this first fight with their Hunter's Instinct.
That can be good to secure the first point. We will have for a DRP also charging quite fast the ultimate, the Fate of Bothward. We are continuing moving on the Loki for ML7. We don't have the Luna Snow, so we know we can transform. We can just copy DRP and having another Fate of Bothward, which would be okay. It's on the side with any support he can get. He's taking any information. Don't get one shot there, Etsu. That's going to be your last chance. You are going into the backline. You are taking some good damage. ML7 is not aware that he can do such a great pick. And we got also Necros on the Wolverine. That can do some good kidnapping. Etsu, can he make it on Melio? He's looking for it. The good totem right here. He doesn't have any dash, but Melio trying to secure the KO, but he was not in the totem anymore. So he's just getting knocked out, and that might be the first fight there. Bogu with the good damage here on I good, like that's 1-for-1 DRP. Forcing the ultimate, but he didn't manage to get the good support healing there on his other teammate. Bogo securing the good KO on Mukmuta that didn't manage to get a good hunter sight. And in fact, Schmungus will make it to the first fight.
Oh, DRP losing 2 teammates with that ultimate either available or up could be ruinous for Yoinkanda here. Still, it's only just been capped by Schmungus. There is room to work with here for Yoinkanda and an ultimate as well. But Schmungus have already started building up their own treasure trove of ultimates, including Necros' own Berserker Rage.
Once again, that's the last game. That's intense. They are not going to give up anything. We don't have the Soul Resurgence. Setsu knows that. Going into KG, can he secure the good KO? And he's going to do it with the Dance of the Butterfly. ZRP on the other end, falling down also from Melio. We are destroying the totem. A good luck with the good KO on Necros. Your power is mine. And we are just doing the Soul Resurgence to get some more possibilities. Mungmuta that moved also on the Wolverine. We don't have any Oka anymore. Trying some kidnapping on Bogo there. Can we do enough damage? No, because we are flying there. The rage is at 100%. We are doing so much damage. Here comes the Eye of Agamotto from Snaze. Can it work on KG? The answer is yes. Maybe on ML7. We did the exact same from Bogo and they didn't manage to get any kill. Good kidnapping. Bogo, can he fall down? The answer is yes. We are continuing destroying them. Almost 55% on the percentage there for Schmungus, but it seems like we are gonna get back the points for Team Yoinkanda.
Monkmada stands against the horde of clones. ML7 finally dislodged from this objective. Lightbringer going to be staggered out here for as long as possible. Yoinkanda knowing that every single second they buy is worthwhile. Snaze finally has mercy on Little Banner, and Yoinkanda now have an asteroid to work with.
That's such an intense game. They didn't say their last word yet. We will have a Dance of the Butterfly again, and KG doesn't have the ultimate. Etsu might know it. He might win the entire fight on his own just after. Nice mesmerize there on Mukmuta. Can we go in? We don't have the totem anymore, so can we take the good KO there on Melio? No, but Dance of the Butterfly going once again. Good KO on Necros. Can we do more? Can we take more? Yes, Snaze on Lightbringer. We still got the fate of both worlds. We are winning this fight. You want them to be knocked out one by one. This is what is happening. 42%. They will be able to get back to the same percentage almost till the next fight. We will have for you Portal from Bogo coming quite soon, but we don't have the Eye of Agamotto. We have so many resources, and Mukmuta is ready for the last stand.
A last stand on deck. Etsu slept and destroyed KG, vanquishing the harasser of the backlines. Now it's time to move on forward on deck with KG attempted a kidnapping. I'm not sure if someone was grabbed there as Monkmudder moves into the back lines. Lightbringer does so much damage, and the reinforcements here from ML7 copying the Psylocke. I don't need an additional Mantis Soul. What I need is more damage, and Schmungus have found their calling.
Last team fight. Snaze got the Eye of Agamotto. We will most likely have it for Bogo also. That's gonna be the last team fight of this game leg, of this series, which is going to be massive. We are trying to get all ultimate as fast as we can. Bogo wants to get in. Bogo, he wants to do a good Eye of Agamotto. He might do it. We are going in, and he's just diving in through dying. Melio double KO there, and that might be the game. Maybe a good asteroid from I Good Lad, not securing any KO. Unfortunately, ML7 with a good KO on Mukmuta, and that might be the game because Schmungus, they are removing everyone one by one. We won't have the retouch, and Team Schmungus will be the winners of this series. To managing to get the touch. Can we maybe get another touch with the portal from Snaze? Can we do it? That's gonna be complicated. This is so close. Eye of Agamotto from Snaze. We're going in Necros. Can he fall down the RP with a good KO? Snaze with the KO. Can they make it? This is so close. Mukmuta securing the good KO on Bogo. We might have the portal there, but we might get the point back from Team Yoinkanda. What is happening?
It all comes down to one final fight. There's no time to stagger Lightbringer. Yoinkanda just about grip to life. Their Berserker Rage brings them through 2 strategist ults to keep them alive through the next fight and maybe bring them to the next round of a tournament to help them slay our rank 2 seed. Already Boga drives in everybody. Necros has used their leap. Etsu wants KG super bad. They're managing to get the early strategist pick. They've got in behind Boga. Can't shield in every direction. Oh! Somehow ML7's taken out of a clone. Can't do anything more. Schmungers at the last hurdle. They've been vanquished. They've been broken. Yoinkanda yoink away the map and burn into Chala is captured.
I don't have any word. What was this? Etsu managing to get the overtime at the perfect timing. Snaze with the portal managing to win the fight. And you told us there were two defensive ability from Yoinkanda. Nothing yet for KG or for ML7 with the good pick from Etsu being the MVP. Congratulations to Team Yoinkanda. They are facing and winning against the top 2 team in Europe. What a play, what a series. That was the best I ever seen in my life. 25k damage from Etsu, 14 final hits. What amazing performance. Congratulations. Bravo les gars.
The only words I have are unreal performances. What a series of plays. Snaze with the perfect portal. And managing to take out ML7 during the Loki copy as well was so imperative. Red was going to instantly have probably going to be a Fate of Both Worlds copied from DRP, and then the rest of Schmunga survive, and they turned that around because there isn't enough staying power for the side of Yoinkanda. During the midst of all of this, early picks onto that strategist backline, Etsu did some absolute miracles.
This is the team that you have to keep looking at. These players will go far into European esports, I can tell you. Congratulations once again for Team Schmunger. They have been doing amazing. They have been really amazing opponents, and we've seen them in the beta tournament. You can find them on their respective channel. Also, they are streaming a lot, their point of view. But, oh god, this series was amazing. We will have in a couple of seconds the highlight of the game. We will have a little break, and we will be back just after that.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
We've returned to the Marvel Rivals Championship here in Europe, having seen our second seed vanquished, taken down by Yunkanda in the lower bracket. So we're going to be staying there. I'm now joined by Tano. Welcome to the broadcast, Tano. Were you looking forward to any particular teams today?
I mean, I was looking forward to the Smungus game, buddy, and the absolute upset happened. Incredible. This EU region is just one of my favorite to watch. It's ridiculously good with the teams that are in it right now.
Yeah, we have one of the most stacked regions in terms of our pooled collection of esports pros from other scenes who seem like most of them have come to Europe. There are a couple in Asia, there are a couple in North America, but the density in Europe right now really is something to behold. It's anybody's game. Team Cats are still, for now, far and above the rest. I believe yet to drop a map, but anybody could be the one to first make them bleed. All that for a drop of blood, in the immortal words of Thanos. Today we're going to be seeing some teams that we haven't seen before, even though they've made it to our top 12, I believe. Like we saw Yunkanda earlier. I think we're going to be covering Team 1 today, going against No Name Yet, which for some esports fans are going to be a very familiar collection of names. The esports pedigree on No Name Yet is kind of crazy. But Team 1, who would be going up against them, have their own collection of kind of tier 2 esports pros from around various scenes as well. So it's kind of an old guard retirees versus new blood who are yet to really make it to the big leagues. If they can truly make that extra step and make it into that tier 1 of esports professionals.
That's exactly where they all want to be, and we talk about it all the time. Like, I love the fact that this top 2 free seed is so hotly contested currently in this EU region. I mean, you could probably say the same for NA as well. I know Nightmare over there are dominating, Team Cats here dominating, but under them, it's really contested on who's going to be the one that steps up. And we've got all these new teams coming in because, you know, the game is now free to play. They're picking it up, they're giving it a go, and all these esports players are coming into Marvel Rivals, and we just don't know who's going to take that extra step. That's why I love seeing these new teams coming in and competing.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it here with our ban phase. Team 1 versus No Name Yet. Fate is a very well-regarded healer player. Of course, picking up strategist in Marvel Rivals was very open to them. I'm expecting Psycho to bring us big things in terms of duelist performance as well. And Chase is a very well-known tank/vanguard player around esports scene. So those are your 3 main tidbits from leg day to look into as we get into this match.
I love it, buddy. Amazing knowledge. Of course, they're going to ban the Hela over on the side of Team 1. You mentioned how good the duelist is over there, but Hela just ridiculously strong in this meta right now. Is Hawkeye going to get the ban treatment? No, they're going to save it over on the side of No Name Yet. So we do have one of the heroes capable of dropping those one-hit KOs.
Yeah, the Hawkeye Protect certainly is leaning into the power that No Name Yet are bringing to the table in terms of their pedigree. Mistakes is an incredibly well-regarded hit scan player, as well as a very effective flanker. The internal clock that a lot of flankers return on is very well trained for mistakes, and news actually coming from tactical shooters as more of a hit scan enjoyer. So expect a lot of Hawkeye, potentially Hela from new, as well as we might see things like the Iron Man as well to really take advantage of the tracking that's available. Oh, News actually going to pick up the Psylocke here, which makes sense. It's basically hit scan.
Well, I mean, as you can see the profile picture there, buddy, they've got plenty of practice on that Psylocke as well.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they're locking in a very comfortable pick for them. We see Moon Knight coming out to play with Glut Girl there over on the side of Team 1 as well. Really strong hero at the moment, especially when it comes to convergence. You throw that onto that payload and you just drop mega damage, right?
Yeah, the Ankh can really take advantage of a team that might have some cluttered comms trying to figure out how to attack a point with a lot of different pressures coming in, things like group walls, etc. Or maybe counting things like Psylocke's dashes or the cooldowns of Magneto. You try to set one up early so that you get the free bounces off the first Ankh and then hit the second when the enemy's comms are going to be the most cluttered and you can get maximum confusion and therefore maximum value.
Yeah, especially when all that action is going on in the middle of a team fight, it can be quite difficult for you just to try and identify where that Ankh is and get rid of it on the other side because there's so much in your face. So I like the Moon Knight pick. What I'm also loving about this EU region is how much we're seeing this Namor, buddy. Tommy, of course, was cooking on it yesterday. I love seeing people pick up this hero and just drop that mega damage with those spears.
Oh, Glut Girl's already revealed the presence of the Moon Knight. So no surprise factor is going to be coming through here. Nice rotation here from No Name yet, but just going to try and get themselves some high ground and translate that into safety for the backline of Neptuno and Nuja, who of course are not going to be the most mobile as an Adam Warlock and Luna Snow.
Ooh, mistakes. They've got the sight lines. They're trying to drop that damage, and they do pick up Psycho. This is the power of Hawkeye. They're going to continue pushing this damage on in, trying to take down Chase here. It'll be huge to pick up a Vanguard, but no, they take it down the Luna Snow, and without those strategists there to provide that healing, this is going to be a walk onto the objective right now for No Name yet.
Yeah, and look at the real failure of Team 1's comp at the moment, which is the lack of long-range pressure. Mistake that I don't think took a single point of damage over the course of that fight right there, which is why you've seen Psycho move over now onto the Psylocke to give that pressure over onto Mistakes, which previously was unavailable from Namor, who was more about trying to stop those players who want to get in close and use those melee heroes like the Black Panther, the Spider-Man, maybe even the Wolverine.
This is really going to come down to right now whether Team 1 can stop Mistakes doing what they're doing. It's so much damage coming your way, you cannot let it continue, but they do have that strategist ready just to make sure they're still hanging around Psycho, just trying to get around and pick up some of these squishies. They do manage to take down the opposite Psylocke, and they want to continue putting the pressure onto the front line here. 4 trying to battle it out against the group, but still Mistakes doing what Mistakes does, taking down the Luna Snow. This has to be stopped right now, Leg Day.
Yeah, I believe an Ankh may have been thrown towards Mistakes, but it doesn't end up hitting too much in the way of pay dirt. Someone else might have taken it out, and Mistakes has got a fully charged arrow to try and put over onto Glut Girl. They are essentially 1 HP. Their HP is imperceptible. The Sonic Boom, unable to make those ears bleed for now. Psycho takes to the skies in an attempt to try and chase down Lulsish, but is probably going to decide that discretion is the better part of valor.
Mistakes does get caught out there. They tried to go for that double jump, but the power of Chase's bomb that they dropped was too much. So without this Hawkeye here, this will be a good position to defend this. But the dance of the butterflies diving on it in. New trying to see if they can pick anybody up. They're not able to. That's quite surprising. Psycho doesn't pick anyone up either. But we do get the Meteor M saying goodbye to the Adam Warlock. Manatee managing to take that one. But the pressure's coming on in from Team 1 here. We see the God of Thunder let loose. And Glut Girl is absolutely destroyed like that.
Yeah, almost a direct hit onto Glut Girl, who is instantly resurrected. And Dylan hopefully going to be grabbing the same off the back of Fate's ultimate here. Still, everyone's getting resurrected. The kill feed's going to be a bit of a mess for the next 5 seconds, as no knockouts will be permanent. Yin and Yang, ebb and flow, up and down the river of life they go. Team 1 still holding strong here as Chase erect multiple walls in the path of Mistakes, but Mistakes for now still isn't catching much in the way of poke, so is unperturbed on the angle, moisturized, unbothered in his lane, sniping away, arching to the best of his abilities, goes up to the sky in an attempt to try and get some more leverage off the back of this. Remember that Hunter's Instinct still available to generate the after images. If anyone overextend themselves a touch too far, Chase going low, the healing needs to be delivered, but it's not enough. Psycho grabs one onto New. Perfect release valve for pressure that was necessary for Team 1.
Yeah, so we're going to have this flank coming in here from Psycho. They're not able to pick anybody up. The difficulty is those strategies Magists are just there to keep that healing on Mistakes. It's really working well for No Name yet, but at least they've had to back up from this point. We have Team 1 on it ready. Dylan trying to drop that damage from the range. We have got a Magneto pushing on in. There comes the Meteor M. They can just try and explode that. They're not able to. Luna Snow just get defeated. Incredibly low on that Magneto, but they're back to full health like day. That is ridiculous from this team, and yet Mistakes still dropping these absolute dimes in the back line. Chase does get annihilated, but they do get back thanks to the power of that Adam Warlock. Is the dance of the butterflies diving on in. No Name yet trying to put all the pressure on, but look at that. They take down the double. It's a triple from Dylan. Huge defense from Team 1.
Group up at your peril. Lolsa still grabs Fate, but a Cocoon Revival should be on the card, so Fate won't be missing for long. Credit to Nusha there, being able to parkour their way into the backline and deliver a very well-timed ultimate to save the aggressive Manitin, but unfortunately it means it wasn't available later on to deal with the damage that Psycho and Dylan brought to the table, meaning it had to be done with the Soul Bond. Mistakes sending over those incredibly dangerous arrows towards Glut Girl, so they will cower away for a moment and play their life.
Defense here from Team 1. They're ready for them coming on in, but we do have that Adam Warlock ultimate as well as you mentioned, that Hunter one on the side of the Hawkeye. They're not wanting to pop it just yet though. Psycho nearly getting caught out by this 4 pushing onto them, but they've got the dashes and the invis, but they are backed up. They do need to try and get out of there. The hand of Khonshu drops down. Oh my god, Nguyen, this is incredible. They have managed to pop out the damage, but a triple KO leg day. The pressure is here from No Name yet.
Unreal right-click value coming through from New there. Team 1, I don't know if they're going to be able to contest this in time with multiple players stacked on cart. It is moving real quick. Dylan, for now, just going to poke out and do their best to try and offer some attempt at a contest using the self-shield. Dylan surely going to fall here. Yep, the healing came through, but it was not enough. In the end, you can't stop the cap using the ult from Psycho. Yes, you found yourself a knockout, but you've lost yourself the point. So it's all for nothing, and now that's not going to be available to try and defend third.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a desperate effort coming in there from No Name, but unable to do much with it. They're trying to put the defense up. It's of course hit that point, but the spawn room is right there at this stage in this map. There's not a lot more that you can do. You kind of want to back on up because every KO you get, they're straight back on you.
Psycho looking in towards the backline. Nusha's used the stun. That could be an opening here for Psycho. Everyone grabbed in together. Already one's fallen down though. Resurrection offered by Adam Warlock. Mistake shakes the hand, takes the deal. Best trade deal in the history of trade deals. Chaba disengages for a moment, sticking to giving over additional health to the remainder of the team using the fate of both worlds. To the sky goes Hawkeye, as too does Magneto, joining them in an aerial ballet. But the reward from Glut Girl is a well-placed arrow. They're managing to match Mistakes on the Hawkeye. This is dangerous territory for No Name yet.
I like it. I love the rotation. It's working for Team 1. They've managed to put up a defense here. We have a minute left in this round. If they can just take this next defense, they should be able to take it. We don't have any ultimates available yet on the side of No Name yet. If Glut Girl can continue to drop this damage from far with no contestment onto them, they'll be able to get the win. But of course, Mistakes is prepared for that. You see the damage coming their way. They're trying to get the Psylocke onto them as well, while Dylan puts the pressure on here on the side of Team 1. Incredible play from both teams, but it is right on the edge right now, Leg Day. We do have a couple of ultimates ready to go on the side of Team 1, and of course, there's the Hunter's Sight from Mistakes. They haven't managed to lock in any KOs with it just yet, but they want to continue with the aggression. Psycho, they are living up here on a dream.
Aggressive there from New, low on resources, now wondering about the availability of those strategist ultimates. Nuja has one available. Can they pop it in time to save Mistakes? The answer going to be no this time around. Team 1 have started to levy the ultimates they've built up. Chase, the strangling prison, didn't get enough, and poisoned. Struck back upon by New, who still has his Dance of the Butterflies for a second, but Chaba's ultimate is over. That's New's go time here. Resurrection's available. Yes, Mistakes manages to hit themselves. A final blow. No one's on the point. Oh, lads. They tried to cook, but get him out of the kitchen.
Buddy, that was out of the frying pan onto the floor. They use the Dance of the Butterflies, but you ain't pushing an objective when you use it. You're not counted as being there. But unfortunately, in that overtime, they end up losing that round.
An unfortunate way to drop it, but still, with 2 points capped here. No name yet have a solid win condition. A hold anywhere before third point will net them the map. But if it gets to third, Team 1 are going to have a very, very clear win condition, and No Name It are going to be up against the wall real quick. There was so little movement on that Panther statue. It has to be an early hold.
Yeah, you've got to put everything in to hold in this first objective realistically. And it's going to be interesting to keep a close eye on the Mistakes Glut Girl battle. They're staying on the Hawkeye. Whoever can get the most out of those shots is going to be realistically who can pull this game through. They are working really well at making sure that anything that dives onto their Hawkeye, the strategists are there. They've got the Vanguards putting up the defense on the objectives as well. Like it is such a great game as this, but of course it's all going to come down to whether they can get that stop on the side of No Name Yet.
Yeah, defensively the Moon Knight offered a touch more, but offensively the Hawkeye has so much to bring to the table. One of the main differences I'm going to be looking at here, Tano, is that No Name Yet, they had a uncontested mistakes for almost the entirety of first point.
Yeah.
But defensively there's going to be new on the Psylocke here, which means there's a lot more for Glut Girl to contend with. She's going to be in far greater danger.
Yeah, you don't want to be seeing that Psylocke diving on you in that backline, do you? I think they're going to be very wary of that, of course, on these strategists. Psycho trying to do their own little bit of hunting here, see if they can break on through to see if they can pick up mistakes. But look at where they're positioned right now, like you've got the strategists in front of them. They're just dropping these dimes from behind this cover.
I like the Psycho just pressured the point for a while, just allowing for that additional accruing of objective pressure. New uses both dashes here to get onto Glut Girl. Still manages to do it without a dash. Punished by Psycho, yes. And now it's going to be down to having mistakes available to just lay down the fire. I think that defensively you prefer having this Hawkeye here. Psycho surely is going to be punished. They've almost got 2 for free when it comes to the ticks on this point. And No Name It needs to get on here. Mistakes never saw it coming. New just next on the menu here for Psycho, and Psycho is eating well.
Wow, 5-course menu for them, buddy. They take down the all-important Hawkeye and Strategist combo there, and that's going to be a free cap for Team 1. Now, we got to get that first section out the way. 41 meters to go in the second one as well. It's all about this first stall going around this corner. Probably the best position for No Name Yet to be able to stall this one out.
A little bit of disturbance in the back line. Psycho forced out for now as Glut Girl just continues to spam her way down this area. Of course, not having too much in the way of ult charge because they were taken out so early previously by New. Speaking of New, taken out by Psycho here, losing the duel off the back of those Psylocks. And look at this, already halfway towards third point. Team 1 are absolutely dominating on their offense so far.
Yeah, and if they continue the pressure all the way up here, that's just going to be free all the way. They've got one on the objective too, actually, so it's going pretty quick, to be fair, and they're going to continue with this aggression. There's a Meteor M coming out of Magneto. The fate of both worlds gets popped, and they don't even take down Adam with it, so that's not going to be enough from them. They're nearly at this first cap. We do see the ult coming out. There's a dance of the butterflies. Are they able to clean anybody up with it, though? No, because the Soul Resurgence from Fate is enough alongside the Lunar Snow. They have been backed up here, though, Leg Day, so a good position for No Name Yet to be in, but they're going to continue with the aggression.
Yeah, Glut Girl falling by the wayside. Could be resurrected if Fate feels it's imperative, and indeed it seems like that's going to be the decision. Fate brings back Glut Girl, and now it's time to move on forward. A well-played seed from Chase will absolutely destroy Psylocke. The Meteor M, a personal delivery. This is for you, mate. You don't mind if you just hold this, do you? Lolsish, he's doing something in the back. I don't know what it is. Bro's messing about back there. That's going to be a cap on second. And now there's 5 minutes, but No Name Yet have the hold on third, and they have so little room to work with.
Very difficult to hold this for 5 minutes. They are practically looking at the jaws of defeat right now and No Name Yet. Can they pull out a victory from it? We'll have to find out. They don't have that many ultimates. They have just the one from mistakes. It looks like it's not even going to be contested here, Leg Day. It goes all the way. It's almost as if they said, all right, let them have this one. We'll reset. What the hell?
Yeah, maybe just going for a mental reset going. Next 4 minutes 40. We're still in the time bank, by the way. So I think we can call that one a foregone conclusion. What a performance here from Team 1, a team we're yet to see on broadcast, going up against a huge pedigree of esports professionals. I called Team 1 upstarts, and they are definitely making a statement in how heavily they should be regarded as serious players moving deeper into our Marvel Rivals esports scene.
Oh, 100%. And I gotta say, Psycho well deserves that MVP. I felt like they won the matchup on that Psylocke, which is impressive because we know how good Newen is on that character. But look at those stats, buddy. They are ridiculously strong from both teams. So it is going to be the first game going to the side of Psycho's ability on that Psycho.
Yeah, I think I was very impressed by Psycho being able to play that one out versus Nuva. It's going to be one of the duels to watch between those Psylocks. But just to recount you of how it all went down, here is a collection of highlights. Enjoy.
누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah. 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자충을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠날 때까지 세계 운명 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모두 나널 지킬 나란 걸 더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작이야 let's go 어둡고 흘러는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자충을 쳐봐 어둠이 떠날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어진 운명
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Mom, get the camera. No Name just got defeated by Team 1. Amazing play from both of those teams, and it almost felt like No Name yet decided to just go into this second round with that loss there, like day.
Yeah, with how quickly their first and second point defense fell apart at the auspices of Team 1's push, it really did feel like Name yet was like, okay, mental reset. We're Sam Mulligan. This is our freebie. We can win a best of 3 down one map. We've won plenty of these before. Mistakes in particular is a world championship tier player in his prime. Bro was able to bring back a team from the brink of defeat to be the best in the world. So if anyone can do it, Mistakes is high on the list. Let's get right back into it and see how the bands are going to shake out this time.
Yeah, I mean, they want to go for the reverse sweep. It's going to be decided by what they go for here. They do ban out the Doctor Strange for No Name yet. I love it when a team does that like day, because it's probably the most used, the most versatile Vanguard on the field, and it has a fantastic team up as well with that Hulk.
Yeah, on the other side, it's going to be the denial of the Hela, that of course being one of New's best heroes. Is a smart ban for Team 1. Team 1, of course, I believe they've been doing a bit of scrimming. Some teams are scrimming a bit more than others at the moment. Some teams have like the infrastructure and the booking system to be able to get the scrims in. Some teams are a little bit more busy around the holiday season. Team 1 is one of the teams that's been putting a lot of work into this. That's going to be a protect here on the group, likely trying to make sure that Chase has some hero pool to work with after having the Doctor Strange taken away. One last ban here for No Name yet. To see where they want to go. Maybe they're going to leave the Hawkeye on the table again. But then again, it felt like Mistakes wasn't necessarily gapping Girl a huge amount on that, even if they did get a bit of value. I think it was down to Team 1 kind of ignoring Mistakes for the first 2 points.
And to be fair, Mistakes was cooking, getting plenty of chaos. They banned the Hawkeye on the side of Team 1. They obviously know how strong of a character it is for them, but Mistakes being the capable hero player that they are, they're just going to rotate onto more duelist damage, right?
Oh, interesting that Manhattan might actually play the solo Hulk here without any of the Gamma Gang in tandem, but of course does get the team up anchor bonus regardless of that extra 150 health to give a bit more in terms of the staying power. I'd be very interested to see a Hulk Thor duo, which would be entirely new to me. I believe it's very brawl heavy, and on a tight map like the Super Soldier Factory, it really could play some corners effectively.
Yeah, I like it. Throw it out there. You know you got to win this one realistically if you want to stay around, so give it your all. Of course you do have Newent on that Psylocke, one of the perfect maps for it. Mistakes taking the Star-Lord is also really interesting, because I think Galactic Legend gets so much out of the objective point on this map.
Yeah, that Namor. Certainly going to be one to watch. I'm very excited to see how No Name yet leverage these flankers. New and Mistakes are going to be putting in a huge amount of damage towards the back line of Team 1. So Fate and Charmer, they are actually going to have their dueling prowess tested here, with New and Mistakes being on their case.
Nobody taking the quick route onto the pad because, of course, we don't have any portals from any Doctor Stranges. We're going to see No Name Yet dive on, though, with the Hulk. They're getting very close to go for an aggressive stance here. Look at the Vanguards. We can obviously see the outline, and they are ready to drop down on whatever team want to push it on with.
Pros are squaring up. Dylan's already been slept for a moment. Psycho just going to put in an extra bit of damage towards those Vanguards. Stress the healing as best they can. Oh hello, Nuja. Where'd you come from? A gift has just dropped into my lap. I thought Christmas was last week. There goes mistakes as well. Psycho still dominating on the side lock. And well, No Name Yet. They are going to be routed in this first fight.
Unfortunate for Nuja there, buddy. That's probably not the character you want to dive down onto. Instant KO. They do manage to take out Nguyen again. This Magneto is cooking, the king of the mutants. And Neptuno does manage to take Chala there. They're going to continue to try and take out these strategists. But right now, the point is getting capped by Team 1, and they're holding back No Name Yet all the way to their spawn area.
Yeah, just the more chances you get to get a wall isolation with Groot, the better off you are. So if you can get an extra rotation through here, that's all for the better. Chase taking a touch of damage, but the Starlord might have overextended themselves here. A lot of damage coming through from Glut Girl. A Psycho just going to work the margins and dare someone to remove themselves from their team and force a 1 versus 1. Access to high ground is going to be imperative here for Psycho to get a little bit of extra damage, but instead it's going to give it up, and instead it's going to be faced with Nuja's fate of both worlds. Just a lot of staying power here for No Name Yet, and Team 1 are just going to opt into a disengage. They're going to give away a touch of pressure on the point. Nu has left the healing zone and has paid for it as Psycho gets frag after frag. The knockouts are delivered, and No Name Yet, despite their investment of both strategist ults, have nothing to show for it.
I'm sorry, but this matchup with Psycho and Nguyen is fantastic. I'm really enjoying it, buddy. Right now, Psycho does seem to be getting the better of No Name Yet. Starlord just trying to sprint away from these two, but that's too much damage coming your way. Look, girl, when they've got the opportunity, they do not miss.
Psycho's just on a mad one right now. There's no other way to put it. Homie is on a wild one, and now with Neptuno and Nuja both having used their strategist ults, you're going to get so much value out of this Dance of the Butterflies too. Psycho's going to be looking for that damage boost, and after that should be able to just terrorize this backline. Hulk is going to place themselves on the point using their shield, mostly for themselves and very little else. Out comes the Galactic Legend coming through from elsewhere. Mistakes as most of those bullets eaten up by the Magneto, which are then repurposed into the backline, drawing Nuja low and putting them in range of a Squid's knockout. Chase takes out Mistakes. Lolsish falls apart. No Name Yet. The pedigree that is getting absolutely demolished right now is unreal. Team 1 are on a heck of a tear.
Buddy, they're called Team 1, and they are taking that personally. They want to make sure that we consider them to be the #1 team around. Now, there's only one way they'll be able to do that, and that is winning this entire tournament, especially against the #1 seed in the EU. But right now, they need to get rid of No Name Yet. As you've mentioned, they've got a lot of pedigree on that team, but it honestly feels like Team 1 has their number. If they can get this next cap, they're going to take this second game.
Psycho's kind of a one to watch right now. And at the moment, when it comes to the dominance of Team Cat's, one of the big ingredients in that is Sparker playing the Psylocke. So I'm like, are you the prince who was promised? Are you the one who's going to match Sparker? Psylocke for Psylocke? Could be the reality here.
I mean, if they win this, that will be the most anticipated game of the EU region. But No Name Yet, they're not out yet. They could try and attempt this reverse sweep. As you've mentioned, they all have the capability of doing so. Here we go. We're going to get 20 seconds away from this objective opening. Psycho just trying to see if they can get onto the flank here and get some easy picks.
Glut Girl, if they can receive a damage boost, should have a very dangerous Horn of Proteus. Imperious Rex could land upon a tightly coiled No Name Yet squad. Team 1 with huge control of a high ground here. It's just oh, hello. News revealed themselves. Psycho's going to try and follow that one up, but at the moment, just shepherding the enemy team. Glut Girl looking for a way to try and weave in this Horn of Proteus. With everyone in that narrow corridor towards the end, they can actually be isolated here by the Ultimate Chase, taking a huge amount of damage. Oh, the Horn of Proteus not actually combined with the Groot. It's a little bit amateurish at the moment, but still, results are results.
I mean, if it works, buddy. They'll definitely want to improve on that, but they've done what they need to do. Team 1 capping the objective, and yet again, getting some Groot disruptions up at the spawn area. if they continue to put the aggression on here, like they did in the previous round, this will be an easy cap for them.
I feel like myself again.
No name yet. Plenty of ultimates now on deck versus a big old 0 for Team 1. If there's any fight to win, it would be this one, but can you do it cheaply is the question.
Yeah, that's the difficulty, the ult economy, and they definitely have it on the side of No Name Yet, but you don't want to give too much because, of course, Team 1 will be getting theirs. Groot does get felled on the side of Team 1, and with that Vanguard out of the way, it does open up the opportunity for No Name Yet to be able to rotate onto this objective. We've got 40% on the board so far, buddy. They need to make sure that they cap this, and they cap it soon.
Dylan stands firm on the point for now, not allowing No Name Yet to take anything more than this. Almost 6 ticks available for No Name Yet, forcing out a bubble from Mistakes. Nuja next on the docket. Dylan sends in the Asteroid M, doesn't manage to grab anything too much here. Psycho waiting around the outside. Dance for the Butterflies is available, going into the midst of them all. The fate of both worlds will be the answer. Dance away the pain, says Nuja, and dance he shall. Lulsus drags everyone into a strangling prison, and a delivery of the Imperious Rex shall get a new throne built for Mistakes. It's taken 5 ultimates to do it, but No Name Yet have finally won a fight.
The whale on top, buddy. A triple KO from the mighty Horn of Proteus, and Mistakes manages to enable No Name Yet to get on top. They've capped this. It's at 69% over on the board for Team 1, though. You have to hold this for a long time, and that can be a bit of a tall order against a team that has been rocking like Team 1 has.
Yeah, you have a tall order of defense available here, but Mistakes just jiggle peeking, sending out the Tridents, building up towards their next ultimate. Yes, Chase is laid up, plenty of walls. The Asteroid M almost directly on top of everyone, but I think it may have actually fallen by the wayside. In comes the Horn of Proteus. No knockout blow is going to be found. Chase managed to find Neptune on the other side, but I don't think it's going to be enough in this case. Fate isolated against the wall, and No Name Yet holds strong.
That was not the path for Team 1. The walls getting put up by Lultish was absolutely vital, trapping Team 1 almost 1 by 1 and taking them down. So they need to regroup here. They need to come in for another team fight, and they need to make sure that they utilize what they can. They only have 1 ultimate on the board, and that's Fate with the Dance of Both Worlds. They could use that coming on in for an aggressive push like they did previously. But right now, it seems like it's going to be the battle of the Vanguard. Psycho trying to get that corner. Can they take it? Can they win this 1v1? Yes, they do. They didn't have the assistance of their teammate there, but here we go. They're going to try and get onto the back line, see if they can pick up these strategists if they can. That'll change the game, but they were spotted there, Leg Day.
Yeah, with the right click not connecting, Psycho actually just backs out instantly. Neptuno gets revenge for all of those backline assassinations. A well-placed headshot will turn things around. Fate drags the rest of the team forward, yes, with all of his damage, boost, and healing as the Asteroid M takes to the skies. Dylan, Mistakes got 2! Both their counterpart and the Mantis. Unreal turnaround. Dylan can't find anything with the Asteroid M, and suddenly No Name Yet are in a commanding position. Nu may have put in a touch too much with that ultimate there. It's not going to be available for the next sub-map, but No Name Yet. They put their line in the sand and they refuse to allow it to be crossed.
Yeah, it feels like a few unconnected ultimates from Team 1, and unfortunately those team fights could not be won. I gotta say though, Mistakes, they got in the perfect position for those final Horn of Proteuses with the damage that they drop as well, mate. Picking up even 2 people in that 1 ultimate completely changes a team fight, and it seems as though that was the answer for No Name Yet. So, final round, and it's still hotly contested on who's gonna win this second game.
Yeah, No Name Yet, having invested 3 or 4 ultimates in that previous fight, might have been wishing it was a touch more efficient. Let's have a quick look in on our stats here. Mistakes and Glut Girl. But all of these stats are so close, honestly. Glut Girl and Mistakes essentially the same here. Psycho's picked up a couple more final blows than Nu, though, which could be a truly important marker of how this is going.
Yeah, I mean, healing-wise, Chaba doing just a little bit more than Neptuno there, but Nuja putting out the 20k healing already. As you say, it does seem like these stats very similar, very closely contested teams of these two, and it's all going to come down to this final map. Probably a good position for these Horn of Proteuses coming in.
So Psycho's going to be the hero to watch here for Team 1. No defensive ultimate to try and deal with the Dance of the Butterflies, and seemingly noting exactly where Neptuno is at the moment. Could be an early assassination. Sees the other Psylocke, doesn't go for the ultimate just yet. Too low, would be too much of a risk. There's a chance of being slain as you try and make it happen. Instead, there's going to be a move over to the point, and they're going to be met there by the dance of the butterflies. Nuja going to be the first to fall. A huge target pickup from Psycho. Wants the group next, and Lolsish cannot deal with the pressure.
Wow, that was an absolute cleanup by Team 1 and specifically by Psycho, utilizing that dance of butterflies without those defensive ultimates. Worked a treat for them. They may not take down the vanguards during it, but the damage you drop just makes them easy to clean up. Team 1, they've got the advantage now, but they need to carry on and try and defend this. Nuja's very close to their ultimate. Manatee's obviously got that Asteroid M ready to go.
The Asteroid M can deal so much burst damage, even during the support ults to secure those knockouts. Lolsish, for now, just tries to arrange themselves closer towards the point, but Psycho's just on the off angle is laying in so much damage. Chase is falling low as well, but as for Strangling Prison, ready to go. It gets eaten! Oh my goodness, by Madison! What a huge Asteroid M! And picks up Chase, the judge, jury, and the punishment delivered.
It's his advantage, no name yet. They haven't been able to cap it just yet, though, buddy. They've got the more heroes on the point. They've backed off Team 1, but they still have the one there. A nice sedated stun there coming in from the Mantis. We saw the Horn of Proteus dropping as well, but it does feel like no name yet have managed to get a bit of an extra benefit. Mistakes taking down Glut Girl with that absolute critical hit. If they can take down Magneto, they can cap this point at 60% on the board for Team 1. The rotation is in.
What a heroic play from Manitin. I'll give those of you, without saying the name, a chance to guess what hero Manitin played professionally in other esports. Let's just say that the skill set remains. Team 1, they do have Psycho's ultimate still, and once again, it's going to be the same story again. A dance of the butterflies and no strategist ultimate to defend no name yet against it.
Yeah, if they do the same, we do see Newen coming in with that capability. They take down the double. They've got the triple. Lulsish also managing to lock it in. Psycho cleaning up next to no, but it is all Newen there. They push that advantage, and with nearly all of them going down from Team 1 after that, buddy, we're back onto the position that Team 1 are usually in. They're backed up to their spawn room right now, whilst no name yet. They're trying to put these walls up with the group. It's definitely all advantage them right now.
I'd love to see Lolsish actually just catch some damage here for Nuja to heal to allow them to get access to the Fate of both worlds. There it is. Now they can answer Psycho's ultimate, and this will be a great way for No Name to be able to win out the next fight. Good ult tracking coming in. Lolsish brings him a Strangling Prison. 3 players dragged in. And while Psycho's going to try and turn it around, Nuja has the answer. They always knew. And Psycho can't stand up against this No Name yet. Now in the lead when it comes to percentage.
Okay, this is risky. They've got probably one more team fight out of this. We see Chase rotate onto the Venom. They're getting prepared to dive onto that objective, but no ultimates right now. Like Day Mistakes has got that on of Proteus. Chaba's very close to the Soul Resurgence, but it is all the answer of No Name yet right now.
Oh, nice hit there onto Nu. Can't really escape at the moment. Picked up by the Trident from Glut Girl. And that means a lot of safety for Chaba and for Fate. Fate of both worlds almost available as well. Mistakes lays out the phalanx of squids to try and defend them from their counterpart in Glut Girl. And for now, we're just going to be exchanging this poke super low. And yes, Chase managed to get onto that. Just a little bit of a bunker for Lolsish. Hiding out on the point still. Dylan, Chaba, Chase, everyone contributing here. Nuja sends out a well-placed freeze to put Chase on ice and freeze the conflict for a while at 99%.
Alrighty, now we have a ball game. Team 1 back onto the objective, 70% on the board. We've probably got 1 or 2 team fights here, and it's all about who can win it. We've got 3 ultimates on the board for Team 1, 2 over on the side of No Name yet. Very close to getting that third one with the Dance of Butterflies. Freeze onto the Lunar Snow. Are we going to have the pressure that Team 1 are so renowned for? It's all coming down to this one here, Leg Day.
It's all going to come down to the exchange of ultimate. Psycho caught out early. Fate, do they know that so many are approaching? A good avoidance on the sleep. Yes, Fate forced to use Fate of both worlds just to escape. And that's going to be an overlaying of support ultimates from the side here. That means that Nuja going down. Where was the healing? Nuja's not available now, but Psycho's fallen elsewhere. Mistakes manages to get it with a Trident, and Nuja carves through everybody, getting paid there on the Psylocke. A battle of strategists. The Neptune comes out on top of finding fate, mistakes a mid-air interception onto Glut Girl, surface to air missile connects, and this should be no name yet. Take it away, the Hydra base 1-1. The mulligan's been spent, but no name yet have returned.
Wow, okie dokie. Fantastic play from both those teams. That dance of the butterfly was chef's kiss coming out of that team there. It worked for them. They get the victory. Now we're tied at 1-1. Team 1. I mean, very impressive play from them coming up against no name yet, but no name yet, buddy. They are not ready to leave.
Yeah, Lolsish walking away with the MVP here as well. Huge amounts of damage done and blocked, but mistakes are new. Drawing equal on those final hits for now. Glut Girl sitting at only 6, being the real outlier when it comes to our duelists.
Oof. I gotta say, it was impressive to see those matchups, to be honest, from both of them. Psycho, Newen, mistakes, Glut Girl. I really enjoyed seeing that. I think when you have two teams that are so hotly contested in that way, we saw the rotation onto the Namor when they were getting destroyed by it. We saw the rotation onto the Hawkeye when they were getting destroyed by it. I love it when they try and rotate onto the hero that has been working a treat for them, mate. This is a fantastic series. I can't wait to see what we've got next.
Yeah, it feels like there's this constant evolution of weaponry, which is having to be arrayed against the other team. But just to recount what we just saw, check out these wonderful highlights. We're sure you're going to enjoy them.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through
tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Hey, check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
One-to-one in a best of 5. It's anybody's game here at the Marvel Rivals Championship. We have Team 1 going up against No Name Yet. Some old head esports pros going up against the new blood of 2025. I'm joined by Tano, and we have had ourselves a banger of a series so far, sir.
That we have, buddy, and they could be an upset on the horizon. We'll have to stick with them to find out. It's already happened previously in this Marvel Rivals Championship. Smunger's previously lost down in that losers bracket. You never know what could happen. This game, it came out free to play. People have picked it up, and boy, do we have teams cooking here today.
Now, don't forget, if there's a particular match you want to watch in the lower bracket, all of these matches are available as public VODs in the tournament client in-game. So you can go in there, practice your observing, check out how some of the best players in on our continent and in the world play their heroes. Let's get right back into our next ban phase here between Team 1 and No Name Yet.
Ooh, let's see what they go for. Straight up on the ban for Hella. Team 1 do not enjoy coming up against that villain. And to be fair, can we blame them, Leg Day?
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to allow the lobby admin to just load in, you know. Question is, do No Name Yet go for a protect on the Hawkeye? Given that mistakes seem to have got some real value on that. There's the first ban. As usual, going to be Doctor Strange. So they really want to deny that one from Chase. And this might actually force Team 1 to once again use their protect on a group.
Ooh, they're going to protect the Mantis over on the side of No Name Yet. Soul Resurgence being a really important ultimate, but also Mantis, as well as dealing those fantastic boosts and healing, actually does a considerable amount of damage. I think it's one of the best strategists in this game.
Yeah, definitely one of the greatest sort of individual duelists of the strategist. Can really be the protected Moon Knight.
Wow, okay.
Okay, are they going to ban Hawkeye? That's the question. Because last time, the problem with playing the Moon Knight for Team 1, was that they didn't really have any means of pressuring the Hawkeye off of those long angles, and they had to have Psycho move over onto the Psylocke to deal with that. And to be fair, I wouldn't mind seeing Psycho play more. Psylocke has been very effective at it thus far. But here on Spider Island's Convoy, there is a place where the defensive Moon Knight can definitely get a lot of value from those rooftops.
Yeah, that's it, playing off those rooftops. And they do ban it on the side of No Name Yet. Okay, so they don't want to see Psycho let loose on that hero. And of course, that does mean Ewan weren't able to lock it in, but it looks like they're going to go for that Wolverine action here already.
I don't know if the Wolverine is going to stick around for long, but I'm pretty sure we are going to see at least some of the Gamma Gang, both teams locking in the Iron Man here. This is one of the greatest areas for Iron Man, especially on point 1. Plenty of high rooftops to try and take cover around and find some sneaky flanking angles onto unsuspecting backlines. The main difference at the moment is going to be Nuja pumping out a huge amount of healing on the Lunar Snow versus the more intermittent burst healing that Fate's going to bring on the Adam Warlock. But the additional resurrections that are brought to the fore from that team up for Chabba and Glut Girl.
Yeah, I love that team up. I think having that with 2 heroes on your team is going to make such a huge difference. The difficulty is when you are on that defense, of course, when they do cap that point, you're back to the spawn room. You don't have to worry about that when you have the capability of Fate on that Adam Warlock.
Yeah, just having those second chances does mean that you can make maybe a slightly, let's say, ambitious play.
I like it.
Maybe you just go all the way into a backline, unload 3 clips into an enemy strategist. You're like, yeah, I win those. Yeah, I may have been knocked out, but guess what? I can revive.
Let's see how much we can cook in that background. Yeah, I mean, it's fair play, mate. Right now, it does seem like Iron Man is going to do what Iron Man does on this map, Newen, trying to see if they can catch them out. But of course, this Gamma Gang is so important for these Iron Mans, and it's going to be really interesting to keep an eye on this matchup yet again. Psycho versus Mistakes.
You're actually going to see our team segmented into kind of 2 different hit squads to begin with. It's going to be the Rooftop squad as well as those who are more comfortable on the cart. Wow, new. Ashley Fisker 2 versus 1 here. What a clip onto Psycho. Unreal tracking. And now a new 2v1 has been arranged with Mistakes having rejoined their compatriot up top. That's going to be the HKO out of nowhere. Dylan takes Mistakes down to the ground. But guess what? Team 1 still moving that cart.
That they are, and this is it. Whilst all that action's going down, if they continue to move it with that ground squad, they'll be able to get the cat chase diving on here, trying to take down Bruce Banner. Of course, when they're no longer that Hulk, they are pretty weak. That's a good lock-in for them. Gluck Girl trying to push into the backline here as well. They do dive onto Neptune, no, and it seems as though they're going to get this first cat completely uncontested here like that.
Yeah, seems like that's going to be the case. They don't really have the mobility to get onto the point and contest it. So, very fast plays here from Team 1. 5 minutes on the time bank, heading into second. Although Nuja already has the Fate of Both Worlds ready to go, which could be a critical ultimate to really grab some momentum and give some extra sustainability to these Vanguards.
I love how well these Hulks are playing on these roofs. It's literally the battle between the Iron Man and Hulk gang going on right now. It does seem to be Team 1 that were winning it, but Mistakes cleans up Psycho there, so they're going to continue the push here. The no name yet. Can they take down the Hulk? The shields that they're getting are absolutely huge. The damage comes in. Fate does manage to bring back Psycho. Oh my god, goodbye Magneto. They've been pummeled to next week, but Fate brings them back.
Oh, Chase actually lost the ultimate there, maybe overloaded by incoming damage, or potentially just didn't hit pay dirt this time around. Gluck Girl heads to the skies. The legend is going to be formed, and wow, what a grab from Dylan. Bro is absolutely lights out on the Hulk today. I did not know that Dylan was such an incredible Hulk player, no pun intended. Managed to get multiple mid-air grabs.
I mean, buddy, they're absolutely cooking. They've been having themselves a gamma fry-off already. I don't think you can just get through to them. They're working so well, getting those slams down with that LB as well. It's so important. Psycho trying to get some range here. They've got the corners for it, playing around these rooftops. So it's the Star-Lord. Here comes the Galactic Legends out from Newen. Goodbye, Psycho. Can they pick up the strategist? There's no one to connect with there. The Hulk has got the cover, and they only get 1 out of it with that Galactic Legend.
A bit of a hostage situation going around back here as well. These Vanguards, why have they popped the Lunar Snow Ult? Well, you can't win them all, I guess. New falls down, even with the Lunar Snow Ult up. Well, I'm usually a big Ninja fan. I don't know if I really agree with that one.
I mean, the Vanguards were in a corner. There's no way that you're getting KO'd there. That was going to be an easy cleanup, so I'm with you, buddy. I'm not sure about that one. They now have to build that one up, and they need to do it quick. No name yet on the defense. Team 1, they've got that invincible pulse cannon from Psycho. It's really good if you get that onto the backline, but look at these Hulks, buddy. Left, right, and center. It's so hard to keep track of them as a caster, never mind as a player.
Yeah, we desperately want to get on top of these Iron Men. Maybe grab them out of the air. Psycho for now playing around the cover. Gluck Girl. A little bit of a love tap onto New, a love track even, and the ult is too late from Neptuno to really get too much going here. And guess what? The cart's moving in the back. Chala manages to stun Neptuno. The neutralization coming through. Mistakes. Never saw Psycho coming from the other angle. And now the Iron Man can simply burn, baby, burn through all of No Name Yet.
That sneak into the background, getting onto that payload was so huge for Team 1, and then they just come and clean on up. I absolutely love how these Iron Mans play so close up with that beam. It's fascinating for me, buddy, and it's probably one of the things that I love to see so much on this map. So that's going to be the second segment capped by Team 1. We've got a final segment to go, and they're going to have quite a bit of time to do so as well.
Psycho not seen that close. Nuja in the eye of the beam for now. The DPS is just too much. The damage can't be borne. Yes, it's going to finally be the return of this, but a special delivery. Hold this, Neptuno. Manito manages to get the Gamma Blaster onto Psycho. Quick resurrection going to come on through. Fate's going to get that one into the midst of the enemy. Is Mistakes' pulse cannon that removes Dylan and Chase, but they should be resurrected quickly. Now trying to get rid of Glutgirl, who should be able to resurrect themselves off the back of that Cocoon team up from Adam Warlock. Psycho gets the additional damage. The Gamma Beam levied against No Name Yet. The damage is too much to bear. 3 minutes now for third point.
I mean, the battle of these Iron Men are fantastic in this game, but both of those pulse cannons coming in doing the trick. Chala taking down Nguyen there, though. We've got some pressure from Team 1 now. Of course, you do have to be wary of the range that can come in from that top side, but they are prepared for it over on the side of Psycho. They're waiting for anyone to come their way to drop that Gamma Beam onto, but look at how up forward Team 1 are playing right now. They're, of course, letting this payload get pushed while they're trying to push further up and stop the disruption from those Vanguards.
Psycho boosted momentarily. For now, patience is the aim of the game, trying to catch someone by surprise. Hops through the hole, but Neptuno's got the aim to try and deal with this, and that means that it's going to be Mistakes surviving. Now free to beam to their own right. The Soul Bond given over democratizes damage as Nu heads to the back line. The Galactic Hero is going to have easy access to some of these squishies, but Nu can't actually find a target. Can't decide on one. Actually misplaced Fate in the midst of all of this, so not too much value gained off the back of that ultimate, and still No Name Yet are forced to disengage. Nuja's next on the list. A nice shield from Dylan stops them getting stunned. The sedation was blasted away, and Dylan simply refuses to go to sleep. Maximum pulse grabs too. Fate and Chaba, they should be able to resurrect themselves. Or at least Chaba can. Maybe Fate's going to be waiting for a while longer. Come on in and face the music. Glutgirl asks for a dance off of destiny between these players. Maximum pulse. Oh, it's just below the shield. Losish, an angle up too hard means that no reward for you. Still Team 1 are running low on gas. Chase puts it all, bets everything on the Asteroid M and gets Mistakes, but little more than that.
1.41 meters on the board, buddy. Team 1, as you said, they're losing the war of attrition right now. The spawn room is right there, but Psycho has come on back. They take down Nguyen. Can they continue with the push? Trace trying to do just that. They just need to cap it and get it a tiny bit more. Hulk has been felled. Bruce Banner's not going to be able to spawn. Well, no, in fact, they go into the Monster Hulk. They use that ultimate to put down one huge defense. Unfortunately, they're not going to be in it for long. And with that cap, it looks like they just need to take out the one. And there we go. Team 1 take it all the way with 50 seconds left, leg day.
A considerable time bank is available now for Team 1, but the win condition is clear. A hold at any point here on the Spider Islands will be Team 1 grabbing themselves match point, and No Name Yet having to once again face down the fear of elimination. I'm really surprised that No Name Yet are actually in the lower bracket already. Team 1 are a little bit more of an unknown, who were highly regarded in like the private circles of Marvel Rivals, but I was thinking that No Name Yet are probably going to make it a little bit further in the winners bracket compared to some of our other teams. But it's always one of the interesting things about a fledgling esport that these players kind of come out of nowhere who don't have the same pedigree, the same kind of reputation, the same longevity of careers in esports as the others, and they can kind of take them over from these new, less entrenched ways of thinking.
Yeah, you feel like you kind of have to learn again, don't you, really, as a well-established team already. Of course, it is a new game, but you've got these teams coming in, trying out something different, and it's working for them. And I mean, this game is literally the pair-up. They've got both Hulk, Iron Man there, and then they're coming in with the damage, and it's working for both sides. Look at these stats right now, leg day. Psycho with 31 eliminations, 12 of them being final hits, and nearly 12k damage already.
Oh, my poor boy Nu is having a terrible time. 7 and 10 right now. Picking up the Namor for a touch more defensive power. And we'll be able to really leverage the lack of damage drop-off on those tridents to keep Psycho honest up in the air and maybe help out Mistakes with some of these duels. There's going to be the armor overdrive, an exchange of beams. Oh, do you see these Hulks jumping up to give over the shields? The Magneto barrier is a little bit better, though. It absorbs more damage, and that means Mistakes can simply hold the right click.
Wow, that was a treat for them, buddy. It did seem like Psycho had them ready to pounce on, but no, as you say, the Hulk shield does the treat. New in here trying to throw these Poseidon Fears all the way in. Can they pick up Chase? They're getting pretty weird at half health, but they've got the strategist there with the damage. Gluck Girl there trying to take down the Hulk. They're down onto the Bruce Banner, and of course, you can't do much when you've got those double pistols coming your way. Good defense from Team 1 here. They are actually pushing this payload back.
The DPS that Star-Lord brings to the table is just undeniable. Of course, you can just keep the enemy Iron Man hiding away, and the longer you can suppress the enemy Iron Man, the more value that yours can get out of wide peaks and laying down that like long-range artillery fire.
Yeah, they're not able to get in those corners of damage. It's really important. It does seem like No Man Team really wants to get on in there with the damage on hold, but they're just getting pounced on the second they do, and it's really tough when you don't have that backup just yet. Little Sis, they do manage to find Fate in the background. Psycho getting the better of the matchup there with mistakes. Fate is back, though, so this is, again, the combat from these strategists. Newen just trying to get there around the corner, but right now it just honestly feels like Team 1 has their number. There's a Meteor N, Psycho taking down Nepto N, and oh my god, the damage is never ending from Team 1 here. Dylan finding Nuja, they're currently cleaning up No Name Yet.
The power of Krakoa arrayed against No Name Yet. The Meteor strikes true, and No Name Yet. They're going to be moving forward now with 5 ultimates. They need to start building momentum, but they can't afford to spend everything. You need to win 2 fights in a row here, basically, unless Team 1 have an absolute clown show when it comes to contesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's 4 on the field for Team 1 as well. Of course, the other 2 are pretty low, so they're not going to have those ultimates. So maybe, you know, they try and get them to expend it entirely in this first fight. Mistakes and Psycho going for each other yet again, but no. Instead, Psycho finds Nuja. That's a strategist no longer in this fight. So Team 1 definitely have the advantage right now.
It was a good kite from Mistakes to try and waste that cooldown, but Nu slept, sedated, and put down permanently. The knockout delivered, and Team 1, they're just winning these fights so cleanly. No Name Yet. They're struggling with this control of high ground, which is absolute from Team 1.
It does seem like they're going to get the opportunity to have those other 2 ultimates on the field for Team 1. Maybe that should have been the time where No Name Yet at least extended a couple to try and give themselves the advantage. But it looks like this team fight is going to be the one to decide the game that's upcoming. Psycho and Mistakes just trying to bait each other out, see who can get the first KO. And here we go, the beam's coming on in. Dylan dives as well. It seems like when you pair that up with that Iron Man, it's going all Team 1 right now. They're cornered in this hut, and they get demolished by Dylan there, leg day. It is all Team 1 in this game.
Let's put it this way. If you've got your Iron Man in that small room with both of your strategists, you're playing the Iron Man comp a little bit wrong. The next fight is going to have 12 ultimates available and 30 seconds in which to spend them. This is going to get fast, Tanner.
I mean, we're seeing Gluck Girl just trying to get on this flank here with the Galactic Legend that they can pop. If they can take down the 2 strategists, that will be game, because you're going to need those ultimates coming into this. We do see the Meteor M. Oh, Psycho, though, manages to clean up Mistakes in the background as well. And, of course, they do have that invincible pulse cannon that they're going to throw in here. Can they take the strategist with it? They're not able to connect. Unfortunately, Newen, though, they're getting pretty weak, and they get taken down by Psycho. It is the locking Gluck Girl here with the Galactic Legend, and that is going to be it. The fate of both worlds comes out from that leader, so actually that's going to keep them around. If Mistakes get spelled here, though, that might be it. They've got that invincible pulse cannon, they pop it, and they take Gluck Girl out.
Unreal play. Nuja tried to keep everyone alive for as long as possible, but against the gamma radiation, you need slightly more than dancing. Manhattan, all they can do is dance on the point, give themselves a touch more HP. Overtime is not in their favor. They need to stick their feet upon the objective, but you're a melee-focused character. You want to go and roam free. There's no chance here.
Wow.
An absolute routing on the offense. The defensive might of Team 1 is unparalleled here. A smacking on the Spider Convoy.
Buddy, Team 1 are ridiculously impressive. I am loving this matchup. I can't get enough of what these teams are doing. Psycho with a second MVP, a very well-deserved 46 KOs, 20 final hits, buddy. That's ridiculous.
And Nuja tried their best to keep the team alive with 28k healing. But this was really just... Unfortunately, Nu couldn't really find their feet in this particular battle. Losish also 3-9. compared to Dylan and Chase, like Dylan was just lights out, unbelievable on the Hulk. Didn't get the MVP, yes, but in the end, Dylan might be my MVP for being the real difference maker when it comes to delivering those shields. We saw him often just leaping up into either the Iron Man duel or just covering from Dylan down on the ground, popping in, giving that gamma shield, and then returning to a space that needs to be held against a team that wants those flank angles with the Iron Man.
Yeah, definitely felt like the unsung hero for their team there. But hey, chat, have a look at this highlight. It's very intense. We're going to be back with you in 5 minutes.
Gripping tightly, trapping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world I see you standing in my way. I remember the time, the place we used to fight, the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. Night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, the time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rivals till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny till the end. Do you see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories? And yes, across the time I see you turning the tide. And do you see now, our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire and wonder no more. But now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and as we fight for our destiny and fate, new days smiling for the past and future. Break the chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. Rise till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Ready to unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters yet again. We are rivals to the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Oh, Team 1 are looking to go for the upset here, coming in as the unknown underdog, seeing if they can dominate some Titans within this industry leg day. I am loving this series.
Oh, this series is absolutely delivering thus far. We've seen all different manner. We've seen Psylocke carries, we've seen Iron Man carries, we've seen Hulk carries, we've seen invincible backlines and unbelievable Magnetos. It has been so back and forth so far, yet it seems that when Team 1 win, they really bloody win.
Oh, that they do. The domination that they have when they're in their stride in these games is so difficult to overcome. I think that is where No Name Yet are finding their most difficulty. But here we go. We're going to head into this fourth game of this best of 5. Currently, Team 1 are up 2-1.
Yeah, match point here for Team 1. Given what I know about the players on Team 1, it would be maybe a touch of a starstruck moment to take out some of the names on No Name Yet. A lot of them came from the same esports scene. No Name Yet denies a ban. Interesting. So previously, they've been banning the Strange. But maybe they want to drag out Lolsish's own Doctor Strange here and look for a classic Vanguard on Vanguard matchup. Team 1 have no such predilections to denying a ban and instantly say, oh, still no hella, bro.
Yeah, fair play. I mean, even just knowing that No Name Yet probably have a very strong Hela player, looking at mistakes there, but Hela's just ridiculously strong in this meta, probably one of the strongest duelists on the field.
Yeah, Hela's possibly one of the strongest characters in the entire game. Of course, matched up with Hawkeye often. A protector. Oh, they're actually protecting the Psylocke. No Name Yet were the ones to ban the Psylocke last time around. So they've decided, you know what, actually, hard pass on that one, bro. And I'm unsurprised that we're seeing a Hulk ban here, given that Dylan kind of did gap on the Hulk. Dylan's, or rather, it was, oh, we've had a little swap around, I think. Oh, yeah, it was Dylan playing the Hulk. Chase was subbed out. And someone else was subbed in to play Hulk, if I remember correctly. Let me see if I can quickly bring up their team sheet here. I can't quite remember who it was.
Hey, fair play, buddy. We've been casting a lot of Marvel Rivals, so no surprise. But what is interesting is that it does feel like No Name Yet are just figuring out Team 1. They know we need to try and make sure they can't get onto that Psylocke, although they know Newen is very strong on it. They want to take away that Hulk because they've just witnessed what Dylan can do. So they are kind of working out what Team 1 use so well. But it's whether they can take that into this game, and because they need to win it.
Yeah, going back to the classics. Doctor Strange on both sides. This is where I believe Chase is most comfortable so far, but Lolsish also is a very classic Vanguard/tank player throughout their esteemed career. A Swedish duo with Manatin. In Europe, we actually have a lot of fantastic Vanguard and tank archetype players. We used to export them quite a bit in other esports. And the Swedes in particular are fantastic generally at shield heroes.
I think this map itself as well handles quite well for Doctor Strange. It's definitely one of the strongest Vanguards coming into this, but we'll have to find out who's going to get the better advantage on it. Look, Girl here just trying to see if they can get some sort of flank round and pick up some easy KOs, but of course, Newen, they're not an easy one to take.
Yeah, New for now. Going to try and challenge out Glut Girl. Early clip coming through, and that forces out a quick disengage from New. Might try and eventually create a 2v1 with an early mistakes hit, but of course, mistakes sightlines need to be respected here by Team 1. It's going to be laying down a huge amount of damage and shield pressure as well onto Chase.
Ooh, Psycho getting pretty weak there, but they're trying to come from the upground, try and see if they can get some KOs. Neptuno's has taken down that copy. Oh, not enough here with the squids either, but it does seem like No Name yet have got the advantage up on this top ground, but we do see Chase diving in onto the Doctor Strange. Who's going to get the advantage? No team has got it just yet. Good pressure from No Name yet around this corner. Chase is just trying to have to back up. Fate is the key for Team 1 right now. With that healing coming on in, they're not able to fell these Vanguards, but they do pick up Gluckle there with Wolfish.
Lolsish for a second, but they get maximized on that energy. Releases the Gamma Burst into Gluckgo. Yes, there's going to be a personal resurrection given over. Dylan has to shield themselves and get some healing. Nu, I believe, was just stunned out of their own ultimate. I'm not sure if that was actually the case, but somehow it was stunned by Chase moving forward over there. This is going to require a disengage, surely, from No Name yet. It's an aggressive play here from Lolsish. The healing might not be there, though. The shield has gone away. There are plenty of Loki clones. That might give a momentary lapse to allow a touch of survival, but Neptuno's fallen down. You've got to be careful now. Even with Gluckgo down, Lolsish and Manatin are down a strategist.
I mean, keep an eye on those ultimates as well. We've got 5 on the board here for Team 1. Gluckgirl obviously having to come on back in. No Name yet. They've got the pressure on, but they're trying to back up Hero Chase with the Doctor Strange. Can they pop off any ultimates? They don't want to use too much here. Of course, you need to be wary that we have an entire game going, but there we go. We do see the Dance of Both Worlds coming out. The fate of the Dance of Butterflies, sorry, did also pop out. Both of these Lunar Snows trying to keep their team on it, but it seems like Team 1 have managed to back No Name up. Are they going to land this meteor? And they do, but it doesn't do anything, unfortunately, leg day. So that's an advantage they no longer have. Galactic Legend coming out from Gluckgirl as well. If they can take a KO onto Magnetin, they're trying to. They're getting very weak. The healing is there. No Name yet. They're not falling.
Maximized pressure. No Name yet still stands tall against it, but this car is not moving. It's stuck at the corner. Chase is presenting themselves as an absolute bulwark in the way of it, and a pair of eyes of Agamotto. 2020 vision to be given over here. I think that's a copy coming over. No, it's actually Ninja's own Fate of Both Worlds. Chase trying to negotiate their way in through here. I believe that's 3 stuns coming up. The healing totems are given over, but the AoE from the Dark Magic Expulsion is enough to break them down and break mistakes thereafter. Lolsish going to have to call this one, and No Name yet back to the drawing board again with less than a minute remaining.
This is not a position you want to be in if you are No Name yet. You only have 2 ultimates on the board. Very close to that Dance of Butterflies again, but it does feel like Team 1, they've got the defense they need. Fate, of course, has that Soul Resurgence as well. Sorry, the Karmic Revival. So if they use that, that means they're going to be dealing with 2 huge team fights here and No Name yet. They don't have the ultimates for it. The portal coming into the background, though. I like this play from No Name yet. They're trying to catch them off guard. If they can pick up the duelist or the strategist, that'll be a completely different fight here. They haven't been able to fell anybody just yet, though. They do have the answer to Team 1, and of course, if you don't take this payload, you ain't going to be winning.
Gluckgirl puts her feet, though, on the cart. Doesn't allow it to move, even with this rotation of the map. In the back, Chubb's actually had their ultimate forced out. Dylan tries to get pay dirt with this. However, look how low Neptuno's getting. They will be able to resurrect themselves. They won't be able to heal up Nuja in time. This could be No Name yet. Not dying with a scream, but with a whimper. What happened to their offense? What happened to the players I loved? What's happened? On to everything.
They say defense wins championships, and that's what Team 1 is doing here. They've managed to stop them getting the first section of this map. It's advantage Team 1 right now, but of course, defending this payload is probably the easiest side to do here. Let's see what No Name yet can do. That portal was a good decision. It just didn't quite work for them without having the ultimates to back it up.
Yeah, flipping the map could have happened maybe a little bit earlier. Just getting that early pick onto Neptuno on the Adam Warlock was imperative. It meant that there wasn't enough healing to keep Nuja alive before being able to get access to that Fate of Both Worlds. Just excellent target prioritization. And essentially flowchart Marvel rivals coming from Team 1 in terms of how they were prioritizing their targets.
Yeah, absolutely. And this could be it. Team 1, if they win this, they're going to take this game, and they don't have to push it far. Let's have a quick look at these stats. I mean, what I'm noticing instantly is the 12k healing coming in from Chaba. No KOs, no deaths at all from a lot of them over on the side of that team. But the 15k healing on Nuja as well. It seems like that's where the difference is right now. They are managing to keep their team up.
Psycho going crazy, for want of a better word. 10-0 at the moment. for final blows for themselves. And it seems that going for this Doctor Strange mirror match, while it may be where Lolsish is comfortable, is not overly comfortable for everyone in this lobby. Big AoE damage coming through from Manitin already. And Glutgar is going to be happy to try and chase out anyone who comes up onto this higher ground. There is a Neptuno clone here, which is going to give a slight advantage in this duel, but forcing out that bubble so early from Nu is less than ideal. You can't fight hard for that angle now. You're going to have to continually playing around the outside. How did they get on top of mistakes this easily? Bro has been rotated on in the slowest manner possible. They're moving at a glacial pace, and yet Team 1 have still managed to corner the backline every single angle. No Name yet are unable to win these. Mistakes finally hits the headshot. It might be what's needed. A little bit of a release valve for the pressure. Dylan continues to round upon mistakes, and here it is. Eventually, the aim has been rediscovered, but you're being rounded upon from every single angle, and Nuja can't heal them all. They have to pick their favorite. They have to pick their baby, and Neptuno desperately needs some backup in the back. The goats have almost touched the line. Psycho's throwing in trident after trident. There's a portal in the air. My eyes don't know what to perceive in front of me, but it's an absolute travesty of defense at the moment. They've got a Karmic Revival ready to bring everyone back. Psycho can lay down the Horn of Proteus. It's going to be multiple players slam down the Asteroid M. The Horn of Proteus still in the back lines. It's been turned around, maybe. Nu got a kill onto Psycho with a squid. What's happening, Tano?
They got calamari, buddy, but here comes the Galactic Legend from Glutgar, and that's going to be the answer. Team 1, they can push this. They can take the win. They defeat No Name yet with an intense battle. That was pretty much like 3 minutes or something of constant battling going on there, Leg Day. What a series that ended up being.
It was a wild fight, but in the end, it was one that Team 1 saw all of the possibilities for. Chase walking away with the MVP the second that he was allowed to start playing that Doctor Strange again. And No Name yet are going to be left to lick their wounds and wonder where it all went wrong. A respectable run deep into our bracket, but up against this young talent, they didn't have it in them. Team 1, for the first time on our broadcast here, are going to be impressing.
This is why I love watching this Marvel Rivals esports, buddy. We've just seen Team 1 come onto broadcast for the first time, a new team that many people weren't aware of, and just dominate. I mean, they walked through that last section there, and they're going to take that to a 3-1 victory. Very impressive from them. Chat, you're not going to want to miss any of these highlights that we have coming on up, because it was really intense.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Hey, check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
At long last, a return to the winners bracket and a showing off of some of the best teams we have in Europe. Well, we've been doing that all day, Tano, but as we go back up, only 4 teams remain in our winners bracket. Here in our semi-finals, some have got to go down and some are going to go forward, and they're going to be fighting tooth and nail for every single map on their way to victory.
That they are, and of course, there is the one pretty much huge champion from the previous tournaments that everybody doesn't want to come up against, or maybe some do, maybe some want the challenge, but we are about to find out, because I believe we're going to be going into a Team Cats game coming on up. Will they finally lose a map? We're going to have to see.
Yeah, Team Cats, I believe, are the only team so far as a #1 seed across all of our continents that are yet to drop a map after Nightmare dropped one yesterday. And the top seed over in Korea, I believe, actually had a 5-map set, so they dropped 2 maps. In Europe, we still have our #1 team a cut above the rest for now, but of course, they are going to be challenged out by some remarkable players, I believe, on our, this is, of course, Team Captain's team. Although I imagine we're not going to see the same sort of gentleman's handshake that we saw between and Team Schmungus. We were like, yeah, we'll allow Team Captain to play Wolverine if you let Necros play Spider-Man. Everyone gets to have fun on their weird specialist characters. Team Cats, I think, are going to be a lot less permissive of allowing that Wolverine to really take part in some of these games.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason they're a #1 seed, buddy. They lock in every single game. They don't want to give anyone an advantage coming into this, and they're probably going to be quite proud of the fact that they have yet to lose a map. So they're going to want to continue what they've been doing. Oh, yeah, trying to see if they can defeat them. Here we go, round 1 of this next best of 5.
Yep, there it is. Straight away, it's going to be the Wolverine band going up against Team Captain. Team Captain's by no means a one-trick, though. Team Captain's been playing quite a bit of Magneto thus far. There's a world where maybe Team Cats can put both of their bands into trying to remove Team Captain's hero pool, especially with burning their own Protect on the Hela here, which will allow for Integra to kind of pop off. Team Cats... oh, wow. The counterban on the Psylocke is a kind of a returned middle finger, you know, like, hey, fine, ban Team Captain's Wolverine. We're not going to let Sparker pop off, and actually banning the Thor as well, which is one of Lakaya's favorite heroes. Are a team across multiple esports who are known for having players of enthusiast status who really enjoy some particular heroes and don't really want to stray from them too much. Is there a world where go for a 3-3 here? Surely not.
I mean, you never know, but it looks like Foxy's going to rotate there onto the strategist. But what I love about this is that both these teams know each other quite intensely, it seems, and they really want to try and limit what's coming their way. This is going to be an amazing set. Team Cats are going to want to continue the win, but of course they are on this map with that convergence coming their way.
This is going to be a highly explosive game here. So many powerful characters are available between the Hawkeye, the Hela, and the full Gamma Gang as well. Sparker is by no means neutered without the Psylocke on the table, Team Captain's actually going to be picking up the full Vanguard duty here, and that allows for Isaac to actually swap over onto the Duelist. And this is one of the ways that Arya really get around Team Captain being so famous for the Wolverine, by having Isaac be an incredible flex player who does play Vanguard for Arya when Team Captain gets their pick, but otherwise is an incredibly accomplished esports DPS/Duelist player.
Oh yeah, look like they want to go for an aggressive stance here. Looks like they're going to try and jump down onto them as they push into Team Cats, but no, it seems like that portal doesn't get used, and they actually drop down onto the objective here, waiting for the right opportune moment for Lekaya to dive on in on this Hulk.
All right, in comes some explosive knives. Nevic's going to claim a little bit of space, and it looks like there's going to be a slight surround on Team Captain here. Integral's going to have to wait their turn when it comes to that healing, because for now, Team Captain is demanding all of the attention. Wow, the HKO out of nowhere. What a pickup there from Nevix, managing to put Isaac into the ground. Sparker now delivering even more damage over onto Team Captain, floating away so gracefully. But Terra Firma comes at you quick when you're faced with Team Cats, who already have grabbed themselves the first tick here. Loki's healing totems have been deployed, at least to try and deal with the damage that Nevix was bringing to the fore. But Nevix is getting out of there with pretty much full HP. Isaac's coming around the back using the E. AoE damage onto many, but guess what? Faisal able to just move forward and beam away. It's Pox who drags everyone out from Arya now. The healing has been delivered, but the ultimate's over. And when the ultimate finishes, Team Captain has to fall. The same could be said of Isaac. And Team Cats managed to maraud their way through this first point.
Yeah, I mean, Dreedro getting that fate of both worlds was so important there. The quad from Sparker, though, is also ridiculously important. And look how aggressive Team Cats wants to get from the get-go here. Of course, they want to make sure that as they come out of this area, they've got pressure put onto them. They have damage coming their way. Try and get around this corner as fast as you can if you're Team Cats, and it's going to work for them. They've got 5 ultimates to back it up here.
Yeah, Abs has had to swap over as well from the Loki onto the Lunar Snow. Just needs that consistent healing that Lunar Snow brings to the table. Cannot be using the less reliable healing of the Loki. Sparker, what a weave from Integral, managing to get those swords into the most uncanny of positions. But even with Sparker down, Team Cats are far from a one-carry team. They can bring everything to bear. And you know what? Vengeance only entices them to go harder.
That it does. Nice triple KO coming out of it there with those. They're going to try and drop down this portal and disrupt them from coming in. They've cut off both areas that they can approach, and they're going to be able to cap this first section with it. This is how you use these portals for an aggressive stance.
Oh, and that's heartbreaking for Arya. They could have come in with 6 ultimates to try and have a last stand there. But now all of them are going to have to be used in this 5.5-minute defensive time bank for the third point. This needs to be an absolutely monumentous hold, but with both of your vanguards already down, it's not looking like that's going to be reality.
Nah, it's just easy pickings, isn't it, for Sparker and Fee right now? Nevic's in your face. You've got Doge as well in your face. It is just easy pickings when you don't have those vanguards to back you up. We do see Isaac trying to get the approach on Fee, but they've dived on out of there. They have that flight capability, and now they're going to wait to go into the flank here. They've got the charge beam that's been gamma burst. They don't pick up any KOs because luckily Isaac, they did get the right approach there.
Fi scurries away. Lekaya going full Monster Hulk mode, managing to find Sparker and managing to also stun out Doge Biceps for a moment. Look at the cleave off of these right clicks. The hitbox is ludicrous, but so too is the damage. Lekaya, the hero that Arya needed, simply wasn't the hero Hulk form that was going to provide it.
Oh, okay, so a good defense here for yeah, they just need to keep it up for another 4 minutes, leg day, and that is one tall order that it is against the #1 seed here. They've got 5 ultimates on the field. Nevix not quite close to it yet, but they do have that Eye of Agamotto that they can dive in and pair that up with, of course, that invincible pulse cannon. Team Captain here trying to block the damage coming their way. Isaac continues to drop this damage from far, and there's the Galactic Legend, but they're not able to pick up B with it because the fate of both worlds comes in at the perfect time. They can't get the corner on Sparker either, and that Galactic Legend hasn't picked up anyone, but the invincible pulse cannon gets all of them. It gets free, and Doge answers with Isaac falling as well. Team Cats are on a roll here, leg day.
Both Strategist and Abs' ultimate as well. The team up is deactivated for just a moment here. So it's going to be a desperate attempt to return. Team captain for now, noting Nevix's play around the outside. Doge hasn't been noticed so far. Doge can get an unexpected Eye of Agamotto onto this team. There it is, coming through. Nice dodge coming through from Pox. Popping their own ultimate to get some movement speed and get behind the shield of Team Captain, as trusty as it is. The Goddess of Death noted in the air of and having to disengage away. Still, it seems like Team Cats have all the pressure they need on top of this point. Nevix exiled for but a moment. Lakai just hanging on for dear life. Could be slammed into the ground, but plenty of damage has been erased here from the side of Isaac to keep Team Cats at bay. Nevix's Monster Hold is going to feel out of rage, as it's going to be Five dodging away for just a moment. Now trying to find these Vanguards around the cover that the payload provides. Up into the sky. That's going to be well blocked.
Here we go, yeah, great defense coming in there from the Doctor Strange. Of course, they're very close though, Feed, with the invincible pulse cannon. That might be all that's needed to push it this final little bit, but there's got a good defense coming out from, oh yeah, the Fate of Both Worlds also gets fuels. There's the maximum pulse though coming on in from Isaac. They're not able to connect on anyone like Day. And with that Fate of Both Worlds also being used by Abs, they are running out of moves right now. Oh yeah, a nice Eye of Agamotto coming on in, but they've not been able to pick up any KOs as well. It does seem like a good defense from oh yeah, but they've utilized a lot of ultimates to really try and defend it. They've got 2 minutes left here. That is a tall order.
It's a tall order, but 5.5 minutes was an even taller one. They're halfway through the gauntlet now, as Isaac just pokes around the outside, trying to stress the backline of Team Cats. Nevix is falling low. It's going to require some attention, but the same could be said of Saipe. And Saipe and Druidra are coming close to double strategist else right here for plenty of staying power for the remainder of their team. Kaya's gone so deep, double stun, triple even. And Kaya swiftly executed, knocked out now, moving forward with unlimited HP, it seems, for the side of Team Cats. Druidra's holding on behind them. An expulsion of gamma energy gets rid of Isaac, and Sparker just rains down unlimited damage. 3 players stunned by the Eye of Agamotto. Team Captain stands alone. Oh, Captain, my Captain, this ship is capsizing, and the defense isn't doing much better either. 1 minute and 14 seconds remain for a full cap for Team Cats.
Wow, okay. I mean, to be fair, I think that was a very impressive defense. As we mentioned, Buddy, 5 minutes is probably the worst position you could be in to defend that final push there. But they did a huge chunk of it. But this just means Team Cats, they need 1 stall, and they're going to take this first game.
Any hold at any point will be the map going the way of Team Cats. And to be fair, it is expected. Team Cats are our #1 seed for a reason. The amount of skill and real competitive drive that exists on Team Cats is somewhat unparalleled at the moment in Europe, but we are so early in our esports scene. Every single match, every single new strategy, every shake up to the meta. Remember, we've got 4 new heroes coming in Season 1 could topple the fortress of Team Cats.
Yeah, I mean, 4 new heroes that look like they're also coming into the different roles, buddy. We're going to have duelist, vanguards, and strategists from what we can kind of assume. So that's going to shake it up a lot. Look at these stats right now. And of course, no surprise, it's all heavily weighted to the side of Team Cats. Doge currently with that ace for their team with the 15 KOs. And it does seem like they're going to try and make sure they can push onto this really quickly.
Druidra's healing is inhuman. Love a way to put it. Team Captain, frozen at range, by the way. A long-range throw from Druidra. Doge Bicep's going to cancel that portal. Just doing a touch of scouting early to make sure that if Team Captain was going to open up their own portal, that it could be stunned by a well-placed sedation or right-click through it.
Works to know where they're coming on in, so they're prepared for this push. We do see the Iron Man just trying to pick up Doctor Strange there. They're unable to be with some artillery coming the way of, oh yeah, we haven't got any KOs yet. And as I say that, we do lock in Integral over there from the Mantis, and the healing is going to make the difference here. We have an Iron Man battle off, but nobody has won it yet. It does seem like Team Cats, though, are going to win this first team fight, taking down Team Captain.
Yeah, Team Captain just ran out of shields, ran out of healing, ran out of health and friends as well. Kaya might be bullied over here. This is going to be a difficult escape for Ab. Somehow manages to avoid incoming sedation. It was a valiant attempt from Saipe on the off angle. Could be a touch too far here for Nevik. Still wants for Gamma Shield, so that should be fine. Doge Bicep can escort everyone else out of the danger zone and back into the safe and loving embrace of Dridro's heals.
They need to do something here, though. Oh, yeah, they need to get themselves onto this point. Team Captain getting pretty weak there. The strategy's coming here to try and make sure that they keep them around, and it does seem like Team Cats have the number just now. There's a Gamma Shield going on up onto the Hulk. The dive onto the backhand, though, from the opposing Hulk. Here's the Iron Man battle of Isaac. Does get the advantage there, but they need to take down these Hulks. The fate of both worlds comes out from Team Cults. Oh, my God, they can't get the pulse cannon off, buddy. Isaac is slammed to the ground.
Unreal play there from Nevix, intercepting the missile and taking it down. Abs now says we must win this by any means necessary. I don't care what it costs. I want it done. Maximum pulse incoming right on top of Pox, removing so much of the healing and the damage boost from yeah. And now Phi is the eye in the sky who's free to rain down pain and destruction upon the yeah offense, who are once again rebuffed and sent back to a drawing board.
Alrighty, we have 1 minute 40 on that clock. Oh yeah, they need to come on in for this next team fight. They only have 2 ultimates. As I say that, they've got the 2 to do so. One of them being, of course, that Hulk. So in fact, it's just the Eye of Agamotto, but is that going to be enough for them? I don't think so. Not when you've got it on the other side of Team Cats as well.
Yeah, it's so difficult to try and match those when you have to go into the defensive positioning that's been leveraged so well by Team Cats for now. Eye of Agamotto in the back pocket if it's needed. Going on to Isaac, who can't really fly away right now, would potentially be a huge boon here for Doge, who also has an almost fully ready to escape bunch of gamma energy. There's the Eye of Ashanti. It brings Nevix low, and of course will slay that, but on the other side, 3 players stunned by the Eye of Agamotto delivered by Doge Biceps. And Team Cats, they should be able to walk away with this one, but nice target focus coming through from yeah, between Team Captain and Lakaya. They've managed to get rid of Doge Biceps. They desperately need healing, though. Lakaya's got a big old health ball, and only Abs can really fill it. Moving in for Soul Resurgence. Nice block coming through from Team Captain. Stops him from getting taken out too early by that Sleep Saipe. Deliberately targeted by Isaac, and while it is punished, that's 1 less ultimate to deal with. And Abs has got yet another Fate of Both Worlds. Bro is popping off. A near direct hit, yes, but good shielding.
Wow, it doesn't quite work for them there. Team Cats, though, despite how close it is to being capped, and back on in this one. The portal has worked a treat for them. He's going to take down that double. Oh my God, it's cooking. Spaka with a triple KO, and almost as if they were going to lose that cat leg day. Team Cats does what Team Cats does best. They are not losing this map.
They clutch on up. Every single fight is winnable when you're as good as Team Cats are. 1-0 here in our winners semis. I think it's still best of 5, but I don't know if we'll need all 5 when Team Cats are playing. That's going to be Doge picking up our MVP. Let's dive into the stats. And yeah, Sparky got 29-2. You can ban my Psylocke. Don't care, bruv. Don't care. Didn't ask.
I mean, it says it all when so many of your heroes has got more KOs than the entirety of the other team, right? That just shows the power of Cats. And I'm sorry, but Dridro dropping 41k healing, as you mentioned, that's illegal leg day.
Yeah, Dridro's wild when it comes to the Lunar Snow. We've seen some incredibly adept Lunar Snow players over the course of our tournament, but there's a reason why Dridro's the one that Team Cats picked to be the epitome of that role, because Saipe is actually a former kind of duelist DPS-esque player who's getting the most out of being able to hit headshots on the Mantis, recharge all of those resources, and there are plenty of headshots for you to check out in our highlight reel.
tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
All right, Team Cats continue to roll any opponent that comes their way. The debate now really is who can take a map from them, leg day.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'll settle for who could take a point from them. Team Cats are by far and away the most dominant team we have in any continent at the moment. Every other #1 seed has dropped maps, they've dropped points. They haven't dropped series yet, admittedly. All of our favorite teams I say favorite teams, our #1 seeds in our regions have been able to make it through to our winners semis, or whatever the equivalent is for wherever they are. I believe North America is still yet to play their winners semis, which is where we are currently. Team Cats are dominating currently, though. How do you ban against Team Cats? What do you do? Are going to instantly go for the ban on Doctor Strange. Team Cats are likely going to answer here with the Wolverine, unless we're feeling a little bit frisky. Yep, there it is.
No frisk coming on into this one, buddy. They are all locked in. But you mentioned it. The thing is, Team Cats, they're so versatile. It seems like they just can't be picked against too heavily yet, or at least no team has managed to find the answer to it just yet.
I don't know if there is a answer in the picks and bans phase against Team Cats, to be honest. There's so much versatility here. It's probably going to come down to strategic or maybe a bit of a meta gap in general. But then again, I guess solidified metas aren't going to be as much of a problem when you've got such a robust pick and ban system to begin with. Of course, as the roster of heroes does get bigger, the bans are going to become less impactful just as the rules of mathematics take over. Going to be protecting Kaya's own Thor after seeing that, well, Team Captain's Magneto will be safe and we're going to get rid of Namor.
Ooh, okay, I like that. That's interesting. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of heavy Namor play coming in this tournament, to be honest, especially today, and the ban comes the way from Team Cats on the Hela.
Make all the difference.
Okay, removing what was an excellent, just a bastion that needed to be removed when Sparker was playing it. But of course, Sparker mostly wants to play on the Psylocke, and removing one of the most powerful duelists to try and force potentially a Psylocke mirror. Wait, Chasm's in. Hold up, we've had ourselves a quick sub here on the side of Isaac's out. So they're going to go for a single tank potentially? Like, Chasm is mostly a Vanguard player in other esports titles, but might be a different one trick here. Oh, well, color me intrigued.
I don't think, I mean, I've casted this 2 weekends now, buddy. I don't think I've seen a single Iron Fist that I've casted so far. So, yeah, I mean, let's see if they can cook. Also, are we seeing a change on Team Cats with Saipe coming in on the Mantis? I don't believe they were on the previous game, right?
Saipe was on Mantis the previous game. Like they leverage Saipe's heavy aim to get a lot of headshots to reset those spores, thankfully.
I see. So, yeah, let's see what Chasm can do here with this Iron Fist. I'm intrigued, as I've not yet witnessed it in this tournament. We're going to get rid of all of this environment here, is they give themselves those better sight lines, right?
So, question is, when are they going to see the Iron Fist? And they probably wouldn't have scrimmed against it. It's not very popular at all. as far as heroes go in this game. Hasn't had too much in the way of play at high rank. Has already used their block, I believe, and now is going to be moving over, potentially into the air. You can see that Spark has actually tried to just distance themselves for a moment. I think maybe that was a grab on Team Captain out of the air, who picked up the Black Panther, but is picked down by Sparker. Dredro catches Chasm with some ice that's too much to bear, and Team Cats, they seem to be winning most of their duels, with the exception of Doge, who gets caught out by Integral.
They're on the point, though, here at Oh Yeah, trying to get this cap down. They're having a bit of a vanguard battle. It does seem like they wanted to go for the aggression with that Iron Fist and Black Panther, but they weren't able to just pair it up yet. They're just trying to get prepared for that Gamma Charge so that they can try and get a quick, easy KO, but no, instead forwards there to answer. Team Captain here on the back line. Can they pick up Cypher? Yes, they do. Goodbye, Strategist and Chasm. Oh, they've got the Iron Fist. They've got the punches flowing, and they take down Sparker.
I mean, if you're going to beat Team Cats, do it with something unorthodox, and unorthodox is definitely what's on the table here. But Triple Duelist is kind of overwhelmed Team Cats, who might be more used to playing a traditional kind of, you know, 6v6. We have a handshake. Our vanguards fight your vanguards, and we exchange some fire between our duelists. Oh yeah, like no, we're just gonna come punch you in the face, and you could deal with that however you want, bro.
Well, this is it. How are Team Cats going to deal with it? Now they've had that first team fight, they've lost that objective point. They know Chasm is there. They know the Black Panther is around. Do they rotate? It looks like they're going to stay with what they've got so far. They feel like they have the answer. Integral does get picked up by Sparker, and now they want to try and get the extra strategist in the background. Fox getting pretty weak, and the Dancer, the Butterflies, is going to do just that. Can they take down Adam? No, they rotate round. The Galactic Legend comes out from Integral, and that's going to clean up the Team Cats pressure that was coming their way.
All punishment given over. Still, everyone gathers around Mantis and receives the healing that's on offer. Integral now just having to flee the scene for a moment and pick up Doge, who was called to be low. Good combos coming through here from Yeah, and it seems that Lakaya might be in a touch of trouble. Still fight, plenty of targets. Going to be a raid in front of them, easy enough to try and pick them up. Any who do fall though should be almost instantly resurrected by Abs. A quick click of the fingers should be able to give their HP back, and Doge is finally going to be able to rejoin the team over here.
They try and dive in onto that revive, but the hailing does come off. Dodri and try to take down Lakaya, that falls through. Chasm, though, they found the answer to the Lunar Snow. They're trying to get the other strategists, and they do. They may go down, but they're taking out the two in return. Fee becoming the Star-Lord that's winning this combat right now. Integral has fallen. Sparker trying to push around this corner as well. It seems like Team Cats has found the defense that they needed right now. 3 minutes left on the board for Oh Yeah.
Team Captain with Bast's power in the back pocket. I've seen many a fight, well, 2 fights exactly, get turned by that today with Necros on Idrisil Convoy, so I won't underestimate it, as Chasm, noting on the backside, does see Sparker, I imagine, with a third-person camera, but doesn't want to try and take that particular duel. Lakaya starts to bring everybody in. Fi falling low. Takes actually the dot coming through from that lightning cloud, and Doge is going to be reinforced here. Plenty of healing coming through. A Fate of Both Worlds reinforcing Abs, caught out in a bad position, and now it's only Pox for heals. They can't get the sleep off into the Gamma Shield of the Hulk. A good swap here from Nevix just to try and beat down that backline. Integral noted, taken down. Abs is self-raised. Chasm's doing damage, but also they're all alone, and it seems the Team Captain may have thrown in the Bast Panther earlier, but didn't get too much off the back of it.
Oh, okay, so Team Cats, they found the answer for the second team fight for Oh Yeah here. They actually ended up being pretty split up because Sparker was hunting and they managed to find their target. So here we go. We've got 3 ultimates on the side of Team Cats for this next engage. We're getting down to the final 2 minutes of this battle here. They really want to make sure they can defend this and try and get this push on their side.
Yeah, this fight is going to get a little bit crazy. Plenty of ultimates are available. Question is, who's going to strike first? Spark would love to force Pox's ultimate out before using this dance of the butterflies. Kaya might have gone a touch too far, though. The rest of the team are going to have to try and get out here. That's so many players close together. Pox still going to answer this. For Soul Link has been used as well. That's a lot of resources now used by Arya to try and deal with this one. Spark are easily able to escape the God of Thunder as Thigh goes to the air, and Abs is going to be target number 1. Pox number 2. Eating for days. Yes, it's going to lose out to Integral, but now too much healing's already been delivered. Pox is going to resurrect themselves.
That is huge, buddy. I feel like taking out the strategist with that Galactic Legend was definitely the answer, but it does feel like, oh yeah, has managed to come on back from it. Integral's trying to run away from Sparker yet again. They're back on the push now. Oh yeah, Integral trying to dodge the Hulk that is in their face. See it, Integral now battling it out. Nobody has won it just yet. They have got the support of their strategist Nevix here, trying to pick up them. They do have a dive here from B. Can they take down the strategist again? That is the answer for Team Cats right now, and they are managing to do it. Goodbye, Black Panther. 3 on the field for Oh Yeah. Yet again, buddy. Team Cats have found the defense. We have 40 seconds left.
Ab swapping over now on to the Lunar Snow. I think one of the least seen team-ups in the game, Iron Fist and Lunar Snow, does have a small knockback, I believe, as well as some self-healing for a touch of additional self-preservation and much more healing that can come out without the need to rely on cooldowns, as you do with Adam Warlock. Now 5, but just trying to tax the approach of Chasm, make him use some of that early resource.
Spark trying to find an answer as well, but of course 4 is in your face. You've got to prop that invis and dive on into the backline with the dance of the butterflies. It does pull out Fox's Soul Resurgence though, so that's a lot of healing that Oh Yeah has had to have a little bit too early. Chasm trying to dive on in with their own ultimate. They're getting very weak though. Sparker manages to find it. Team Cats here are having the answer for Oh Yeah. They've taken out the Black Panther as well, and oh my god, they may have stunned the Hulk, but Sparker is absolutely cooking here, buddy. They get the triple. That's an ace. Team Cats are going to take this map.
Sparker is simply built different. Still the duelist to beat. And with Phi by their side, it's an ironclad defense. But still, we wanted to see a point get taken away from Team Cats. And there it is. If you can take a point, you can take a map. And if you can take a map, you can take a series. We are still far flung, though, from Team Cats being slain. And they have a very clear win condition here, Tano.
That they do. They didn't get it that far. So let's see what Oh Yeah can do to pull out a heavy defense. It seems like they're going to stick with Chasm on the Iron Fist. They have rotated away from that Black Panther right now, though.
Yeah, Chasm is, let's say Chasm's past lives have been very filled with mobility-filled heroes. So it makes sense that Iron Fist, with the hypermobility of those homing punches, is a second home for him. For Oh Yeah, though, they are going to have to relinquish that third duelist to have the additional staying power of a Vanguard to muddle about on the point while Chasm and Integral try and find some picks around the margins.
It's going to be tough, though, buddy. Of course, they need to defend this for a solid 4 minutes and then also make sure that they don't push it 82 meters. That's really nothing, to be honest. Of course, they did manage to get the defense at probably one of the easiest corners to do so. So let's keep a close eye on this one. Oh Yeah, trying to cause a bit of an upset here to Team Cats.
Don't forget, securing the mission area.
An upset would certainly be welcome. I love Team Cats, but I'd love to see some real threats towards them in Europe. Of course, this is only half of our winners semi-finalists. We still have, I believe, 0% and Veto on the other side of the bracket who are facing each other. And both of those could present a significant threat to Team Cats.
They have to get through to the final first. Team Cats looking like they want to try and make sure that they can. Oh my god. Sparker. I'm sorry, buddy. This is a ridiculously good player, and I love watching it. They're trying to dive onto Chasm here. They make the right decision to get away from the power of that Psylocke.
Yeah, Chasm does what we might say is calling it. Has their heal interrupted. Sparker's just built different, man. Didn't ask about your chi. Don't care about your fists. Didn't see any defense. Later, bozo.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? No concern whatsoever. I know what's going to happen. You're going back to the spawn room, and that is an instant cat there for Team Cats. They have 5 minutes, 20 seconds to try and push this first section. Keep diving on into the background. They do take out Abs there. Integral also falls to the power of the Hulk punch, and it seems like Team Cats have got the answer for Oh Yeah here. Can they fell the 4? They backed them on up as that payload continues to be pushed, and it seems like Sparker, they don't want to give in. They get the dance of the butterflies. They take that KO, and Team Captain, oh buddy, just accepts their fate.
Yeah, has to reset off the edge, not be staggered out too long. But unfortunately, the Gamma Spit from Nevix did make it go a little while longer. Already halfway to their goal here. Our Team Cats with 4.5 minutes or just over available in the time bank. Chasm noted on approach. The Iron Fist is going to enter their burst phase now. And Sparker could be in a touch of trouble if they do get into a narrow space with this. Pox is probably going to be... Oh, nice shield given over. Great heads-up play there from Team Captain. Integral at a disadvantage. Height and damage both being spewed forth from Thigh, but Pox manages to take out Doge Biceps. Team Captain lays down an Asteroid M, but can't really get too much off the back of that. A big E does plenty of damage, but won't find any finishing blows. A miss forward on the sedation does mean that Nevix is still absolutely smacking around in the backline and can become Monster Hulk if they desire to do so. For now, though, there's enough healing that it's not going to be necessary. There it is. Second that they get low, going into a Monster Hulk. The first CC going their way, maybe even a second as well. And yes, that's going to be finally Sparker popping the ultimate. It needs to be answered somehow, but the only answer is to fall on down. Knockout after knockout. Team Cats are unbroken, unbowed, and unbent. But their bidding is that we go to a map number 3 with Team Cats on match point.
Still looking as mighty as ever. Fantastic play from the Team Cats. They pretty much walked through that second map there, buddy. And it's such a difficult team to compete against. You don't quite have the answer. And this is the one hero that many people do not have the answer for. Sparker getting a much-deserved MVP there.
16 final blows, 17k damage. And you know what? Dredro, even while the team is pumping out so much damage, is still sitting atop a throne of unreal healing numbers.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they've got an extra 6k on the other team, this is it. You can't break through the Vanguards, you can't break through the Strategists, and then you've got Sparker diving your backline, doing what Sparker does best. But this team is so well-rounded, it's incredibly difficult to come up against them.
Yeah, Sparker's kind of unbreakable when it comes to duels so far. Like, I know the role is called Duelist, but if you look at this highlight reel, you just got to ask, how do we beat Sparker? How?
끝까지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 고통을 접어 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 어둠이 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. To drain. The moon haunts you!
Time to go nuts. Ha! Check out this big acorn. Whoa, stay free!
Team Cats plan on consigning yet another team to the losers bracket, and at the moment are in their crosshairs. Match point right now for the favorite team in the tournament here at the Marvel Rivals Championship for Europe. We have one winners semi-final left, and there might just be one map in it, Tano.
That they may. The thing is with Team Cats is they may bend, but they don't break. And that is the pretty much get-go of Team Cats. They can rotate onto pretty much any role. They take any hero they need to. As you mentioned, buddy, the ban phase, it's just not where you beat this team.
Yeah, this is a team that, while you might be able to try and shape an upcoming engagement in the pick and ban phase, it's going to require all of your might and your strategic depth to really pull one over. The element of surprise, however, we have seen Team Cats lose a point, which is more than many teams have done against them off the back of a Iron Fist, Black Panther, and Star-Lord triple duelist from which was a little bit weird.
It was, and it worked because Team Cats, they felt like they had to take a second just to sort of be like, okay, how do we deal with this? Now, coming into this, again, sticking with the Doctor Strange ban, not really a surprise there.
And Team Cats continue to not allow Team Captain to have any fun. that's the risk, I suppose, of going into a game against going into a game against Team Cats, who they are going to handshake away that that ban. They're not going to allow Team Captain to be at his most dangerous, and instead are just going to do their utmost to mitigate the danger presented by
I think we're getting pretty much repeated pick and bans here, although they saved the 4, the Magneto also on the side of Team Cats there. We've said it many times, but it is not the stage where they managed to ban out Team Cats, although Luna Snow getting a ban there from is quite interesting.
Yeah, the Luna Snow ban certainly is an interesting one. Maybe hoping to force Dredro onto an Adam Warlock, potentially. We have seen that do prefer running the Adam Warlock. Interestingly, Abs has actually been subbed out, who is, I believe, usually playing their Adam Warlock, and instead Isaac's going to be picking up the Rocket Raccoon. Chasm is still in, Integral's back as well. Okay, there's a fairly wide roster on so they do have to make a couple of substitutions here and there, and this is going to be Isaac's 3rd role of the day.
Just showing their capability as well over on the side of, oh yeah, looks like they do want to go for that revive beacon. We know how important that can be. I mean, Rocket Raccoon isn't used that often from what we've been seeing today, but that respawn beacon is so vital when your vanguards fall.
Yeah, getting those vanguards back in short order can be so valuable. Also, the Rocket Raccoon does levy a huge amount of real value in terms of just the healing that's available as well, especially on a tightly packed team like you usually see from a Magneto and a Thor together, who are generally going to be playing in a fairly tight-knit formation.
I mean, we may have had a slight disconnect here. I think we're back. Possibly. We'll keep a close eye on that one, buddy. Was it Fee that was disconnected?
I think it might have been one of the observers who disconnected.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so probably, you know, the least worry there, but we're in the action. Lakaya trying to get that rotate round on the 4, trying to see if they can get an easy pick, but they have been spotted, but it's going to at least draw the attention of Team Cats their way.
Bro does not care that Hulk is punching him in the back of the head. He's just waddling his way down. Do not care. Didn't ask Chasm already. Getting onto this back line. The sleep seems to have been avoided. Yes. Oh, and Kaya, the mid-air awakening rune, delivers the damage to Dredro. Kaya is able to lay down some serious damage. And it's going to be Sparker, who's in a touch of danger, but not before delivering it over to Chasm. And Kaya just has to put feet on the point and start pressuring out this cap.
Alrighty, that's 2 sections for them already. We do have Team Cats here trying to make sure that they can't cap it, but Lakaya dives on into the background there. They do get the stun onto them. They're getting pretty weak. We do see Rocket Raccoon diving away. Sparker here trying to take down some damage onto these vanguards. There's the approach though, and here we go. They've dived onto the Loki. The clones haven't been taken yet. The collapse onto them doesn't fell them. Some good pressure here from Team Cats though, and they're going to be able to defend that final section. Look how close it was as well though, This team's impressive.
I mean, I'm a broken record, man, but just Sparker. Bro just continues to find picks at the most inconvenient times. But, oh, yeah, Isaac falling just short of grabbing that ultimate as well, being able to copy Pox and get that Soul Resurgence. Still, Sparker a touch too far out, doesn't get a Gamma Shield. Traded for Lakaya, and Lakaya's going to take a while longer to get back. I think that Chasm actually was building up a back cap. Dredro aiming from downtown. Lays down the fire upon Chasm. Nevix falling in Bruce Banner mode. Still up in the air. Fire lays down suppressing fire using that Galactic Legend. Can't really find any final blows. Spark are going to try their own hand at it though. With the dance with the butterfly, Isaac and Pox super low. The healing should be good, but Pox is next up on the target list. The death note is written, and it was a very prompt one.
I gotta say, when it feels like Team Cats are on the back foot, it is Sparker coming in and cleaning up some easy KOs, mate, that manages to give them the advantage. And Team Cats, they just capitalize on it. It was so close to being capped yet again. But oh yeah, have been defeated on that objective. Now we have to go in for another team fight. We're down to 1 minute nearly on that timer, and they just have that little section to go. We've got the God of Thunder from Lakaya ready to pop on off, but Team Cats, yet again, they back on up and they're prepared for an engage.
Yeah, already Sparker laying down some damage onto Lakaya. Could be a beatdown on the vanguards here, if only necessary. Could it be a God of Thunder heading towards the sky? Everyone scurries into the arcade for a touch of cover, and now there needs to be a rescue operation to keep Doge alive, but the rescue is not forthcoming. There might be a resurrection available. Yes, it is from Saipair. Why bother to rescue? And we could simply bring them back after the fact. Integral's turned up on the Hawkeye of all things, and Pox is in the backline. The flanking has been joined by the Mantis. We're all flanking now as the Vanguard are possibly overwhelmed on point. Surely Doge and Nevix can't stand for that long. The Monster Hulk only lasts for a couple of seconds against the arrayed firepower of our
That's going to be it, I believe. I mean, the fact that they're managing to get back onto this point as a team is so ridiculous, buddy. But with the dance of the butterflies coming out of Sparker, is it going to be enough to take some KOs? They do take down Integral, but Chasm is there for me to be taken on down, and I think that might be it. Yes, it is. They managed to get the cap, but boy, did they spend a lot to do so.
And Chasm can still awaken that dragon as well to lay down a huge amount of damage onto Dredro and Saipe. Saipe's jetpack as well won't be as good for evading an Iron Fist as it is for a similar melee assailant, given that Iron Fist has a significant homing range on those punches.
This is going to be it. They've got 2 minutes to try and push this all the way. It's all down to what Team Cats can do. B trying to make sure that they get away from that 4. And we did see Chasm pop the dragon. And they do manage to pick up a KO. And Rio Doge space also goes down. But Dredro is back into it. We do see the Galactic Legend coming on out. And they're going to battle it up in the sky. Team Captain trying to get a pick. And they do find it. Ridiculous. But where's Sparker? Exactly where they always are, in the back line. But oh yeah.
Who says Wolverine players can't aim? Beautiful shot there from Team Captain. A little bit of chain CC. Hobie is not enjoying their time on Vanguard right now. Pox picked off from the rooftops behind. The Knight calls for victims, and Sparker is more than ready to provide them. A mid-air slice of a sonic knife. And down goes Integral.
Oh, we do see 4 getting pretty weak as well. Sparker, they saw their eyes light up, ready for that KO, but they do manage to get on out into that Loki clone and get that healing. Spies here on the Iron Man, trying to see if they can get some long-range damage on down. The charge beam coming on in. Sparker ready for the 4 coming on in again, but look at that. With that in jet, they go on up. They take down the KO. They're trying to get into the backline here, see what else they can pick off. They've got the Dance of the Butterflies. They're able to take 1. They're able to take 2. They get a triple KO. Looking for the quadra. Sparker doing what Sparker does best.
And Vi swapping over onto the Iron Man as well, just to lay down even more pressure and be even harder for Lakaya to pressure. The eternal airborne nature of the Iron Man just removes so much of a capacity for these melee-focused heroes to do too much. They're playing Black Panther Iron Fist now. Maybe it's a little bit of fun from Arya. Try to get some value out of these heroes. It does mean that Doge Biceps could be overwhelmed on the ground, but you bet that Saipe is going to be their pocket healing.
Difficult when you've got...
He tried to Bast ain't here, bro. I don't care what you say. The god ain't listening.
They attempt it. Chasm, though, goes in with the punches. They do get sedated. We do have the maximum pulse coming on down. That does enable them to pick up the Mantis, but they're going to be back straight away. Sparker trying to do what they can in the background. Integral, they've also got onto the Iron Man, trying to get this charge beam. They do find Sparker, who's going to win this matchup. Integral getting pretty weak. Why not, though? And it does seem like, oh yeah, they're into the overtime here, buddy. But who's going to be able to get the push on in? He just doing ridiculous things on support. But Integral, that matchup, not quite going their way just yet.
Wait, Kaya trying for a mid-air intercept onto the Iron Man. Integral's already done it, however. Chasm caught in the corner. Dredro's been around this rodeo a couple of times. Ain't falling for that one right now. Oh, yeah, with very little left in terms of ultimate. Sparker just here to put the boot in. Or should I say the blade, the dance of the butterflies. It won't be picking up too much in the feed, but what it is doing is delivering the damage. With 1 point claimed, now have to grip with nails and white knuckles to their defense to stay alive in the winner's bracket.
Oh, buddy, this is going to be a mighty tall order. But of course, it's all going to be about stalling out this defense. Let's see what can do, because they haven't quite found the answer to Team Cats just yet. Sparker's still doing what Sparker does best. I mean, they've managed to get a couple of KOs onto them, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, in the end, you need to be able to string together so many consistent victories to be able to get the momentum and put Team Cats on the back foot. It feels like Team Cats always have such clarity of vision when it comes to fight planning. Like, if they know that a fight is lost, they get some clean disengages. They don't invest too much. They tend to be able to draw resources out of you just to have you win the regular duels on a mechanical level, which can be such an issue when really you want your own ultimates to try and economically match what Cats are bringing to the table.
No surprise here, buddy. Sparker with the 25 KO, 16 of them being final hits, nearly 14k damage coming their way. Team Captain trying to do the same over on the opposite side. I mean, 17k blocked and 10k dropped as well. Fantastic play from that Magneto player.
Huge amount done. Team Captain, not just a Wolvie. He ain't no bub.
So true. Interesting that Integral's rotated onto the Scarlet Witch here. I didn't expect they were going to stick with it. I thought they were going to go for the team up of team captain and then rotate off it, but it looks like they are going to stick with it here.
Just offering Team Captain a touch more burst damage. This could actually be a lot of pressure onto Dredro in the back. Integral fades away for a minute. Remember, that also gives access to free flight for a while. Oh my goodness. Nevix is a surface-to-air missile, and bro has no chill whatsoever. Integral is disintegrated. Chasm finds one. It's going to be Saipe. Can't res themselves. Nice block coming through. Still, there was a sedation in the back line. There's going to be a gamma shield delivered coming through. Up to the skies goes Chasm. It's going to be difficult to try and get rid of this. The Iron Fist bullying Thigh. It seems that defense might be where Team Cats really get some value out of the Iron Fist.
Buddy, that was the meme. It happened just before our eyes. Chasm chasing down the Iron Man, trying to get on out of there, but unable to. So,
Jarvis, delete that character.
yes. Good defense there from but of course, they've got an entire 2 minutes 45 to do it yet again. Integral now is rotated onto the Spider-Man here.
Okay, a little bit of musical chairs when it comes to heroes here for can't quite hit the Spider Tracer, and Fi meets the aim challenge with aplomb, disintegrating the Spider-Man out of the air. The knockout blow is found. Chasm, what is brother doing back there? Hope he's on a tour.
He went all the way and Sparker answered. Nevix diving onto the point. Can they do more with it? They're trying to take down the Mantis. Soul Resurgence has been used. Fi is here. We do have a Jeff on the field as well. That is Jeff. We're going to see Fi trying to pick them up with the beam. They're not able to. That's incredible. Are they going to be able to take them away from the environmental? No, they're not. Nevix here trying to go for the dive in. They're waiting for Team Captain to pop that Meteor N. They haven't picked up anybody with it, but Nevix takes down that Star-Lord. And it seems like Team Cats are now getting a bit of an advantage in this fight.
I mean, it's messy, though, and messy is where Iron Fist is at his best. Still, Chasm just a couple of percentage points short of awakening. The dragon goes down. Nevik still has access to Monster Hulk if he does feel the need to pop it, but with Cosmic Yarn Amplify giving a little bit more damage, doesn't feel the particular need to. Kaya to the sky, but the Thunder God drops down the pain upon Thigh. The Monster Hulk is awakened. The right clicks are too strong. The fists simply do too much damage. He's clapping his way through and it's a round of applause that you do not want to hear. Pox is constantly stunned out. The backline, though, Chasm thinks they can make the difference. Redro tries to get something fancy going on. Sparker might not see that this Iron Fist is approaching from behind, but Chasm seems to have not found the uptime here. Instead, it's Integral up in the sky. Sparker forced to just stealth away, slink into a hiding position, and leave Nevix to his fate. There's a minute left, and Team Cats, their economy's not looking amazing right now.
This is really impressive from if they can continue to keep it on. Oh my god, Jeff breaking ankles there. Spark has to pop the dance of butterflies to save themselves from Lakaya. That is not the economy you want to see. Jeff, buddy, that's illegal.
Hold up, what was that? Now that's not available. Oh, Pox isolated in a 1v1. Why did you leave your Mantis with Sparker? He's an unreliable babysitter. Captain next up. Oh, Isaac misses with the big old Jeffy. It's fallen apart at the final hurdle. They were so close, and yet now they feel so far. Chasm, yes, is going to be able to do some damage here with the high rate of fire, but it doesn't matter. What happened?
They were so close to having the answer to taking that first map finally, but no. Team Cats come on back. A bit of a dismay from and now they just need to push it. They've got 2 minutes to do so, which, to be fair, isn't a lot of time as we get around this corner, but they do only have the one ultimate on the board as well, especially on the side of Integral that be trying to put the damage here on the Star-Lord. Lakaya may have been caught out with that stun, and they do fall. Team Cats putting under pressure.
Kaya surrounded, torn apart. Fi just clicks the E to get maximum damage onto multiple players. Asteroid M charged up in the air. Where is it going? Nobody knows. We'll check out the landing site later. Get an archaeology team on that one. Pox has fallen down. Half the healing's gone here for the side of only Isaac remains. And Isaac is going to be singled out by Sparker and cut into sushi.
I like it, buddy. You don't want to see that it's Jeff coming in and throwing your team off the side of the map, right? So now they're not going to be back in time to stop this push. Let's see if they can take down Team Captain. Yes, they can. It's Sparker. What am I even saying? Of course they can. Galactic Legend comes out of Integral. It seems like this is the final moment for, oh yeah, it's getting so close. 1.78 meters on the board, and with Nevix clapping away. Team Cats take this one again.
It's a round of applause for himself after such a showing here from Team Cats. But, oh yeah, they nearly did it. They were so close. They almost held Team Cats on first. I don't know why they left Fox alone with Sparker. They knew that Sparker was there. They all ran away from the ultimate. Oh, it went so wrong at the end. Chasm ends up positive on the Iron Fist, though, so that's a W.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, it was quite impressive from Chasm, but I mean, you're not going to be able to stop Sparker, buddy. Look at these stats: 23k damage, 42 hits, 25 final hits. It was all them all the way.
That is untenably strong a play from Sparker. Still the player to beat here in Europe, and Team Cats remain the #1 seed for a reason. They're going to be in the winners finals, and I'm exhausted from watching Team Cats pop off like that. Just watch these highlights. Just watch these highlights. Well, that was an enjoyable if speedy watch. Yeah, we're going to be heading down to the lower bracket where they'll have to face off against even more teams to try and fight their way back for the grand finals in our double elimination bracket to earn part of our 14.5 grand prize pool. But if you fancy some hidden prizes, check out these new costumes now available in-game. Squirrel Girl's Cheerful Dragoness and Moon Knight's Lunar General are available.
They look amazing as well. I don't play too much of either of these characters, but I see my wallet twitching, buddy. These skins look so good. It's like, get them anyway. Get them anyway. And I don't know, I'm tempted, buddy. Look how amazing they are, and I love the Squirrel Girl one especially.
Yeah, I love the Dragon Tail, especially on all the squirrels as well. It's great theming for a skin. And, well, we've got some results for you guys coming up as well, so we can show you how things have shaken out elsewhere in the bracket for the games we didn't get to cover. If you want to see how it happened, by the way, every single tournament game from every single region is available in the tournament client in-game. So if you want to figure out how the best teams are playing your favorite hero so you can take that info over into ranked, go ahead, dive in, watch how they're playing it, and it'll help you improve, I promise.
I mean, hey, we saw Chasm there on the Iron Fist. I can probably bet that that's not the first time that they've played it in this tournament. So go check out their previous games, and you may see that mighty Iron Fist coming out again. I think we're just about to get the results up to show you all as we have a quick review of the day. And of course, tomorrow, it's going to be the final day. I'm very upset about that because, of course, I've enjoyed doing this so much leg day, but we do need to see a champion. And right now, it seems like Team Cats are the ones to beat.
Yeah, why can't we do this every weekend? Here's a quick look at what the results say. Wow, a 3-0 coming through. We saw Schmungus get knocked out by Yoinkanda in what was a absolute banger series. If you didn't see it, go back in the VOD now and watch it. It'll be just about enough time to get through that if you speedrun it before North America comes on, I promise. LFTOW, I believe that's Ex-Oblivione, falling 3-0 to Niceland, who are our #3 seed, still in. And Team 1, we saw them go up against No Name Yet, a bunch of ex-pros who had a huge amount of pedigree. As we look at the upper bracket as well, 0%. That's Line Pro's team. They made it, I believe, just about into the top 8 in the closed beta, and they were very unhappy with their placement. They're coming back now with a vengeance. They've picked up another professional player in Pixel 1K. They are the team to watch, and they'll be meeting Team Cats in our winners finals. If any team can take a map off of Team Cats, it's 0%.
Yeah, that's going to be absolutely huge. You do not want to miss that one. And then as we progress further on, going Coinder, of course, losing that 3-0. But let's have a quick look at where we're at right now. There's the semi-final, buddy. And it's is such an amazing championship, sir. I'm absolutely fascinated to see what we're going to get in this final.
Oh, wow. Team 1 managing to beat Iceland as well. Meaning that Team 1 have taken quite the collection of scalps. They're going to have to go up against Vtilt next, which is Shadowburn's team. And Yoinkanda are going to have to go up against Arya. And the question is, are Yoinkanda going to try and continuously bully Team Captain out of that draft? And if you do, at what cost? Because maybe you allow Chasm to come in and play the Iron Fist. Maybe there's this sort of like mutually assured destruction of like, okay, we're going to bring our Wolverine one trick and we're going to bring our Iron Fist one trick. You can't burn them both.
Seems like it may be the match to watch, to be honest, buddy. I hope that's how it ends up. But I believe that's going to be it from us today, chat. I hope you've enjoyed that action. Of course, we will be back tomorrow, but we need to make way for the mighty region that is NA, where Nightmare are currently dominating. But it's been a pleasure to cast alongside you today, Leg Day, and I hope to see you all tomorrow.